All right, afternoon, people. Um, um, Special live this afternoon for those who care. The Lakers won today. I know that. I gotta find out that the Knicks win. There's a reason why. It's big complications for both teams. And again, the Clippers. Their gutless showing last night, trying to avoid the Lakers in the worst way. It's gutless. Gutless by the Clippers. I'm pretty sure they're not playing nobody tomorrow in Oklahoma City. Guaranteed a fourth seed. And I hope Dallas upsets them in the 4-5. I do. Early evening, everyone. Late afternoon. Those of you in the Southland, the Midwest, watching the fourth quarter show with the beautiful Miss Topaz, with Brandon L., Kenny Conjo, and Third Ward, Columbia. Another boring ass Saturday afternoon. I really haven't enjoyed Saturdays since I was a teenager. I don't know. Saturdays just never did it for me. Always stayed home on Saturdays, watched college football, college basketball, never went out on a Saturday. Sheed's in the building. Sheed, you want to come up? You can come up, bro. I'll give you the link in a second. Stay right there. Say hello to my brother Sheed. Here we go. Brother Sheed, I'll pop you up here in a second. I want to ask you a question in Little Big Nate's room. I was just up there. He just cracked 1,000 subscribes, so I congratulate him. I'm a guy that doesn't hate. Juan Z's, what's up, my brother? I wanted to say what's up to you, and I was in Twitter's chat. And I appreciate you, Tack is in the building. Say hello to you guys. I'm going to bring you guys up. There you go. Sheed, what's up? There you go. Say what's up to Tack in the onesies. Appreciate you guys coming in so early in the afternoon, especially for it's late for me and Sheed. It's just 2:00 out in San Diego for Tack, man. But anyway, I appreciate you guys coming in. Oh man, it's good to see you guys, man. I was in Little Big Nate's platform about an hour ago. I congratulate him on 1,000 subscribes in just a little over 2 months. And the reason why I have a great relationship with Nate, and we're going to do a one-on-one about my personal life, especially with women, with black women, that's coming soon. So look out for that. I will let the guys in my chat room know when that's going to happen. Should be pretty fascinating. I got nothing to hide. But I was in Little Big Nate's room. Oh, let me do this for you guys to come up. We'll do a lot of things. Oh, well. Look at who I have here. I definitely want you to come up. She's going to come up first, guys. Then you guys can come up afterwards. Come up here. Come here, baby. Come up and say hello to me. Oh, my God. Whenever this woman is in my chat, it makes my day, makes my weekend. Come up here. Just her. You guys can wait. Come up here. Yeah. I feel the same way about you, girl. Trust me. Come up here. Say hello to me. For a couple minutes. I hope she comes up to say hello to our baby boy right here. and I'll let you guys come up afterwards. She up here yet? Oh yes, she is. She's trying to break through. Come on, girl. Come say hello to your boy Mace. She's having a problem getting up here, but she'll get up here. I guarantee you she'll get up here. There he is. Start this day with one of my favorite people in the world, Little Rock. I'll give you your salute in a few. What's up, girl? How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad to hear you. How are you feeling?
Feel good. Feel good.
Yeah, I know you've been traveling a lot lately, taking care of what you gotta take care of. I appreciate what you have done for me when it comes to spiritually. Trust me when I tell you that.
Well, you know how we feel. So we got our own personal thing going on. So yeah, I'm exhausted, but I just wanted to speak to you. See how you were doing.
I'm doing well, honey. How was your Mother's Day last week? You was
It
busy?
it was good. It was busy. I had back and forth, up and down the highway, but it was good.
Good, good, good.
Yeah,
Everything's okay?
everything's good. How's your family?
Mom's good. You
Good.
know, she's a tough cookie for her age and fighting what she's fighting.
hmm
Nephews are doing well.
Good. 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 How's Mace doing?
Mace is okay. Matter of fact, Mace is doing great now. You better believe it.
Well, good.
You,
Good. Good.
you said something to me last week that really hit home. When
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks ago, when I did that draft, you said, "I see you smiling." I know what you meant by that. We'll keep
Mm-hmm.
that up among ourselves.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not going to hold you. I
No,
know
go
you're
ahead, baby. I
up
appreciate you.
for it. I just wanted to speak to you, let you know I'm
To you, girl.
thinking about you. And so
You know how we do.
how's the weather in New York?
Beautiful today. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice.
Everybody's outside. Hey, girl, honestly, since I got you up here real quick,
hmm
it's July 1st. That is on a Thursday. July 4th is that Sunday. That weekend here is going to be crazy. No more mask. 100%. Everything's back open again.
Okay, because I got to come up there to get my birth certificate because I need to get another passport. So and somehow I don't know how I lost my birth certificate. But anyway, I want to come up there. I got to go to Manhattan. So
Hey, before you leave,
hmm
where do you go with your passport?
I'm sorry.
Where do you go with your passport?
Well, not very many places, but just like to different islands. Like I want to go to Bora Bora. I want to go
Okay.
to I really want to go to Fiji.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
you enjoy that.
Yeah, maybe you need to get a passport too.
Oh, I'm getting one, but I ain't
Okay.
going to Fiji.
So you're not going to Fiji.
I ain't going to Fiji. But you know what? I'm going somewhere close, but it's still considered the United States.
Okay. Okay.
Hawaii.
Oh.
There you go.
I haven't been to Hawaii. I like to go to Hawaii too.
Well, maybe we can do that.
Oh, Mace.
Hey, you have a great week,
Okay.
okay? Enjoy
You
your
too.
weekend, all right? Thank you for coming, baby love. Thank you.
You too. You be safe. Be safe.
Appreciate you.
Be safe.
I've been to Montreal, Peanut Butter Hero so many times, bro. And speaking of that, I'm gonna get Sheet up here in 2 seconds. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She didn't have to do that. She came to say hello to our boy Mace. Sheet is here, one of the most popular men in the manosphere. Darkness, anybody could come up now. I needed that. I needed that lift, and I got it. What's up, Sheet?
Going on, Mace?
I'm
What's
good.
going on
I'm
with
good. I'm damn good now.
you? Yeah, I just did a
I'm not
pre-roll.
gonna deny that.
Well, not pre
That
actually,
came out of the
actually,
blue. That came out of the blue.
yeah,
Gone fishing in the building. Peanut butter hero in the building. Fellas, good afternoon. Tag underrated. You can come up if you want. I don't care. The link is in there. Or you guys can come up. Little Rock. I was just in little big Nate's room, and it was insane up there. He was doing the swirling today. Oh my God. And by the way, congrats to our boy, Little Big Nate, over 1K subscribes in a little over 2 months. He got his 1,000 subscribed today. Sheed, how's the family?
Oh, family good. Everybody's doing good. Can you hear me?
I hear you good. Manzano's in the building. I'll talk to him in a couple. Yeah, I'm good, man. Again, I may do some bashing with guys who are similar to you, but you I respect. And the reason why I do is you have no shame in being a dad. And that's good. Because Jefferson in the building, get your ass up here. Because a lot of dudes, when they do the family trip, a lot of guys are not too proud to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know guys up here that I'm dead serious about to tell you, they're ashamed of their family.
Yeah. I mean, who runs the house? I mean, this says it all. I was on perfect timing just a few minutes with Jay Sean. We was talking, and Jay Sean, he was saying when you walk into a house, you know who house it is
Yeah.
by the way people talk. You walk in the house and you say, "Who messed up this wall?" A guest not gonna say, they might say, "The man, that wall look messed up," but they're not gonna be running around and say, "Hey, who tore up this wall over here? Why y'all walk around with y'all shoes? Respect the house." The guest
Mm-hmm.
is not saying that. The person who runs the house, majority of the time, are gonna be saying that because they're gonna be trying to get some order in there, you know. And that's like the biggest thing. A lot of guys gotta have some type of order in their house. Without order, it's chaos.
Yeah, it is, man. Grinda's with us. Let me bring him in. Let me drop the link. Anybody wants to come up can come up. I don't care. I'm in such a good mood right now. What's up, Grinder? And Grinder got his mic up. I think his boxing show is later tonight. Go to his room and support my brother here. Yeah, man. Seriously, I can't not speak because for me, raising my two nephews, I'm not their dad. I'm their uncle. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when people told me, "Oh, that's why they celebrate you on Father's Day," I said, "No, girl, I'm not their biological dad. It's not the same.
Yeah.
What you do as a father, that's what doesn't get appreciated enough." I'm gonna do a big Father's Day show here, and the reason why I'm gonna do it because I was close to my dad. I was fortunate to not only know who my daddy was, I was very close to my daddy to the end. And he was my best friend. He was everything to me, man. And I don't know your relationship with your son, your daughters, or your sons, you know. But to me, that's why I treat my nephews well. Because my dad, for the most part, treated me well. And I knew who my daddy was. You understand where I'm coming from with this?
Yeah. Most definitely. That's like me. I'm pretty much a hero on my kids' side. Like I'm the biggest
Good for
coach.
you, man. Yo, seriously, good for you, bro. Good for you. I
Yeah.
mean that.
I
Good
mean,
for you, bro.
yeah, because when it comes down to it, you gotta understand. Uh, it plays a big part, man, with a lot of these kids growing up having their fathers in the house. You know, parents stepping up and doing the right thing, because a lot of kids don't see that. A lot of you know, and who was it? It was on one channel, on Roger's channel actually, and
And she dropped off. You'll be right back. You there, Grinder? Grinder probably getting ready for his boxing show later tonight. Let's get to the scores before somebody else comes up. Sal's HQ is in the building. I gave him applause already. Appreciate you guys dropping in today. This late day. Damn. Fucking June 1st is 2 weeks from now. Reason why that's a special day in the NFL, that's when young veterans now, not the older veterans.
Side, bro.
Young veterans get cut. Are you there, Grinder?
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Introducing yourself.
Yeah. That's number one grinder. Thanks, brother. Means have me. Find me on Facebook. Definitely find me on YouTube. I don't go on Twitter all that much, but let me see. My Instagram is not all that work on my PC, but you find me on. Y'all find me on Facebook.
You guys will find me because I got advice at 6:30 this morning. You guys will start finding me more on Instagram and Facebook. I'll be putting up like topics and questions and see what people feel. I don't like to do that, but I'll do it. Get some more viewership. Hopefully, things will be moving ahead. Sheet's back with us. I want you to stay on mic. Young Jay is in the building. Don Philly in the building. Stay right there. Grinder, stay right there. Just stay on mute. I want you to answer this too. She, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know what happened. My phone just dropped.
No, I understand that. No, I was saying to you, we was talking about how important it is, and I'm gonna do a special Father's Day show up here on Father's Day, and I want all you guys who are dads come through. I'm gonna make sure my nephew gives a big thumbnail for it. I want you all to come through. I want you guys tell me your dad stories when you if you was close to your dad, and you as a dad, your best experiences as a father. I mean, I honestly, I never throw the who your daddy card to brothers' faces. Because that, to me, that is as cruel as anything. Because the one thing I realized is that guys who didn't have a father, a lot of them take it personally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Guys in the chat, put a 1. Did you have a good relationship with your dad? Put a 2 if you didn't have not a good or no relationship with your dad. What about you, Grinder? Grinder.
Yeah, right here.
Did you have a good relationship with your father, or you had no relationship with your father?
Well, as I said it was it was not all that good, basically, because you know.
You have to get deep into it, bro.
I mean, he was there for providing, but the nourishment and the things that I want to pursue, like basketball, go to basketball, he was never there.
All right, Jefferson put a 2, Manzano put a 1. Other guys, I hope put theirs in. Manzano's up here.
So
no, go ahead, talk. Grinder,
so that's what I encourage brothers that to really like your fathers, be there for your kids, because
I totally agree.
Like, you gotta be there for them, because my late father, he failed to understand that. Yeah, I know you came for the heart. I know he came through a depression, 1927. It was hard for us, especially black men in the South. Born and raised in Georgia, he had to overcome everything. But I would say this, that when you become a father, you have to let certain days go, and he refused. And I'm saying, for me, I could talk for me. It's like I had to play catch up. It was like, but it was other people that came on, took on and be there for me, but he was never there. But what happened was when he passed away, 89, he did say sorry, But I said, Dad, I was going on 23 at the time. I'm a grown man. But what I have to do, I have to let that go. So in case if I be a father, I could be there for the kids. But do I take certain lessons when he taught? You know everything? Oh yeah. He taught me how to cook. That's why I learned to cook from him. To prepare the food is him. You know what I'm saying? He learned from to be a man. You know what I'm saying? To be a man, you gotta stand for yourself. But the nourishing part was never there. And that's why I encourage brothers so much. Be there for your kids. Be that nourishing to your kids. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. You know what I mean? If your kids love something that constructive, be there for them. Do whatever you can to be there. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I didn't get it. I had other people in the community. They see my capable. They tell my phone, oh yeah, you should go, but it's not like your father there like root you on. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
so I
Manzano.
encourage. So
No,
I
good.
told brothers. So I told brothers, yo, be there. You know what I mean? So that's what I do. But I wish my father lived right now. Ooh.
That's for Manzano a little later on tonight. We'll
Yeah,
get
Yeah,
I wish my.
pictures.
I have a question for
Well,
both of you guys. Actually,
Yeah, go
let me
ahead.
let me get this out. Tony, let me get this out. Let me get this
Yeah,
out.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Relax. Go ahead.
my father been gone for like 32 years. I wish he here right now to see the man I became to be. You know what I mean? And that's that's the thing that I think about all the time. But be there for your kids, man. Wherever it is,
Go
be
ahead,
there.
Tony. And then I'm gonna
okay.
read Sal's HQ.
This is in general when it comes to a single parent home, like a mother raising their kid. Do you think the father leaves because he can't? They had the kid so young, and he was raising the kid like at 16 or 17 when he was in high school, and he wasn't mature enough to deal with the kid. Do you think
Well,
that's
Manzano,
a big reason why?
well, Tony, when it comes to myself, and I can't speak for Sheed and Grinder and other guys in the chat and people looking in the sky. A lot of us, it wasn't that way. I mean, my parents had me when they were both 26, 27 years old.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about when you're in high school.
I can't relate to those who had kids as teenagers.
Oh, okay. How about you?
I
How
mean, I
about
come
you?
from a normal, I come from a normal parent situation.
Okay. How about? Can you guys answer this? Why is it that? Do you think that's the main reason why these? So you see a lot of single parent homes in general is because the father leaves because
But
he.
that's a stereotype, bro. That you gotta be very. See, this is what I'm saying. You gotta be
Mm-hmm.
very, very careful how you say that because you don't. We don't know the dynamic what's going on.
That's true.
Okay,
That's what I
so
just told him. I
you
mean,
gotta be
some
very
guys are
careful. You can't
different.
say that. Don't.
Yeah.
You gotta be very careful now.
My parents had me when, like I said, when my father was 26 and my
Yeah.
father was 27, my mother was 26.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
I come from a working background, bro.
Yeah.
Why you think I'm almost near 300 shows in 207
Okay.
days, bro?
It's the work ethic, man.
I
You learn your work ethic from your parents. That's what I get it from. Like I can test for other mates. It's work ethic. That's how I got that. I got that grind from my late parents.
Yeah,
You
me
know what I
too.
mean? That's what I got it from. That's
Yeah.
all I know.
yeah.
Grind
Okay.
Shout
because
out.
they have to
Well,
grind.
By the way,
reason why
shout out
I
to the
asked
beautiful
this is
Simone Love.
and
Thank you
it's
for
a
coming by, my
generational thing
babe.
too. I have like most of my friends and stuff, and most of them they grew up in single parent homes, and they said they asked their mother why the father left, and they actually said that the dad uh the father left because of issues like he they had kids while they were in high school, like they were
Yeah, but Tony,
teenagers, like
that wasn't the purpose of me bringing up this topic. The
oh,
reason why
okay,
I brought up this
I'm sorry,
topic,
I didn't know
why I
what you
brought
meant.
up this topic is for guys who know their dads. Did you have a good relationship or you
Oh yeah,
didn't?
yeah, I had a good
Yeah, I saw
relation.
you put the one in the chat room.
Yeah.
Let me do Sal's first. Then I do gun fishing. Mace, I had a good relationship with my pops from birth to 12 because DEA kicked down the doors. Yeah, I know your background. I was able to have things other kids didn't have, got to learn. Yeah, I feel you, bro. You was getting all that good shit in the early 2000s. I know that lifestyle, bro. My boys lived that lifestyle. Your dad, bro. I know what you're going through. I know what you're talking about. Fresh Jordans every couple of days, couple of weeks, bro. I know the lifestyle.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Mm.
Platinum will join us in a second. The father leaving comment, mama, baby, daddy, maybe. He trusts Joe's hoes. Yeah, that wasn't my dad. One of my favorite people on the planet Earth. What's up, Playboy?
Hey, what's
going
up,
on?
Mace? What's up
I'm
with you
good.
guys?
I'm good,
Hey,
man. I'm good.
Mace, you need to put the topic of your show in the title. Like when I pulled up, it just said episode 297. No, you talking about fatherless or something like that, or
No,
kids?
the reason why I did that because I was thinking because I'm gonna have a big Father Day, so we're gonna get to what the topic is. The topic tonight is
And your topic is vague, Mace. If you're going to do shows like this, you need to let people know what the topic is.
well, Planum. When I
You got to build.
do,
You're going to build your channel, Mace.
yes.
Okay, well that's how you do it, Mace. You can't use vague titles.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Remember, we said we was. You told me to come by, right?
Yeah, I did, man. What you
Okay.
want to talk about tonight? Well, what I was going with tonight, one of the things I was going to do is
What we need for you to do, Mace, you know a lot of people in the manosphere,
yes,
right?
sir.
You need to
Mhm.
reach out to those guys, right? Like I'm a Steelers fan, but actually I'll talk Seahawks with you. But you need to, like, there's 32 NFL teams. Why don't you go find 32? It's more than that in this manosphere that are fans, and do one-on-ones with them about the NFL teams, or if you can, the NBA team, so you can get that content up here, and you got contacts so that you can bring a more diversified audience when you go live, especially during football season, because you can get the emails and everything. You can send out an email to a group email. Come in, let me know. We got the NFL. What's your thoughts Monday? That way you can have a Steeler, Dallas fan, a Cleveland fan, all that stuff showing up.
I will definitely take that advice.
Well, you know the
Appreciate it.
people, Mace. I mean, it wouldn't be nothing for you to do it. The space likes you and everything. So,
Okay, I'll reach out to
all right,
everybody.
man. All right. Okay, man.
By the way, everybody's saying hello to you, sir.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? Hey, everybody in the chat. What's up?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
you got a
we
lot of your
got
supporters in here.
a football season about to pop off, Mace.
Oh, I can't wait.
We got to do it now, Mace.
One of the things I want to talk about. I was going to talk about tonight. I might as well start now since I'm here. Is Aaron Rodgers again and Deshaun Watson. I'll start with Aaron Rodgers first. As scary as this may sound to the Green Bay fan base, the more you hear the whispers, something may be going down because they brought in a fourth quarterback today, which tells a lot of people that maybe something's going to go down between June 2nd to June 10th for Aaron Rodgers.
What's up with you, bro?
Maybe he is going to get moved.
Yeah, he'll probably get moved.
You think he'll get moved too, huh?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
and
that,
I
Gone
think it's
Fishing.
out of the NFC. You agree, Platinum? Do you think the Packers would trade him in the conference, or do you think they trade him to the AFC?
I trade him to the Broncos.
I can see that, yeah.
Or the
Broncos got a
Raiders?
lot of talent. They
Or
don't
the
care.
Raiders?
The Raiders,
So he can hang out with Peyton and Elway.
yeah, makes a lot of sense.
I was
Why
gonna say
would you want to go do that? Would you want to go hang out with Peyton and Elway?
I
You were a
would.
Hall of Fame quarterback or a guy like Aaron Rodgers?
I would if I was Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm an hour's flight from Denver to LA. Yeah, I'll do that.
I was gonna say Miami, but you said that's not gonna happen because that's too far from where his girlfriend is living right now, his wife or whatever. And
I appreciate you guys in the chat room giving me support. And you know how I feel about you guys. It's not about me, it's about us. That's our slogan in here. As far as Deshaun Watson goes, the word is as soon as this shit's over, as soon as it's over, the two teams, and I said it before and I'll say it again, Philadelphia with those 3 number ones, Miami definitely in the mix. And again, if you're always in the news, I'm going to talk about you. I know a lot of people get tired of hearing me always talk about Miami, but Miami's always in the news. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
They're always in the news.
Mace, and I just realized we don't have it as much as draft capital as we thought, because remember we traded one of our first round picks next year to the Eagles and stuff like that. So we need to
acquire some more draft capital. I agree. Rodgers, getting back to him, I think it's insane that you have a new front office in Green Bay, and they really don't like him. And then they also put out there that the coach has no say in player decisions. So when he talks, you can't listen to him. Let me say something to my buddy up here, and he was right to call me out like he did. I will this week put out a Facebook page, and I'll do stuff on my Instagram account. Spread the word. I think that's very critical. I do agree with that.
And you got a lot of people that want to help you too, Mace. That'll make it so much easier. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I gotta get out of this lone wolf mentality. I agree with that.
Yeah, well, it's the NFL. You need to have different people who are fans. And then you might, over time develop a nice little chat box, little interaction. Brown fans versus Steeler fans, etc. Right.
Jefferson, there. I love you, bro. Thank you. Silence, sir, in the building.
We got to get that up out of there. All this Mace.
No, not the brother. I hear you. You're right. That's why I'm not arguing with you.
And now is the time.
Why do you guys think? Why do you guys think the Packers hate Aaron Rodgers so much? Is it because he's so outspoken? Or
I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a second. Back to Platinum. I'm gonna give you an answer. I know what the answer is. Dude, trust me when I tell you. I know my flaws, and I'm gonna correct them. And it's guys like you and Ism, official. Guys like you are the reason why I'm here, and the reason why I listen, and the main reason why I want to grow this platform.
Well, it's not easy, Mace, but you're gonna have to.
I know.
There's one way for you to do it, Mace, and that way when I come through, I'm a football guy. I'm a fan of sport. I'm a gambler. It'd be nice to slide through this platform, and lay some wages or talk some gambling or whatever, get some information. That's what I'm saying. I come to your platform, and I said, well, what's going on with Dion, Mace? What's going on with Aaron? What's going on with this person? Be nice to be able to come to a channel in the space.
Yeah, a guy like me, I know these things was going on. Just come in. We like you just asked me about Aaron. I told you.
Why your numbers going up, Mace?
Why they're going up or why they're not?
Like they're going up to me.
Oh, they're going up? Why? Because I'm very diversified, and I think one of the things that helps me, and I'm being very honest and sincere, a lot of manosphere people come through and they like what I do, because if they get bored of the sports with me, I can go there with them. Like I told you, Thursday night I had a great room, and I spoke about the Tasha K interview, and I saw the whole interview before I started my show, so I had a good feel for what was going on in that interview. And my audience, GRINDA was here. Mm-hmm. Silent wasn't here. Who else was here? A couple of guys from the Spirit was here, and they appreciated my opinions. A Gold Professor was here, and a lot of guys appreciate my opinion
There you
about
go.
it.
There
You
you
know?
go, Miss.
Yeah. Hey, look, I said this 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna say it again. And for people in the clouds, and thank you, Platinum, because you increased my cloud watching. My brothers and sisters in the chat, I'm gonna say it again what I said 2 weeks ago. When I look in the mirror and I look at my reflection right now, I am a black man. I ain't gonna change. I am who I am. I'm gonna support our people. That's what I'm about here. And if you don't like it, don't come in. I don't give a damn. It's about us, not about me. Don't you people ever forget that. We're family in here. And like I was saying to you, my friend, my bro, you gave me some good advice and some constructive criticism, and I accept it because you're right. That's what bros are for, right, Plot?
Yeah. Just put it out, Mace. Go to some of these platforms. Mace, you go to a lot of platforms. Just go there and say, hey, I'm looking for fans. Here's my email. If you're a Browns fan, if you're a Jaguar fan, hit me up. Come up. Let me know what you think. Tell me about the team.
You know, when you told me to follow Dion, they lost their last 3 games. They got blown out, right?
Yeah.
Every game.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I see he's not on. They're not putting him on the highlights anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
I bet you Dion. So the season's over with, right?
Yeah, they'll be back in
I
September.
bet you Dion ain't nowhere near that campus.
No, it's true.
Dion
Man.
long gone.
Yeah.
Dion's he pretty much he doesn't know what he's doing. Dion thinks he could be a coach and just hire people and be like a face of a team or image guy.
Yes, image more than the face.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, because
some guys actually can do it because they actually know how to coach, but Dion doesn't know how to coach.
True, bro.
He's just a show guy. He's a high stepper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know they're doing his
Yeah, and I hate that. I don't look at that stuff.
Yeah, they're doing it next weekend, I believe.
It's boring.
I agree. I mean,
I think the only guy that I can see coaching well in college, maybe, because he's sort of doing it at Miami, is Ed Reed. Because he's basically on the coaching staff, and he's almost like an assistant coach for the team. He does recruiting and stuff, but he actually coaches some of the players.
He's like the GM, the recruiter, and the GM.
The Bears,
we want to know about the kid. They say he looked good today.
You think Fields is going to play out in the Bears?
No, I think what they're going to do is they'll play Dalton. And if they're winning, and I think they will win with Dalton.
They're not going to play Dalton.
I think they will, man.
Is Trubinsky still there?
No, they got rid of him. He's in Buffalo backing up.
Okay. That's a team. Now, look, if you want to make some money, Buffalo, that's a team. Yeah, that defense is
I'm gonna tell you the team.
The guy who's the defensive coordinator for the Bills was the guy who used to be the head coach of the Raiders. What's his name? The brother. What is his name? God,
I know you talk about. I know you talk about. He used to be the coach of the Vikings.
Yeah.
Leslie Frazier. Leslie
Frazier got them boys stripping that ball, man. They've won probably 4. If you go back and watch, they'll win 4 or 5 games because of strips. They just come in and knock that ball loose, man. They hop on it and get a short field for that quarterback, right?
I'm gonna give you a team right now, bro.
He runs it in.
I'm gonna give you a team right now. Take the Browns, bro. Trust me on that.
That division's falling apart. I'm taking the Ravens.
You gonna take the Ravens? I'm gonna take the Browns.
That division's
Who do you have in
falling apart.
the AFC who do you have in the NFC North? It is still the Packers, or that division's falling apart too?
And that
Nah,
division's falling apart.
nah, they still Minnesota. They was shitty last year, but they still got Cooks.
Sir in the building. John B in the building. Yeah, go ahead, Plot.
If Denver gets Rodgers, I'd ride
Denver.
I ride that all the way. Let me tell you something. As a gambler, if Denver gets Rodgers, if Brady's playing, I will ride that till the wheels come off. And what I mean by this, because I think those refs be cheating. I think that there's favoritism.
You're right. I'm not going to
I would
argue.
put that money on Tom Brady all day and Aaron Rodgers all day in Denver with Peyton and John Elway. You tell me that won't influence an officiating crew? You are out of your mind. And they're good too. I'm saying they're good. But yeah, I just lay my wagers, man. You looking at the game, you trying to just get you a winner, man.
Made Lara a lot of money last year, bro.
Well, COVID messed up a lot of
landing,
stuff.
If let's say he gets traded, I know it's not going to happen probably, but where do you see Russell landing? Like if he gets traded,
If Russell loses about 25 pounds, he'll have an opportunity to help a football team. He's too fat right now.
Russell Wilson, really?
Russell's fat. He's henpecked.
Okay.
I mean, he's just look, man. He's not the same Russell. That's not the same defense. Pete Carroll's 7. He's not the same coach. Seattle's a cool team, but they're winning with mirrors. When they win, they barely win the game.
That's true.
And what's his name? The running back I like. What's his name?
Carson.
They lose their running backs. I mean, those guys are not durable. Carson's always hurt. Matter of fact, they had Penny's hurt. They don't last at all.
Yeah, Penny's gone, bro.
Where this actually, you know what that is? It's I think their athletic healing staff is not that good. I think that's why the running backs get injured a lot.
Seattle gets hurt a lot, period. A lot of their players get hurt over dumb shit. It's amazing how, when they were younger, a decade ago, can you believe it, Platt's been a decade, bro? A decade ago, when they were nice and young, they never got hurt, right, Platt?
They're not running backs then, but those guys are good. It just can't stay healthy, just like Mostert. Mostert can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
49ers are going, if they start that rookie, I'm taking, this is what let me tell you something. I haven't looked at, I got to break it down. But if it's opening day NFL and
I can get you the numbers right now.
And if they start that kid they got with a healthy, what's that fucking defensive end guy? Bosa with a healthy Bosa and a shit. And they start with Mostert and they run those sweeps. Are you crazy? Who can stop them? Nobody can stop that. I'm gonna tell you. I remember RG3.
Yeah.
I hopped on RG3. RG3 came out of Baylor. I rode RG3 in Baylor.
I did too.
When I said roll him, no, I wagered on him. Just took him. I caught him like 5th game. And I noticed, who is this kid? Who is Baylor? Baylor's winning. I started putting money on Baylor. Am I a fan? I don't even fucking, it's just a team, right? Started putting money on Baylor. Rolled them. It kept winning, right? So, it would be Saturday, and I look at the board, 64 teams. I see Baylor's playing at 4. So I might throw some on Alabama, or I might throw some on LSU, or I might throw some on Ohio State. But then that Baylor game would come on, right? And whatever, if I lost or whatever I won, I put it all on Baylor, right? Baylor would win. I said, oh, shit, right? So he got drafted to Washington, right? So I hopped on him in the playoffs. And, remember when he first came in, he took off, right? Before he hurt his knee. Remember that? Mm-hmm. And I got fucking banned. I got banned from a sports book. I got banned from a fucking sports book. They accused me of being a wise guy. They accused me of having inside information. But all I did was put like 90% of the bets was fucking on RG3. Because he was winning, man. He would go in there for the Redskins. He would go in there and do crazy shit. They would win. They weren't supposed to win this game. I won so many under, and then they banned me. They said they closed my account. Had to call in. They wanted to know if I was affiliated with a New York betting cartel. I had to, show them my information and all that shit. And then I had to wait. And then the guy said, well, we talked to him. There's no way he's a wise guy, right? But they say you're banned. Man, I'm telling you, but I'm saying that's how you hop on it, and that's how you make it. And even on these guys, like I said, I can just tell, I can see that sometimes it's the energy of a player. I'm telling you, if Aaron goes to Denver with that defense healthy, shit.
They're healthy now.
They're going to win some games, man.
Oh, they're going to win a lot of games.
And they got some great wide receivers, right? Some good young wide receivers.
Yes, they do. That's why he wants to go there. That's why Deshaun Watson wants to go there.
And he gets to. That's probably why Peyton's there.
Oh yeah.
When did Peyton come there? This year or last year?
When he came back, Peyton Manning. This year.
Yeah. So it's probably pre-established that they'll do it that way. Because it trips you out too. Because they talk about power. Yeah. You look at John Elway. He sits his fat ass in the GM chair and fires coaches. And he makes all those draft picks. He fucks up like those quarterbacks, those trades. Those are all his mistakes.
That's
but
why
he's the GM. He's the GM, so he gets to fucking sit there and bullshit, just count money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. John B says Russell Wilson as is would mean multiple Super Bowls if he went back home to play for the Redskins. Okay. Washington wasn't rated well with draft, but don't think he'll go there. He won't go
Have
there.
they picked the name yet? They still haven't picked the name?
Next year they're going to pick the name.
This pisses me off. I can't believe the Vegas odds have the Chargers and the Cowboys ahead of us to win the Super Bowl. That makes no sense.
Their quarterback.
Rebuilding still.
No, their quarterback. They're going to be better. I wouldn't bet against Herbert. I wouldn't. See, sometimes you can have a team that's okay. First of all, damn, I gotta go back. The trick to football. Okay, the trick to the NFL. Most of those teams are pretty much even. That's why any team can beat any team.
I agree.
Guys get hurt, so you might lose a lineman in preseason. They might have lost a defensive end. Everybody, most of the teams are even. When you have guys who are exceptional, like a Herbert, that makes all the difference, man. It's what he does that other quarterbacks can't do. And I'm telling you, that guy, that guy is a winner, man. It's hard as fuck to stop him. He's actually plays better in the pros than he did at Oregon. And sometimes
that's true. That's true.
But their defense is I don't care how many points you can score though, Platt, if you agree with me. If your defense can't stop anybody, it doesn't matter. Their defense is not, and what's his name? Their safety doesn't stay healthy. What's his name? The guy who played for Florida State.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You talking about the Chargers?
Yeah, he's talking about the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm telling you, look, man. When I can tell you how I look at the games. Okay, I look at it from a gambling standpoint. You can't look. You do want an injury report, but you want my thing was I never wanted to bet against. Listen, maybe it's racist. I never wanted to bet against a thug. If a guy was a thug, if a guy had some arrest. If he was like that guy Kevin Mack, right? I don't like to bet against guys like that. I don't like to bet against guys who can just like hurl fucking guys with their shoulder. I'd rather not play that guy. Go somewhere. What I'm saying is you got to understand all the teams. Look at all the teams as even. Then look at who has the superstars.
That's true.
And then you look at Tom Brady. Okay, this is the thing about Tom Brady. He's not Superman, but let him get in the playoffs. And look at even though the Saints basically lost the fucking game, they kept fumbling and shit. That's it. He shows up, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's certain guys you don't bet against. It's like betting against Jordan.
You would take the Ravens at 12-1 right now?
Nah, I don't like odds bets because I have to wait. This is the thing. I don't like it. When anytime you gamble, you don't like to. You don't want to tie your money up. And what I mean by that is this. That's why, like, okay, say on a college Saturday, I'm Ohio State fan, right? Ohio always plays the early game.
Yes,
right?
12 o'clock.
I don't even fuck with SEC, right? Nah, sure with Alabama, or whatever, because that's like easy money, but it's, but I take Ohio State. Now, you can say, yeah, I'm stupid or whatever, which I am. I'm taking Ohio State. Remember I won last year? That guy jumped in the end zone, Mason. I called you and told you about.
Yeah.
That quarterback, they had to win by like 21, and he was supposed to take a knee, and he jumped in the end zone. I said, yeah, but
I remember that.
yeah, but I take Ohio State, right? What I mean by tie, I don't like to bet on the game that's going at 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then
you like the early games.
Yeah, I like to go ahead and knock it on. No, I don't like to do future bets. I like to have the money in my hand.
Yeah, I understand.
And so I don't like to put like 500 on Jacksonville, and then I gotta wait 3 months if they go to the Super Bowl. And it's so many dudes. And I mean, you can do that. I've seen dudes at the casino with the ticket saying if the 49ers won, remember 49ers Kansas City?
Yeah, I'm not.
He was gonna win like $15,000, and they lost in the fucking fourth quarter.
Yeah, 6 minutes left, 7 minutes left.
Yeah, fuck that.
I agree.
Nah, I just make my wager, man. I wager on the game, and I do what I haven't been doing, but I'm a dog guy. I like to do the dogs. I like to do the dogs straight up. I really look for straight ups. I like the teams that's 10 point underdog wins the game flat out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because you triple your money, you can triple your money and shit like that.
Shout out to Melowing.
You can check a lot of paper. You can check a lot of paper. You can check a lot of money gambling. A lot, but you got to know what you're doing. It's not as easy.
Season 2, that's what I've always wondered. Do they stay the same, or do they actually change during the season?
Miami fucked me. If you just so you know, your boys, and maybe that's why I don't really care for them. They fucked me on my bet. Remember when they beat New England?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yeah, the last game of the year. Yeah.
Fucking Gronk out there. Gronk was trying to make a tackle.
Yeah. Oh, that game, the Miami Miracle.
I had over $1,000 on that, and I said Brady. I said they never. Well, actually, I didn't research it because somebody said they never win in Miami, or something like they struggle in Miami or some shit, right?
Yeah, they struggle in Miami.
So I had missed them at New England where they had blew them out, and then I tried to. It was looked at the other wagers that was available. That was the best one, and I jumped on it because it was Brady, and that fucker was underthrown. The end zone, he threw this shit behind the guy. He threw an interception, I think, in his zone. I said, I had to sit there and suffer through that bullshit while they run a punt, or what the fuck did they do? Ran a punt or some shit back.
Yeah,
and cost me my fucking money.
They ran back the kickoff. They did the hook and lateral, and this guy scored.
It pissed me the fuck off. I'm still pissed off at that. So that's why I don't really care for the Dolphin fans on this panel. You guys cost me over $2,000, man.
If there's 2 teams I will put my money on right now, looking at these odds, I will put my money on San Francisco, and I will put my money on the Browns.
Okay.
My safe bets are going to be the Bucks, and if I gambled, are the Bucks and the Chiefs.
Yeah, but you're not going to win nothing doing that. We're talking about taking a risk.
They're going to stretch the line with the Chiefs.
That's the beautiful thing about gambling, is that you take risk. You take the favorites. You can play soft. That's no big deal.
I'll choose Indianapolis and let's see, the Rams.
Gone fishing players play for the check. How about the Eagles, Mace? Stack of Star. What's up, my brother? I'll tell you the Eagles in a second. JH back here. What's up, my boy? John B likes the Colts odds. I do too. Let me see what the Eagles are. Eagles are near the bottom. They're 8,000 to 1, 80 to 1. Boy, if they get to the Super Bowl alone, you're going to get a nice payday. just them getting there, you're gonna get a nice payday.
Okay, I haven't been keeping up with basketball.
Yeah, I got the basketball down
No,
packed, man. I've been covering it. What's up?
No. I'm saying I'm looking at the gambling line, right?
Okay.
Had you hopped on the Nets? Nets are 1, 2. They've covered the line. They've covered the gambling line. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And what I'm saying is, like, I haven't been paying attention, but you hop on. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and lay some money offshore, and I'm just gonna hop on the Nets and the Lakers. Not just the Nets. No, I'm just saying it's a strategy to it. But one thing I do know about it, it's nothing to play with. So if you ain't paid attention to it, it's called a sucker bet. They know what you want to do.
Yeah.
So they say, you want some Tom Brady? Come on, man. Yeah, hey, man, what about that Tom Brady? They're gonna stretch. When I say stretch the line, instead of it being 2 points, you ever seen the 4.5, 5.5, 6.5? That bullshit.
Yeah.
They're stretching the line on purpose. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
To screw you out your money and shit.
Boston wins
Yeah.
today. LeBron came back today. LA won. LA is going to be the 6th seed. Clippers are choking dogs. They don't want to play the Lakers, so they're losing on purpose. The two clowns, that's why I call them for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard and the gutless Paul George did not play last night against the worst team in the league, Houston. They got ran out of the building. The gutless Clippers, they won't play them tomorrow night in Oklahoma City. They'll lose again on purpose so they don't have to play the Lakers.
Yeah, and actually my bet, like I said, for basketball, I would put a little bit of money on the Heat to win the championship. A little bit. Not a
The
lot.
Heat?
Yeah.
You think the Heat would do it?
Eagles probably go 5-12.
You're a Miami. This guy right here, bro.
Not me. I'm not Miami basketball. Only football.
He said he go with the Heat. He's a Miami. He's
Homer.
a fan.
Yeah, it's a homer.
Yeah. Well, you can
No,
do
I
that.
grew
You're a
up in
fan.
Miami. Of course I'm going to be
Yeah, I
cheering
got
for
you.
my teams.
Yeah, but see, here's the Manzano. I understand that, but I live in New York, and I don't like none of the New York teams.
Okay.
My only East Coast team is in Miami. Every team I like is in the West. Hockey, baseball, football, and basketball, all West.
Which sports are hardest to gamble on Platinum usually? Is it like stuff like horse racing and like sports that are not so popular, like hockey or something like that, or baseball? Or do you think football and
Horse
basketball
racing, all of it, you gotta understand, man. They're not there to give you money. It's like saying that Vegas was built by winners. You know, it was built by losers. So the slots, all of that stuff, they're there to look. They give out 3% of their intake. So they take in, $30 million in a month. They're going to have $3 million worth of winners. They set the machines to pay out that, around just somebody will go in there and hit for $500,000, and because they're only going to give away 3. They got to make 30, but they have to stay in business. So they're only going to give you 3% of winners. So when you say horse racing, right? I know this white guy, he said he goes, right? Now he keeps up with it. You have to keep up with it. So he had his daughters go, right? So since they was with him, they came with him, whatever, he was just, they said, I want to go with you. And they wanted to go see the horses and stuff. And, they're college girls or whatever, they're sitting around. So he went and got his tickets and they said, oh, give us some tickets. And he said, okay. He said, oh, so here's some $3 tickets. And if you could pick like 3 winners, right? Like if you could pick number 1, number 2, number 3, you would win $3 would win $25,000, right? So he bought him, he got him the tickets or whatever. So and he went and he gambled, right? So he put his money on his winners, right? He didn't win, right? So the girls handed him the little ticket, said, hey, Dad, look at this. And he said, what? They said, look, I think we won. And he said, what are you talking about? They hit all 3, right? And he looked and he said, "What the fuck? You just won 50 grand, right? We just won $50,000, right?" So he said, "Well, how did you? You know, when they got the money and shit, he went and cashed the tickets. They gave him the money, and then he was like, well, how did you know, like, which team? You know, by the names and shit. You know how they had funny names."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "No, we just looked at the prettiest ones, the prettiest horses, right? They just picked it. You know, they look the manes and shit on the horse. I like
Oh,
number
Jesus.
one. They said they would like a beauty contest, and that shit won. You know, to them, right? So I'm just saying that's how hard it is. I mean, like, who the fuck's going to do that?
It's rare, super rare. I've read
Yeah.
somewhere where I actually read it with horse racing. Actually, to get the trifecta is what it's called.
Yeah, so I think so.
Yeah, that's what it's
Yeah,
called.
it's like 100 to 1 to get that. Like,
Mm.
it's rare that someone gets all three top 3
Mm-hmm.
horses right and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that. Horse race, they say horse race. That's why horse race. Not a lot of people do gambling with horse racing because you don't know how the horses are going to perform on different what is it called? Different, like artificial turf, dirt, or anything like that. You don't know how the horses are going to perform and stuff like that. So that's why they say, in general, horse racing is the hardest to gamble on. The actual contact sports are a little bit easier because you're doing it not by a performance of a player, but by the performance of the team. Correct? Normally.
Yeah, it's not my thing. I know a lot of people do it before the gambling. You know, gambling is addictive, and they like to do the horses. It's outside, and some people can win. Some people just some people can. They have a technique. They just know how to win. Same thing with football. Same thing with baseball. Just like basketball.
Yeah.
Look, the reason the basketball thing is a illusion or deception is they lost like 5 games prior to the 4-game winning streak. So most gamblers don't just gamble. You know, like, okay, I'm finna start tomorrow and then hop on a Brooklyn win streak and quick. Most of them have lost so fucking much money, it doesn't even matter if they get that win streak because they still haven't won all their money back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, that's why I stay away from gambling because it's so difficult. You don't know how you're going to perform because you have to lose like you said, gambling is a losing proposition normally. It's rare that you win. You're losing more money than you're winning, correct?
I mean, all of it's like that, man. What is this confession Mahogany has made in the chat box? I love you even though you be denying our relationship to the manosphere.
I'll address that right now because I just finished talking to her in the chat box while you guys were talking. Today, a little while ago, Little Big Nate, him and his cronies went in on Swirlers, and I was on the platform, and I congratulated him on his 1,000th show, and what I said was to him that I don't be messing with women in this manosphere. I just do what I do, and I lay low. And if you come up here a lot, you know me and Mahogany have a good friendship. Well, it's a friendship. And she just gave you a memo. There you go, Pat. That's to you from her.
Well, I couldn't even see it. I'm not on.
We're good friends, Platt. That's it.
What are you talking about? I read what you wrote.
Well, you mean what I said? Let me highlight what I said to this beautiful. Right here? This one?
Okay. At the end of the day, all of it, it's not easy to do, man. That's what I'm saying. The
No,
only reason
I don't do it that, bro. Trust me.
No, I got streaky.
My focus is on making this platform better for everyone. That's my focus.
It's not going to be easy, Mace.
I know it's not going to be easy.
But then you have to, like I said, you're going to have to go and do those stuff. You can't just.
I know.
And a lot of times you're going to have to miss days because you're working to build your platform, Mace. You're preparing to do stuff. I'm just saying you can't just, Mace, you cannot just go live, collect cash apps, shut down your stream. No, you can't do it,
I
Mace.
know.
You got to build your platform.
Now I have to make the tour, as they call it.
No, you got to build. You need to go and contact about 150 people, get you 32 people to deal with the NFL. Maybe you can get you some playoff guys, get you the playoffs. Bring those guys in. You need to have them guys come in and talk about those teams. Let them guys know where you're at. Let them guys know this is let me get your email. You need to sit down and email those guys. Hey, we got Boston versus the Lakers, whoever versus the Lakers. I mean, the Nets. What's your thoughts? You think they'll win game 1, game 2? You need to have different people constantly coming in and out. That's what you got to do. Mace, you don't have to do anything though.
No, I will. I'm gonna make the effort, bro.
All it's gonna do is other people are gonna go somewhere else. That's all they're gonna do. Yeah. It's just like me. I don't have to do anything. They'll just go somewhere else.
Yeah, I know.
They're not dependent on if I say, well, I'm not gonna do it. Now, if it's something that I do and they like, then they'll get it from me. But if I say I don't want to do it or I'm not doing it, they'll go somewhere else. And that's what you want to stop. So you want to start doing it. So they'll say, hey, we got our own sports guy in the manosphere. Yeah, go to Mace. Whatever your questions are, ESPN, you ain't got to go around there. They don't need any more subscribers. Come to my channel. I'll keep you informed. That's what you're doing is a big task.
I know. That's a challenge I will definitely accept and try to conquer. Like I said, if I was giving you pushback, I'd be yelling and screaming at you. But instead, I know seriously, I know you're giving me constructive criticism, and I will work on that. Something I must do.
Yeah, and I don't really. I got to get out of here, Mace.
It's good seeing you, bro. Appreciate you.
All right. Take care, Mace.
Love you, bro.
You got to stop doing that,
It's a New York thing, bro. Platinum's out of here. GRINDA, you here, bro? GRINDA's probably getting his boxing program up here. Let me thank everybody who came in here and everybody who's here. The beautiful Kobe for Life is here. Mahogany Roots is here. Jefferson's here. John B. was here. GRINDA, of course, is here. I appreciate him letting Platinum do his thing. Let me elaborate on that real quick. Then we'll get first. Let me answer Manzano's question he asked about almost 45 minutes ago. I'm sorry about Tony. The bottom line is this: Aaron's an asshole. He really is, Manzano. But I heard something very cool about him today. And what it is, believe it or not, he has been working with Jordan Love, according to Aaron Jones.
Oh, so he has been too. So
Yeah.
people are blowing it out of proportion that he doesn't.
Yes,
want
they
to
are.
support her.
But he still wants out, and the reason is Aaron's a real prick. And
What's the difference between Aaron being an a-hole and the other guy, Brett Favre?
Brett
Because Brett
Favre,
was an a-hole too.
Brett was a narcissist. Brett loved Brett.
Yeah.
Aaron loves his
I'm sorry.
teammates. Aaron loves his teammates. But Aaron's more of the guy that... Get up here, nigga. Aaron's more of the guy that... He's the type that he'll act like he don't know you sometimes. But
Yeah,
the thing that helps Aaron is, unlike Brett Favre, he's good with the Green Bay media.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you think
they
Brett
say the
Favre
same-
will go? Do you think Brett Favre will go on the Pat McAfee show, bro?
No.
He'll tell Pat McAfee, you're just a punter. You ain't shit. I'm the great Brett Favre. That's how Brett Favre really was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he's a prima donna too. He's all about him. He
Yeah, he's
never
all
hang
about
with the
him.
teammates.
Yeah, he's all about
So
him.
at least, like I know, like Aaron Rodgers, he's a loner, but he do mingle with his
I
teammates.
just dropped the link. Yeah, Aaron could be a real ass clown. See, the new people in Green Bay, Brian Gutekunst and the crew, the reason why they don't like Aaron, because Aaron only won one Super Bowl. They expect more. Remember, Green Bay is a community. But I'm going to say this to Aaron. Denver is just as bad. And if you don't win in Denver, those rednecks will let you know it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Aaron. I don't think Aaron would fit. I know people are saying he's gonna land in Denver, but I don't think he fits in Denver. To be honest,
totally
like
agree.
you're right. That's why I'm saying Miami would be the best fit for him. That's why I've been saying Miami, banging the table for Miami to do that because he fits in Miami because the media doesn't put a lot of pressure.
I totally disagree. Well, I've been reading. I disagree. I think the problem with Miami is they haven't won in 50 years. It's been a long time, Miami. Let's go. Don't you think? Manzana, do you know there's a lot of people who was born between the year 1970 and let's say the year 2010 who never seen them win a damn thing? And some of those
I'm one
people
of them.
unfortunately passed away. Never saw them win anything.
Yeah.
How you
I'm
think the
one of
Kansas
them.
City Chief? Yeah, you're one of them. Kansas City Chief fan. A lot of them was born between 1970 and the year 2000 and let's say 2000. Some of those people passed away and died. God bless us, and didn't see them win anything. New York Jet fans, same thing. GRINDA was in diapers when they won in 68, 69. I didn't see the Jets win. I was alive. I didn't see the Jets win. I saw old film of them winning and Joe Namath saying we're number one. But I would rather take me seeing in front of my own eyes the Miami Dynasty, which I did see. God, thank you very much, than the Jets win. Or the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I saw the first dynasty. I saw the first one in Miami. Live and in
we're
living
on the
color.
come up, Mace. To be honest.
Say
And
again?
you agree with me. We're on the come up, right? The Dolphins?
Yes. That I do know. Yeah, I would say that, yes, without a doubt.
And like we said before, the hierarchy of the AFC is changing. The Patriots are going downhill.
I like that trade that's on the screen right there. I know you would do it too, right?
What's up, brother Mace?
What's up, partner?
Shit,
You would
not
do
too
that?
much.
You would do that trade, Tony? Cool Kamazi,
Yeah.
what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's going?
I don't think Green Bay would want Fitzpatrick though.
Watch out
What's
for
up,
the Raiders. Enter zone. Welcome to the family, bro. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Gone fishing. I love you, bro. Have a good night. Thank you for your support. Cool Kamazi, appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much, bro. Underrated, of course, saying hello to the beautiful Mahogany. I'm going to talk to Mahogany in a little bit. You know, the Jets never say when live just one old film. Job B, yeah, I will make that trade, by the way, with the Redskins and the Green Bay Packers. What about you, Mr. Miami? You make that move?
Yep, I'll make that trade.
Okay. Now I understand the trade. I was
trade owners
confused.
too.
That dude said bet on Miami Heat for the championship. That's you, Manzano. You might as well throw your money in the trash.
Hey. Go back to that. I want to respond to that crap.
Go ahead. You
Seriously.
respond to that. I'll be right back. Go ahead. I'll be right
I'm
back,
a
everybody.
I'm
I'll
a
let you
Heat
guys
fan
take it.
too.
Go ahead.
First of all, who is your fan, Jay? Who are you?
Put in your
fan of?
chat, Jay, who you support.
I'm a Heat
Yeah,
fan
you're
since
right.
19.
Kamazi. Watch that
I'm,
film with the Jets. I'm with you. Be right back, everybody. Go ahead.
I'm
Guys,
a
continue.
Miami Heat since 1993.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. You're not throwing your money in the trash because the Heat have a track record of performing well in the playoffs. We have a track record of performing well in the playoffs. That's why I'm saying I would put money on the Heat, even though we have the Nets. The Nets don't have a ton of chemistry. The Knicks, we have experience beating both. We swept both the Philly.
The Lakers. Miami swept the Lakers in Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's he's saying we're not making the playoff. What are you talking about, Jay? We're number 4.
Bless you, brother.
Lakers.
What's up?
Ooh, child. And easy.
Yeah.
That means nothing. They don't have chemistry.
I smell money. I do. I really do. That's you?
Yep. Oh, you know Teddy's out here in the building.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I smell. I tell you, I smell green every time you come around. I ain't gonna lie. I smell that shit. I know.
I don't care about
Grinding got
superstar players with the Nets. I don't care about the superstar players that the Nets have. They do not have any chemistry. They can't stay healthy.
Yo,
You
I'm
agree
gonna tell
with
you
me?
this.
Underrated?
I would say I could it could be a disagree or agree, but I'm gonna tell you this. If the Nets bench showed up like they've been lately, and I'm saying you're right, they gotta stay healthy. If you got Harden that is willing to play point guard, stay within that. You free up Durant and Kyrie. Then you got Brook. Then you got the other guy. I'm just saying they could be a very dangerous team, and also he could also pass too. So you think about it, you cannot double team them. And then you got the bench. They play more than one position too. So they could switch up and everything. But I would say the Nets got to strengthen their defense. But if you're going to try to score if you're going to try to go point by point, you're going to end up getting blown out. Because Harden said, okay, I could be a point guard. I can get a triple-double. All right, I'm going to let Kyrie and Durant. And also, they could facilitate too.
By the way, for the first time, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Let's applaud the Brooklyn Nets. They had everybody out there today.
This guy's great saying that he didn't make the playoffs last year. I don't know what he's talking about. We made the playoffs last year with Jimmy Butler. What are you talking about?
Oh,
we in the playoffs.
Yeah, we
they're in
made
the playoffs, right?
last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he doesn't count the bubble situation as a regular playoff.
Man, playoff is playoffs.
J8, I'm going to answer all your questions in 2 seconds. I just want to see something.
Go ahead.
I'm seeing who won between the Bucks and the let me see the Bucks and the Heat today. All right. Let me see. Boston won today. The Knicks won today.
They did?
Yeah.
Who they beat?
Charlotte. That was a big win because Charlotte was fighting for their playoff lives. The
Oh,
Knicks were
yeah.
losing too.
Oh, well, they came back.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
they
Okay,
play Boston. They play Boston tomorrow.
that's another big game too.
Yeah, that's huge at Madison Square Garden again.
So tomorrow's the last game.
Yep. Heat play at 8 o'clock tonight. They're at Milwaukee. That's the big game tonight.
Let's go Heat.
Yep.
Tomorrow in the NHL, big series starts tomorrow. Tampa Bay and Miami tomorrow.
Tampa Bay and Florida. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Dang.
All right, J8, let's run this. Me and you. Kamazi, you two. I'm going to answer all you guys' questions right now. J8 is in LA with the Lakers. Let me see. Yeah, chill here, baby girl. Listen, very lucky to get out of the first round. Okay. About the Heat. Brooklyn sweeps Miami. No, they don't. Last year was messed up. Kamazi never saw the Knicks win a chip either. Live and alive. Just recorded on Madison Square Garden Network. Kamazi, you in New York, bro? Put in one in the chat room. I'm in New York too, bro. I'm in the BX. J8, they didn't make the playoffs the previous year, man. The Knicks haven't made the playoffs in God knows when. They've been the biggest loser in pro sports in the 21st century. No joke.
Since Clinton was in office.
Yeah, Miami don't have Kevin Durant. Durant is hobbled and Kyrie looking aight, and Harden is Harden. I can tell that young man supports Brooklyn a little bit. You just can't read. I said the year before July. Butler. Yeah, I know what he means by that. No, bro, he can't read. I didn't say with Jimmy Butler. My brother's in the chat room. Pasada, $40. What's up, bro?
Okay. You rather choose the Knicks over the Heat? Seriously? A team that has no playoff experience? That makes no sense to me. Seriously. That's starting to piss me off now. Seriously.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. The NBA playoffs for the 1 through 6, that starts next week. They changed the format. That's why LeBron is angry. The playing game ain't one game anymore. It's 2 out of 3, which is bullshit. And the NBA better be lucky the Lakers are not going to be in that. Portland will be in the 7 game. Clippers
The Heat
will
are playing
lay
the
down.
Hawks, not the Knicks. I don't know what the Knicks are playing Brooklyn.
We gotta find out after tomorrow because I don't think Miami beats Milwaukee tonight in Milwaukee. Milwaukee needs the game.
We have their number, Mace. We have Milwaukee's number.
I think Milwaukee, when they need the game, I think they'll win today. The Heat made the playoffs. They don't care about seeding. It's Pat Riley. Pat Riley could be any rank that they believe. The Heat believes all they have to do is show up and win the games. That's the Heat mentality. Pat Riley doesn't. Spo don't care. You think Spo's scared of anybody?
No, Spo's not scared.
There you go. That's my point. Yes, the Heat, they don't care where they finish as long as they finish in the top 6. They get a week off. They can put their game plan in, and they'll show up where they have to show up. This week, because they changed the dumbass format, only the 7, 8, 9, 10 teams play this week, 2 out of 3. Everybody else plays next week. I love the Knicks right now, but the Utah and the 2000 strong, but star away. Okay. I know what he means by that. He believes that they're the old Jazz. Miami over the Knicks in 7 with Brooklyn. Okay. Always seem to be team screw up for a team. I don't know. I look at the Knicks as a hard, faceless, hard team that New York is going to get behind. Look at Cool Kamazi. He's pumped up. He lives in New
Yeah,
York. Cool Kamazi, what part of New York you live in? Brooklyn? Let me know where you at in New York, brother.
yeah, and what is it? What I was gonna say actually with the whole Kyrie, I understand why people are choosing Brooklyn, but can you trust them, Mace? In your opinion, can you trust those guys to stay healthy at the same time? Because it's either Harden,
What
Kyrie,
I
or
worry about for Brooklyn is two things. Number one, can Kyrie fit in a team concept
I don't think so.
with stars bigger than him? Number two, I don't trust Steve Nash as a coach against a Tom Thibodeau, a Spoelstra, a Doc Rivers. The beautiful Nicer is in the building. What's up, baby girl?
What's up, Sister Nicer?
And Cool Kamazi's in Maryland. Keep supporting the Knicks, my G. My brother from the Manosphere who supports all of us. Like I said earlier at the Platinum Elite, we're all family here. And I love you. And I appreciate you guys. So thank you for coming and showing up. We'll do the pictures in a little while. To answer your question, getting back to what we're talking about, which is the NBA playoffs, which begins this week for the 7 to 10 teams. The play-in teams for everybody else is next week. So it's looking more and more like teams will get 10 days off. So all day, bro. I'm hoping the Knicks win before I have a grandkids. Yeah, man. It's the Knicks, the Dolphins, and the Philadelphia Flyers. You know what they all have in common? You could even throw in the Oakland A's. What they all have in common?
They don't
They
have
were
a
the
face, superstar.
they were the best teams in the early 70s. They were the dynasties of their sport. They
Yep.
haven't won since.
Nope.
Only Oakland 89, but that you can taint that with earthquake.
Yeah.
But
That's
the
kind of
Knicks,
unfair that people taint that because of an earthquake. That wasn't their fault. I don't get why people do that. Like that's unfair
Earthquake.
to the Oakland A's, who had a team laden with superstars on that team. They had McGuire, they had Canseco. Who else they
Walt
have on that team?
Weiss, Connie Lansford.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had
That's
superstar. They're discrediting
Ricky
a
Henderson.
team because of an earthquake. That's unfair. Do you agree,
It
man?
is what it
Earthquake.
is, man, Zano.
Earthquake
It is.
came.
That's right. It is what it
It
is.
is. Right.
It didn't
It
help,
came.
Tony. It didn't help much that they lost the next year to the Reds.
Yeah, that's true. In
Got
90.
swept by the
When Pete,
Reds.
that's when Pete Rose was the manager.
No. That was
It
Lou
wasn't?
Finella. No.
Oh, that
Pete
was Lou Finella. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Pete
Lou Finella.
was banned.
Oh, Pete was okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was his first year banishment for gambling. Alleged gambling. Well, he admitted he did it, so gambling.
But if you look at the Oakland A's back in the 70s, early 70s,
There you go. There you
they
go.
had a crew.
There you
And
go.
but I'm gonna tell you who messed that up. That no good owner.
Charlie Finley.
Because they could have. I'm telling you, they could have ran that one.
They didn't want to pay the players.
They had you.
Goddamn, I love that Oakland group. Goddamn, Oakland was good.
Oh,
They won the World Series without their best player. Think about that. They won the pennant without their best player. They won the World Series without Reggie Jackson. And they still won the World Series. And they beat the Big Red Machine. Say it again?
Was Reggie injured or was he in New York?
He was in Oakland.
It was in Oakland.
He was in
Oh,
Oakland.
Reggie Jackson.
Did they
Yes.
trade him to New York?
No, they didn't trade him to New York. They traded him to the Orioles.
Then
1976.
the Orioles to the Yankees.
Yes. I was at the 76 World Series, guys, believe it or not. I'm not lying to you. I was at games 3 and 4. I was at games 3 and 4 in New York, and to see Johnny Bench in person was a fucking thrill. Thank you, Daddy. I love you. No reason why I love my daddy.
Yeah, a
Yep,
lot of
love
front office did mess up
dynasties.
dynasties.
They sure did. That Charlie Finley did.
So Huizinga screwed up the Dolphins. I can say that. Was he the owner during
Now,
the 70s, Mace?
No, that was Joe Robbie. He did F it up.
that-
Oh, okay.
I did a
that's what
scenario where I test and it rocked his world. This was the Miami front office from 1968 to 1979.
we
Joe
got rid of.
Thomas, what's our boy? The surfer boy? Bobby Beffert, George Young. Okay.
Yeah,
In the 1980s, from 1981 to 91, okay, Joe Thomas, 4 Super Bowls. Bobby Beffert, 3 Super Bowls. George Young, 2 Super Bowls.
I
The
thought
only other
3.
team to win that decade was the Bears in '85. And who won? Who's the other team that won that decade? The Bears and somebody else.
Was it the
Raiders?
Cowboys?
The Raiders.
The Raiders. They
Look at
Raiders
that,
won twice, right?
Manzano. Twice. Yeah, you're right. So
Raiders, I
no,
mean.
but I just said from '81 when the Niners won their first one.
Okay.
So look at that, Manzano. Your front office, which built the dynasty in Miami, which built the killer bees in the 77 draft, 76, 77 draft,
And born in
won
1982.
9 of those 11 Super Bowls in 11-year span, Manzano. Think about that. In the NFC, all those guys won the Super Bowls.
We could have been
First-
Those
5-time
that stayed with
champions.
Miami, I think.
Think about it. If one of them would have stayed in Miami, think about that. And think about this too. None of them drafted Dan Marino. Imagine if they would have drafted Marino and built Marino a dynasty in Miami again.
Jesus. The
That's why
49ers
I say I've been saying this for years, and I'm not a cheerleader. I'm not over there with the rest of those clowns, okay? I'll tell you the truth. What Chris Greer did a couple of weeks ago took a lot of balls. That's why he fucked up 2 weeks ago with the running back. But I'm hearing good things about the kid they got from Cincinnati. I'm hearing good things about him.
Mhm.
If that kid performs for us, watch out. Keep telling you. It's not going to be about the quarterback. It's going to be about the running game. And I'm telling you right now, and you guys are laughing about it, that motherfucker throws 40 touchdowns and we only won 6 games or 7 games, bro. There's a serious problem. And it ain't him.
It's the coach.
It's the running game. Lack of it. And if
And
that
does that mean
happens,
we fire Chris Greer and put like
no, we don't fire Chris Greer. He has to give us a running back. But I'll say it again. Jefferson said it yesterday. I swear, if that happens, there's going to be a lot of fucking happy-ass Dolphin fans. I can hear it now. Pete and all them. Oh, so what? So what? He threw 40 touchdowns. That's all I care about.
So that means that you actually saying that if they act like they delusional.
A little, yes, but they don't. They believe that with our buddy MG, they're gonna be fine. Get the hell out of here, MG. Fucking
No.
your goddamn mind, nigga. You think that motherfucker's gonna get? I'm gonna say it one more time. If I don't see at least 900 yards from Thanksgiving, you will see an explosion in here. I will
Gross.
ruin your Thanksgiving morning in here.
Mace, you're gonna be tearing Gaskins apart, but I'm gonna stay.
Manzano, if the quarterback has 28 touchdowns by the week of Thanksgiving, are you angry about that?
I'd rather be consistent in both.
Man, I'm
Honestly.
asking you an honest question. If he has 28 touchdown passes by Thanksgiving, are you happy with that? There's a second part to this question. Are you happy with the quarterback? 28 touchdowns Thanksgiving with 6 games left. That means he's going to throw 40 touchdowns. Are you happy with that?
No. It's the running not performing. It's
Tony,
running
I love
not
you, bro.
performing.
Come on, Tony.
Just do it.
Tony, you wouldn't be happy if he had 28 touchdown passes by Thanksgiving?
If it's just us relying on him to try to win games, no.
Wow.
That's
Mr. Miami, would you be
Yes,
happy
sir.
if the quarterback had 28 touchdowns by Thanksgiving weekend? Just
I'll
him.
be happy.
There you
I'll
go.
be happy.
There you go. Even I'll be happy.
I'll be
Well-
happy, and by Thanksgiving we might be number one contenders.
But here it comes. This is where Anthony shows his pride, and I give Anthony a lot of credit. They're 5 and 6. You're
Yeah,
gonna
but-
feel like Manzano does. He's not happy with that. Something's wrong there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather have a consistent running game. I'd rather have a game manager than a guy who's throwing 40 touchdowns than our
All right, here you
our
go.
running game is not performing.
Fucking John B. I'll sure be damn happy. John B. I'll be damn
Hmm.
All right, let me go this one. I don't think Mr. Miami's gonna be happy with this one. Mr. Miami, you be happy? Thanksgiving, he has 12 touchdowns.
12 touchdowns. It's gonna have to be more than.
Would you be happy if he had 12 touchdowns?
It gotta be more touchdowns. It gotta be
There's a reason
Nah.
why I'm going somewhere with this. Would you be happy you had 12 touchdowns? Tony, would you be happy you had 12 touchdowns?
Yeah, and we have a winning record. Yes.
Okay. Tony ruined the fun. If you're 9-2, Mr. Miami, and he has 12 touchdowns, you're happy?
I'll be happy with the record, but it gotta be more. You gotta get more touchdowns than that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I swear to God, if that happens, he has only 12 touchdowns by Thanksgiving, and we're 9-2, they're gonna be a lot of angry Dolphin fans.
Shoot, it's gonna be a riot.
This is gonna be me. Yeah, but we're holding teams to 13 points a game, and we have a power running game with the little guy from Cincinnati. I want to hear about that. That's exactly what you're gonna get.
No, it's gonna be a riot.
I've been
Mace, how many
saying you can't have both. You can't have him throwing for 40 touchdowns and the running game being
It's
like
horrible. That's what I said. I did the reverse this time. You're 9-2. You have a power running game. The little guy is getting into the end zone because the one highlight I always hear from him is he knows he can smell the end zone. But the quarterback, you took the ball completely off his hands.
And honestly, I agree with you, Mace. I think that's that's what Flores is going to do. He's not going to let Tua throw and make mistakes and cost his defense.
I agree with that, by the way. Sad, sick, but I do agree with that. GRINDA. Pop up, bro. GRINDA. Number one GRINDA.
Yes.
Zach Wilson, Thanksgiving weekend, has 27 touchdowns. Are you happy?
Yes.
I know you are. New York will be delirious.
Because I'm a realist.
Yeah, New York will be delirious. Oh my God. You never hear the end of it here.
Okay,
But-
I have a scenario.
But let me say this though. But at the same time, I have to be a realist too. That's all I'm gonna say.
He got
But he-
27 touchdowns by Thanksgiving, and the Jets are 4-7. Jet fan is delirious. And here's the sad part to what I just said. If that clown Dave Brown, whatever his name is, what's the kid in New York, the Giants quarterback? What's his name?
Danny Dimes.
Daniel Brown.
Daniel Jones. Yeah, that's him.
Daniel Jones, I mean.
Yeah. If he's struggling like I think he will, no one will care about the Jets. They'll put Wilson on a pedestal. They'll destroy the Giants. They'll run Daniel Jones out of town.
Quick.
Yeah, they'll run him out of town.
And don't be surprised that by Thanksgiving, he's not getting that. He will be benched.
Yeah, he'll be gone. They'll run him out of town. Now, the GM and the coach will keep their jobs because the GM got a lot of draft capital for next year. So they'll say, Dave, you're doing a good job. You made a mistake with the quarterback. He was under pressure. Go get Russell Wilson. That's all they'll do.
Yeah.
You have enough capital to get Russell Wilson. You got enough draft capital.
Yeah.
You can get Russell Wilson.
I was gonna say Aaron.
And the New York and the New York fan the Giant fan will forgive him. Wilson's their type of guy. They like his wife. They'll go along with it and move on.
Or Aaron.
Well,
Rodgers.
Zach Wilson would be the toast of town. Aaron Rodgers wouldn't handle the heat here. Plus, there's a young gunslinger on the other side of town. And he's very cocky.
So Aaron's personality doesn't fit in
No.
New York.
No.
He's too even keel. He's like Trevor Lawrence in that sense where they're even keel. They don't talk trash.
Yes. Hey, nice. What you have for dinner, baby girl? Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Miami and Rogers.
And Rogers, heater man.
Yeah. Well, in Miami, not Miami, excuse me. Here, Zach Wilson's already been embraced here.
So even if Aaron is winning with the Giants, they will still look over at Zach Wilson?
Yes.
Wow, that's sad that they're looking at Zach.
What do you mean that's sad? The young gun has a persona that New York embraces. He's cocky.
Yeah, me and Underrated, we're talking about that. Remember last time we were like, "Shut the hell up! You're already in New York. You're Stop saying."
I missed that part right there.
Throws 35 touchdowns this year. They'll have a statue of him at Times Square, right? Underrated.
Yep.
Jerseys will be all over the place.
Trust me.
It'll be called the Zach Attack everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Madison Avenue would have fun.
Yes. Very flamboyant. And I wouldn't be surprised, Underrated, that on July 1st, when there's no more mask here, he'll be at Times Square throwing footballs to the fans.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know it's hit the way he is, but doing all that, that's a little bit over the top. I know you're trying to ingratiate yourself to the fans, but it's a little bit too much. Don't you agree? He's working a little bit too hard, GRINDA, right?
Yeah, I understand that. I get it. That's why I tell if you hear me, I tell him he needs to be quiet. He need to tone down. Stop. You talking about, yeah, man, I'm going to Super Bowl in 2022. Shut up. Be quiet.
Motherfucker,
you ain't right.
Damon put his cap on and he's telling the world, get ready for the Super Bowl.
Right. We love cockiness, but there you overdoing. Come on now.
I'm going to say this. I'm being honest about Zach Wilson. If he displays that arm talent he did at his workout, and he's throwing touchdown passes with beautiful spirals, oh my God, they'll be on their knees worshiping him here.
Okay, Mace, I have a scenario for you and Mr. Miami as Dolphins fans.
Yeah.
Let's say Tua is throwing or running it. We have Jared Dokes. He's already at 1,200 yards by Thanksgiving, and Tua is throwing for 35 touchdowns, and we have a winning record. and we're the top of the division. And we're in Buffalo and about to sweep the Bills. How would your reaction be?
I'll
Say
be
again?
happy.
I know that's
I will.
an unrealistic scenario that won't happen, but if it happens.
Crawford just hit Brandon Crawford just hit a monster shot. 2-run homer. Pittsburgh up 3. I mean, San Francisco. My San Francisco Giants, who are beginning to pull away in the West in the National League, up 3-0. The Dodgers today, in the desperation move, get right back to the football, everybody. Stay right there in a second. Signed Albert Pujols today.
They did?
Yes, the Los Angeles Dodgers. That's the breaking news. They signed Albert Pujols.
shoot.
So, back to the football. What you say again about the 35 touchdowns and what, Tony? Tony.
I'm here. Sorry. What I said. Here are two. We're 9-2.
Yeah.
By Thanksgiving, Tua is throwing for 35 touchdowns and maybe 10 interceptions.
He's the toast of America.
And then our running game is performing with Tua at the same level with Dokes running for 1,200 yards.
The people will be comparing them. People will be comparing them to the 73 Dolphins.
Right.
Can they start a new dynasty in Miami? You know I'll be talking about it.
But like I said, that's an unrealistic scenario. It's not going to
Now,
happen.
if you said 24 touchdowns and the running game is growing, they'll still be talking about it. Tua will be the toast of America.
Even though he doesn't have close to like the 30 touchdowns or something.
No, he'll still be Miami's 9-2. They'll start talking juggernaut. You gotta remember the media likes the Dolphins now. They love the Dolphins.
Yeah.
They'll be talking.
I bet you Omar shuts up about a running game then.
Yeah, I feel you.
Do you think
We're gonna call ourselves the Dynasty Killers.
Yeah, they'll be hailed as the new dynasty of the NFL. And then every network, Jim Nance is a big Dolphins fan. He say, "Hey, look, I'll buy me a condo down here. I'll do the Dolphin games every week. It'll be like my childhood."
Ain't no Jim Nance was a Dolphins fan.
Huge.
Long time.
Huge.
Dang.
Long time Dolphins fan. Yes.
Video interview about Tua. Search Terrell Owens interview about Tua real quick when you have a chance on YouTube.
Who would Tua?
Terrell Owens.
Oh, he had him on his show? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do that later on tonight. We got a good audience in here. Let me show you some of the pictures I promised you guys last night. You guys was great enough to come up here today, and I appreciate you guys doing that. You didn't have to do that on a Saturday afternoon. What's up, sir? My buddy, my boy. Let me see if you can see this. You guys can see that? That's my nephew with beer money. My nephew's in the middle.
Oh, that's James and Bobby Roode.
Bobby Roode and James Storm.
Great guys. Yeah, they were great to my nephew. See that?
Yeah.
Number one. Who's that, fellas? Oh, that's my nephew with Jeff Jarrett.
That's Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, you think I was lying to you guys?
He still has that mullet. Seriously, he needs to shit. He still has that mullet, Mace. Jeff.
Wow.
I think he chopped it.
Yeah, he chopped it years ago. Sir, who's in the building? Remember I told you last night about D'Lo Brown and
Yeah.
That's me with D'Lo Brown. That was the old me when I was 300 pounds. That was at ROH.
Okay.
This is him with my
I'm
nephew.
gonna ask y'all a real question.
There you go.
9 and
Remember I
2.
told you that story?
Former member, D'Lo
Yeah.
Brown was former member
Oh
H
hell,
and H.
hold up. My
Yeah.
mistake. That's cool as shit, bro. I apologize. I didn't notice. I
Yeah,
just
we'll get
looked at
back
the
to
screen.
the
That's
football.
actually
I'm
cool.
just showing the guy. I'm just gonna show
My-
this for a couple of
No,
seconds.
my disrespect. I didn't see it. You know,
That's me.
I didn't know I was on.
That was me in front of Roddy Piper. I'll tell you the story about that. I think I said it
God
before
bless
to you
his soul.
guys.
Oh man, you met
I
Roddy
was
Piper?
yeah. What happened was I was in Pennsylvania. I mean, South Jersey at a horror convention, believe it or not, because I took someone there, and everybody wanted to see Rob England. You know him as Freddy Krueger. I know him as Willie from V. So Piper was by himself, so I started talking to him. I was talking to him, and I told him that I lived out in Oregon and at the time, and I was just in New York visiting my mom, and we was talking about where he lives out in Beaverton. He bought a beautiful farmland up there. We was talking about it. And then Roddy said, "You know what? You don't have to pay anything. I'll take a picture." I said, "Take a picture of me. We'll talk for a while. Just me and him for like I'm gonna say it was like me and him for about an hour, just talking wrestling, the old days. This is me with Awesome Kong. Put this in the picture.
And you said he is the nicest person.
Oh God, she's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. I think this is my nephew. Yeah, with Booker T and Sharmell. There you go.
Wow.
King Booker.
Booker.
Oh, that's me with Booker T and Sharmell.
Oh.
I just watched
Show
his
some more later.
A&E special.
There you
They're
go.
doing the special on the wrestlers and stuff. He's
you like
on the
me?
list.
Well,
That
Mahogany,
was
you think
actually
I
a good
was?
special. My mom actually
think I-
watched it.
You think I was cute, Mahogany, as a big teddy bear when I was 300 pounds, though?
Oh man.
But guys, like I said, I wouldn't lie to you guys. There goes some of the proof I wasn't lying to you.
That's the proof.
You should have waited till eye test comes.
Like O.J. Simpson trial.
Yeah.
They could watch the replay.
Ah.
She said OJ.
They could watch the replay.
Yeah.
I got plenty of more. I just like the football flow we're doing, so I won't interrupt the football. You always thought I was cute, huh?
You know what the one weakness about women is?
Appreciate you.
You know what the one weakness about women is? Once they get to know you, they find you irresistible. But you know,
I'm not
they
gonna
got
go there
to get
with
to know
me
you
like
first.
Of some.
Hey, things happen when the lights is off.
I don't think about that. You stunned? You stunned underrated?
Stunned about what?
I thought you said you were stunned.
No, I said no. I was telling him. I said of some men. That's what I'm
okay.
saying.
Oh, okay. I'm just.
No, I know. When you said you were to New York, I was around that time. So New York was hard when it was wrestling. That was
dude. That wasn't in New York. That was in Philadelphia.
You said a summit.
And some of that was at other places,
actually
like
WWE.
No, I'm talking about the fan.
But y'all took over from New York.
Yeah, I'll tell you, one of the best shows I ever went to was, I forgot what they called the TNA shows. It was a pay-per-view, and I took my nephew to of all places, Trenton, New Jersey.
Ooh.
And my nephew to this day has a great relationship with the owner, Dixie Carter, when she used to be the owner.
Oh wow!
You know what? I watched that pay-per-view you're talking about.
Yeah,
Mace.
that was a good one too.
I watched that pay-per-view. That was honestly one of the best exhibition of wrestling. Everybody showed their ass out. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Show.
And I was a wrestling fan, but after Jimmy Snooker passed away, Andre the Giant, you know, it's the magic And I'm telling y'all, if y'all ain't watched that A&E damn thing where they break it down, they go to Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Booker T got one, and he talked about his brother and all, and then Roddy Piper and stuff. Man, it's actually a good one. I would say if you can, go ahead and watch it. If you're a wrestling fan and you love from when WWF from New York took over the nation and beat WCW, which was a rival. I mean, hell, we remember that rivalry if you grew up in them times. And if you're a wrestling fan, watch that A&E 8-part series about each wrestler you love.
Oh,
and
hey,
something
Mace,
about WrestleMania stuff. I'm sorry, you're kind of muffled on my end.
I got a couple of WrestleManias on DVD.
Could you repeat the question, sir?
Mace, since you and underrated are in New York, did you ever go to the WWE restaurant and the WWE store when it was still open?
No, my nephew did. My nephew used to go there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, and the pay-per-view you were thinking of, Mace, was Hard Justice. That was in Trenton, New Jersey.
That's it. 2008, right?
TNA.
Dixie.
Starcade 83, NWA.
Mr. Miami, please.
Boy, you know what? You know you're a sports fan. You know you're a true sports fan when you know wrestling, soccer, golf. I'm like, damn it. Where the hell am I pulling these facts out my butt from? But I guess I like sports, even horse racing, which that kind of pissed me off about that.
Me and Manzano did the golf.
But never mind.
We did Kepka's career, right, Manzano?
Yeah.
I know. That's why you need to be Mace. You need to grow your channel because you can talk about most sports except cricket and like luge and that damn thing where the bastards is like sweeping that damn broom and they got that damn rock sliding on the ice.
Curling.
There you go. Now, them is 3 sports Mace does not know not a damn thing about because I'm personally sure he don't know it. Am I right?
Sorry about that.
Oh, guys, actually, when I lived in Miami, I was when I was younger, I was passing by a restaurant. I can't remember where it was. It was in downtown Miami, and I saw The Rock coming out of a restaurant once, and he had one of those old, like, remember those old Cadillacs, the big Cadillacs from the 90s, Mace?
About the long Cadillacs?
Yeah.
There was no long Cadillac. That's a 70 model, boy. That's a 70 model. There were no long Cadillacs in no 90s. They had gas-conscious engines and stuff. Fuel prices went up like a motherfucker back then.
It was an old Lincoln.
Oh, there we go. I told you it was a 70 model.
No, the car was a Lincoln.
About the Lincolns.
Yeah, it was
about the limo.
An old Lincoln Town car.
Yeah, where the front end of the car looked like it was bigger than a Ford Focus, and that was your engine block because V8s was big back then. You had that 30-gallon tank.
Darkness and Mahogany's having a conversation.
I got me a Lincoln.
And Mahogany made my day by saying what she said in the chat room. That's for you, baby. You guys talking about cars. Let's get back to the football, fellas, because I love talking about that. And the NBA playoffs, I'll show you some more pictures later. I got plenty of pictures. You don't have to worry about that. Something else I wanted to tell you. I got, which ones I gotta find for you guys? I gotta find more of the WWE. I gotta find the ones where My nephew it took with Morris and the Miz. You talk about two great guys, Morris and the Miz, man.
So
You know
the
what?
Miz
Miz is
a nice guy.
Great
great.
guys, great guys.
No, Miz is an awesome dude.
Yeah,
My
Mike
cousin
Mazzotti,
met
yeah,
Miz.
good guy, man. I mean, because what happened that day was I wasn't into the wrestling. I was just doing this for my nephew. But living here in New York, they like who's the big star. And a lot of these young teenagers had this love affair with John Cena. And I'm like, who the hell is this John Cena guy? You know. So then, they was like, they told Morris and the Miz, can you believe this? They told those two guys, F you, we want Cena. No joke. So then my nephew,
The guy who wore the jorts, the jean shorts, mate, and he was rapping to the ring all the time. That's who John Cena is.
yeah, I know who Cena is, but back then I didn't know who he was.
Okay.
Remember, we're talking 2008 here, fellas.
Oh, 2008.
When John
So,
Cena took on Kurt Angle.
well, I wasn't what he wasn't in. Kurt Angle was in TNA then, but anyway, so those young teenagers acted like ass clowns to Morrissey and the Miz. So my nephew was next in line. So Morrissey and Miz can tell that my nephew was excited to see them because they were pro wrestlers, and those guys were so cool. They asked my nephew, "You want to hold our belts?" And my nephew got to hold their title belts. They was tag team champions back then.
Oh,
That was an over moment right there, boy.
For
That
my
was an
nephew,
over
it
moment
was.
for
For my
yeah,
nephew,
man.
it was.
God dang. Oh, trust
Yeah.
me. I've seen how excited kids is, especially if they lift you over the railing and have you
Mm-hmm.
sit there in a chair and hold
Yeah.
their belts. Man, I'm telling you right now. Oh, dude,
I'll
he
tell you
was
what
over the
TNA
world with
did.
that one.
I'll tell
And
you what TNA did was so cool. Something Jefferson just said. I'll go a step further. After the matches were over for the night, TNA usually finish around 9:15 because it's more family orientated. And afterwards, the wrestlers would sign autographs for the fans and talk to the fans. What was so cool was they would have Mark Morgan in the ring, remember him?
Yeah.
And they would put little kids at the top of the rope and he would throw them down on the mat and the kids were having a ball.
oh, Matt Morgan.
Yeah,
Matt Morgan used to be in
Matt Morgan, yeah.
WWE.
Yeah.
He used to be in
Oh,
WWE in
and I understand
2003.
yeah,
why the reason.
Matt
The reason
Morgan.
why it was family
That's another decent dude.
because
Matt Morgan was so cool to me and my nephew, man. We met him outside. After it was over, he was going back home to Connecticut from Poughkeepsie, where he's from in Connecticut. It's like a half hour. And his parents came to pick him up and they was going to dinner back in Connecticut. And he was so cool to me and my nephew, and his parents were cool too. And Matt Morgan is 7 foot tall. Whatever how tall he is that tall.
yeah, no, because sometimes they advertise people as 7 foot tall. The perfect, I think Kane is like 6'9". He's not actually 7 foot. I read somewhere on Google.
Kevin Nash
This
is
is
like,
me. This is me and Kevin Nash. Remember I told you that story last night?
yeah, NWO.
That's me and Kevin Nash.
Kane is. Oh, they
Yeah,
lied about his height then.
Kevin Nash
He's
is a foot.
6'7". I thought he was a little bit
Kevin
taller.
Nash is a
Oh,
legit 6'10". Trust me, he
6'10".
should have played in the NBA.
okay.
Yeah, Vince
He had
exaggerates.
bad movement. That's why he didn't do it.
This is
He
me.
played
Yeah.
played
Go ahead.
basketball, but he's more a football player. If I
This
remember
is-
Kevin Nash history correctly, he was more of a
I'll
football
take
player
the
at his
NBA
size
for
than he
you.
was a basketball player.
Remember I told you the story about the Dudley boys?
Yeah.
This is me and the Dudley boys right here.
I bet you they didn't want to take that picture, Mace.
This is my nephew with Samoa Joe. This is my nephew with Samoa Joe.
Yeah. Oh, what I was gonna say is, you guys, the reason why TNA was so family oriented in the 2000s was because they were taping their shows at Universal Studios Orlando. They were taping in Orlando, right? Back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Orlando.
It was in Orlando back then. But you know what me and my nephew did? We went to a lot of the pay-per-views. I took him to a lot of the pay-per-views. Me and Samoa Joe.
Yeah. My boy Simone and Joe.
There's a wrestler I saw did an interview. I can't remember his name, but the connections they do with the fans, the kids, everybody, it's like, you know, half the time they're on the road for like 300 days a year. If they're in a major wrestling, you know, showcase. I mean, they lose days, but they get to be like heroes to other kids and stuff. But it's kind of odd, man.
You guys are like this. This is me with the beautiful people. And they were terrific.
You know what? Just because you got white women around you, it's gonna be just like that. Whoever that guy was, and that fat chick put his elbow on his shoulder.
No joke. There were white boys there. There were white boys there giving wedding proposals to those two.
Don't matter. You got a picture with 3 white girls. You in trouble.
Wait, was Madison Rain a part of that group?
Say again.
Wait,
Say
who was
again.
the third? There was a third girl in that picture. Was it? Or
I
was it just two of them?
think they had a manager back then, didn't they?
No, I think. Oh, you know what it was? That's Lacey Von Erich.
There you go. There you go.
It was Kevin.
Yeah, they were all beautiful to me. But you guess who was the most favorite of the fans, the male fans who they wanted to meet?
I'm gonna say Velvet.
Oh, Daphne.
Daphne? The rocker chick?
Yeah, the golf chick. Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
honest. I don't know how
When what's her name? Not Velvet Sky. Who's the blonde again of the beautiful people?
Angelina.
There you go. When she won the belt for the first time, guys booed her off the stage, and all the guys were chanting for Daphne because she beat Daphne to get the belt. And when Daphne came out and blew them a kiss, these guys lost their fucking minds.
Jesus Christ.
Daphne, I love you, Daphne. That's what these guys were saying. My nephew said you got to be African.
Okay. He hit puberty at that moment in his life.
My nephew was like, these niggas are crazy if they think Daphne's the hottest chick. A lot of those guys did.
You know what it is? I think
he hit puberty at that moment. That's what it was.
Were big rock fans. That's what it was. They were huge rock fans, and
the Gothic was big back then in the early 21st century. Being a goth was big because my nephew's best friend in high school was a goth. He turned into a goth.
He ain't got tattoo from his forehead down to his toenail, do we? Because I've seen people like that.
I'll be here for a while tonight, so go get your workout. When you come back, I'll still be up here.
Wait, did you say Jeff was in TNA when you used to go there?
Yeah, Jeff was there. Yeah.
Was Matt there too, or just Jeff?
Some of the Hardy Boys.
No. None of the Hardy Boys were there.
Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking Hardy.
When my nephew met Jeff, he was in WWE.
And you said that he's pretty standoffish. He's like,
Yeah, he's one of these guys. But let's say if he had to have a job in New York City, he'll just go out to Long Island.
oh, okay.
One of those type of guys. Didn't like city life. Didn't like people of other ethnic groups other than black and white.
Jeff, one of those ones that if he ain't had a job, his ass would be in trouble.
Yeah,
I would agree with that.
That's what the rumors are.
Yes,
Yeah,
I would agree with
guy
that.
had serious
Mwah,
drugs.
that's the mahogany.
Yeah, he
Yeah, go
I know
ahead.
one wrestler I did like back in the days, Batista.
I gotta find those
Oh
WWE.
God, that's
pictures.
a damn name right there, boy. That
No,
motherfucker
my nephew
I
never
saw
met.
him in person.
into the league, and then
Yeah, I never met Batista in person.
Batista,
I do get the picture. I do get the picture of me and
in
MVP though. I'll
Dallas,
show
and
you
then
that.
go out. I'm either.
Did you ever meet Bobby
My
Lashley?
cousin
man?
did,
dude.
and I'm telling you, my cousin a big man. Batista big. I'm telling you, my
Yeah,
cousin
I
did,
met Bobby
and
Lashley.
he
Yeah, nice
made
guy.
my cousin look like I'm skinny.
Yeah, the guy
Bobby
takes
Lashley's the
steroids.
world
That's why he
champion
looks so
now.
big.
Yeah, I met Lashley when he was in TNA.
You know, Bobby
The
Lashley
guy
won
I
every
know,
belt in TNA.
Yeah, I remember.
yeah. Again, like I said, the guys I followed a lot were more Eddie, Ray, S.A. Rios, and like some of the. I liked Joe and stuff, and The Rock. That's the only guys I liked. I was never a big fan of AJ. I think he's a little bit overrated, to be honest.
Hey, who is this? Remind me who this is.
That's dang.
And who's the chick I
Wait,
got my arms around?
Wait,
that's
wait,
Sonny.
wait,
That's
wait,
Ain't
wait,
that
wait.
ODB?
Oh,
Is that That's ODB.
damn it!
Wow.
The
I didn't
female.
know.
I think so. No, wait. That wasn't that. Well, that could be. I'm thinking the Diamondback guy,
Who
but
who
that
used
ain't
who's
him.
Mr. Who used to run World Elite?
That's Eric Young.
Great guy. Great guy.
Eric Young. Yep.
Eric, great guy.
There it is. He right. He's right.
Did you ever, when you went to TNA events, did you ever talk to
This chick was so hot.
That's ain't that Charmel?
Oh, that's not Charmel. I showed that picture already.
That's Charmel. No,
That's
that
not
ain't.
Charmel. Trust me, I showed that picture to you guys earlier with me and Charmel.
Or Miss Jackie.
Wait, it's either Charmel
That's not
or the
Miss
chick
Jackie.
that kept wanting to whoop her ass because they had a rivalry about the hottest
Yeah,
chick.
you're right
in
about that. Yeah, but
the-
this chick
the-
here, I forgot her name.
the-
This chick was ridiculous, bro.
I can't
One-
tell the color. Is she white or is she?
She's
like-
black, bro. This was she had blonde hair back then, bro. This
I
chick
think
was
that's Jazz.
Was that
Mace who had a
Jazz?
perm mahogany cut
God
that
dang,
up.
she had. No,
This
she
chick
had a
here.
rivalry with
Yeah, she
another
did.
female in there,
Yeah.
and there was like it's the battle of the something, and yeah, I remember watching over my best friends because his daddy really liked both of them wrestling.
That chick in person is out of this world, bro.
I think that's Charmel because
No, it's not Charmel. Here's Charmel, bro. I told you. I showed you that picture of me and Charmel.
you know Charmel got a lot of hairstyles.
LaShawn, do you remember who the rivalry was with back then, or no? You can't remember.
She had a rivalry with Tracy Brooks too. I remember that. Oh, this is for Mr. Miami. This is Charmel, bro. Me and Charmel. With Booker T. That's Charmel, bro. Am I right, fellas?
That's Cheryl Merrill.
There you go. Told you. Took that picture with her. Cool Kamasi, the shorty, I forgot her name. My nephew would know. My nephew knows all these people. Keeps in contact with them too. This is me and Christopher Daniels.
Fortune members.
Yeah.
Fortune 4.
Yeah, man. Great guy. He remembered my nephew from when he was here back in 2028. You goddamn right. Salute to Booker T. Cool Kamazi. You damn right, my brother.
5 times. Heavyweight champion of the world. Can you dig a sucker?
This is me and your boy, MVP. That's my nephew with MVP. He loved me and my nephew. He said the rest of those people acted like idiots.
He from Miami.
Yeah, I know. And he's a manager now. Where's Manzano?
He's
There he is. Manzano,
He's
you
Rocky
asked about her last night. Gail Kim, right? Whatever her name
that's
is.
Gail Kim right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, she was nice too. She was cool.
That girl you took, I think her name is Goldilocks, Mace.
Whatever her name is, bro, she was out of this world with me, bro. Me and her had a lot of fun. Call me a big teddy bear and everything, playing with my stomach.
What the hell? Okay, that's just weird.
This is me and Magic. I'm in the leather jacket with the Lakers cap. That's Magic Johnson sitting there.
Mace, can I ask you, is that a members only jacket?
No, that was a $750 leather jacket.
Okay.
Remember, I was a fat man back then. I needed something to cover my ass up.
Oh no! When you said leather jacket, I always assumed there was a. That's why.
Thank you, Cool Kamazi. I appreciate you, bro.
That's why I asked if it was a members only. If you know what that is.
I know a members only. I got a white members only jacket in my closet, man, Zano. You guys will see me dressed better. This is one of the coolest guys, and I am so happy. And I told you guys the story. This is me and Monty Williams together.
Monty Williams?
Coach of the Phoenix Suns now. Told you I had a relationship. I told you I had a relationship with him, and I used to live out west.
Yeah. Wait. What did Monty play with the Golden State Warriors during his
Knicks. Played with the Knicks back in the Patrick Ewing days when they lost to the Bulls. This is me and the late great Maurice Lucas. He died a year later. I didn't know he was sick. Broke my heart.
I still got Harley Race autograph.
Harley Race?
Yeah. The King Harley Race.
And this is me and one of my favorite people in the world. And I told you the story where I said that I thought his mama was hot. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you remember that, me and Brandon Roy together.
Oh, jeez.
It's me and Brandon Roy, fellas. It's me and Brandon Roy.
And Brandon didn't try to punch you when you said that? Seriously? Don't you?
Yeah, he did. And I told him, bro, you know how old I am? And when I told him how old I was back, they said, oh, okay.
Okay.
I wanted to show you guys the picture of me and Rick Bucher. Bucher is a cool dude.
Mace, that picture with Magic, was that before he announced or after he announced?
Before he announced his retirement.
Okay.
Like 3 years before. Like 3 years before. This is me and Rick Bucher. Bucher is a great guy. That's me and Bucher together. For me, he used to be on ESPN. That's me and Bucher together.
Wait, is Bucher now? Is that guy the guy that's on NBC or something like that?
He's on Fox. He's always on Colin Cowherd.
Okay.
When every time I would see Rick on the West Coast, he was a surfer boy. We'd be talking about the surf because I used to surf when I was a kid. I got more. I'll show you those. I'll show you some more next week if I can find them with some of the WWE guys. And Mahogany really liked me when I was fat, huh? And all these women, when I lose this weight, they say, "Oh, when you so cute." I look like a baby in those pictures. I appreciate that. But that's the end of the slideshow, fellas.
Store because I heard like a scanning noise.
That's not me.
It's not me.
No.
My house is quiet, bro.
Y'all, I don't want to first live around here. It's quiet in this house.
What happened?
No, because I heard like a scanning
noise.
Yeah, I heard a noise. Do you have a scanner or something?
I don't.
I
don't have no scanner. Why would I have a scanner for what?
All right, White Royals up 2-0 on the Sox, who play very good baseball.
Oh no, because it sounded like I said before. It's someone at the grocery store or something because it sounded like it was they were scanning for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to be my mind. I'm prepared dinner.
Okay.
And brother got to cook, bro. Single men, we got to cook for ourselves, bro.
Exactly. We got to put something on our stomach, man.
That's why Thursday you're gonna get that fried chicken. I'm gonna be frying at 7:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir. I'm up
with
there.
Fries with Pepsi.
Soda.
Air fryer.
Country.
I'm telling you right now, Mace is not going to be on night Wednesday. He gonna rest up.
Mississippi cooking.
And Mace, do you ever fry your steak in your air fryer?
No, I don't have an air fryer because they told me. I'm gonna tell you why, fellas. They told me that the chicken don't taste the same. I had a feeling that was the case, so I said, "F this." Next week, this is for you, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna be cooking my chicken wings in a crock pot.
Oh.
I'll be over there about 5 minutes. Stay there, bro.
I'm not lying. Platinum Elite, who was here about 45 minutes ago, threw me off his panel because I told him I don't do bacon and eggs and that bullshit no more. I do chicken wings. I do pork chops, French fries in the morning. That's how brothers eat. As Mr. Miami said, that's a sovereign. I'm a sovereign boy, Mr. Miami, eating like that.
Yeah, country.
Mace, do you ever go to the Dominican restaurants for breakfast?
Of course. You know I eat from them for breakfast, Manzano? I eat like the way they press down the Dominican they press down the Italian bread. I eat that with bacon inside. They put a lot of bacon inside for $2.
No, the breakfast you should have when you have a chance, Mace.
Yeah.
It's fried sausage, blood sausage, mashed plantains, eggs, and a pork chop.
Again, Manzano, you love it up here, bro. It's all over the place here.
Oh,
you'll love it here, bro.
You have your pick.
Yeah, you'll have your pick, bro. It's all here for you. New York, it's all here. You got here where I live, Washington Heights. You get your Manzano. You never want to leave New York. You come here, bro.
But I can't afford.
And you know the best thing is they'll cater to you. That's the best thing. They ain't catering to me and GRINDA.
No, not at all.
And Mr. Miami, they'll treat us like garbage. You'll be fitting in like royalty.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You guys don't have to go up to Jamaica, Queens.
No, thank you.
No. It goes to show, Tony, that you really don't know New York.
No, Tony, you're out of place, bro.
No, for like food, your food, like for soul food and stuff, you would.
Oh no, you gotta go to Brooklyn for that. Brooklyn got all the spots.
Right, exactly.
And Brooklyn's too far from me, buddy.
Right.
I'm all the way uptown, bro.
You gotta understand, Mace. Brooklyn and the Bronx on a train. Sometimes that's 3-4
2
hours.
hours. Yep.
2 hours at least.
To go to Coney Island, that's a 2 hour ride for me. From the
2 hours.
first stop to the last stop. No joke.
Right.
New York is cool. Kamaz, he's from New York. One of the places to be. Could live in Westchester County and ride around. You damn right, boy. That's where I shop, by the way. I shop in White Plains. And
Yeah.
I got my tailor though is in Clyde land uptown from here. He does my suits if I want a suit done.
Hey, Coach Mike, you got have pancakes with it too?
Pancakes with what, brother?
With the chicken wings and fries.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna eat all the way. I'm gonna eat that with some fucking cocktail sauce. You're gonna see me dipping the wings in cocktail sauce, nigga.
Dang.
Oh my god, yo,
Dang.
That's explicit.
I'll be there. I'll be there about 5 minutes.
Mace, you gotta cook. You gotta let them know you cooking just enough for you. Cause Miss Miami, you say you're gonna never leave New York. I'm telling you.
If I had Mr. Miami here for a weekend, he'll gain 50 pounds.
See, what you want me to bring? I run to the store and get another pack of chicken.
Right across the street from my house, nigga. I had a
really cool.
Yeah, I had a Nigerian ex from Eastern Parkway. I know what that is. She was far as I know what you mean, but that kitty was purring strong, so it was worth the hour ride. I feel you, bro.
Yo, but this is the thing. Did you spend a night? That's the thing.
Yeah, they want to know, cool. Did you tap that? I get the feeling he did. He's a good-looking young man. Here he is.
Did you spend a night?
I think looking like that, he definitely spent the night. He's a handsome young guy. I'm not gay, so I could tell a guy when he's looking good. Oh, he said no. He didn't tap it. He said no. There you go. No, he didn't tap it.
I can't ride that long. I ain't tap it. Sorry.
Daytime. He hit it and ran.
Okay. Okay. That's different. That's different. Okay.
Yeah, daytime. There you go.
Daytime. That's different. Hit and run on daytime.
Simone, if you're out there, I love you. If you didn't see the beginning of this show tonight, she was my first guest. She came up to say hello to our boy Mace, and appreciate that from her.
And let me tell you, Mace was shining.
Oh, Jesus.
Mace was shining.
White.
Yes, he was. Mace was shining. So I'm telling you, wherever we say Simone, he's shining. And leave him alone. Let him shine. That's all I know.
You know what's funny about me? I'm gonna be honest, and I don't have an ego. I'm being real honest, but it's mighty funny that the women I meet, and I stay out of touch. When I get back in touch with them, the first question they ask is if I'm seeing somebody. And when I tell the women, you know me, I'm not dating nobody. They act so relieved and so happy and everything, and they want to know, can they come over sometime and chill with me? I'm like, not really. I got plans. Another girl? No. I'm doing something. I'm doing this. I'll take this over sex any day of the week. Let me read what Cool say. Oh, spending the night? No, I know, silence. That's true. He's right about that. A lot of women in New York do stay with their mothers. That's not a lie.
A whole lot.
They act like they're the shit. They put you through shit. And next thing you know, you find out, well, you can't come over because I live with my mom. See ya. Now, let me say this. If you have money and you're living with your mother, the guys, they'll tolerate it. They'll act so sweet and innocent in front of your mother. Or you'll meet the chicks who say, I want to meet your mom. I'm like, huh? Should I embarrass myself to the world and tell you guys this story? Yeah, I'll do it. What the hell? So, there used to be this chick that used to be crazy about me. I mean, bad, bro, bad.
Hey guys, check it.
He'll be back up here. Manzano will be back up here. So, anyway, she said, I want to meet your mother, please. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. I want to meet your mother. I said, okay, my mother should be here in a minute. So my mother comes over. Yeah, don't worry about it, Jefferson. I'm up here for the long haul tonight. So she meets my mother, and I introduce her to my mom, and she says to my mom, "Your son is so dreamy, so handsome." And my mother said, "Girl, if you like this loser, you really need psychiatric help, honey." Why aren't you guys cracking up?
No.
Mr. Miami, you not cracking up about that?
Hey,
Shoot,
mom's blocked. Mom's blocked.
Well,
Mom's blocked.
Yeah,
'cause you,
me,
'cause you,
me and my mother do not have a good relationship. Me and my father had a great relationship.
What about right now? Do your mom still don't have a good relationship?
No,
Oh wow. Okay.
no.
Wow.
Now, give her credit. She hung in with me until the end. But that was another one that slipped through my fingers.
I did like that. I say, Mom, why you do that?
No, I didn't do that. I tell you one thing: those Latina women that was at where my mother did that to me at, they was looking at me sideways.
Dang.
They couldn't understand why.
Man, they was looking at me like I was a goddamn loser. Mace, did you hear about Jason Johnson 8304 story about his mother? No, tell me about it, bro. Cool, tell me about it. Look at that, I dropped viewers since I told that story. At least I was honest, man. Zano probably went to go eat dinner. Because he lives in a structured household. He probably went to go eat.
But you know what makes it does happen though.
What do you mean?
No, what you just said, people don't understand that part of that dynamic.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah.
It is. It does happen. It does. Yes, it does.
No, it is. If you're man enough to face disappointments like I am, it just brushes off your back.
Well, you know. Yeah, you're right, Mason. Look what happened last night with me. Face it.
Dude, that hit home with me when you told that story, man. That was very brave of you, bro. That's not easy to do what you said last night, man. Let me see.
Yeah.
It was a lot of similar to yours, but he don't really mess with his mom either. It was Mr. Fantastic Show. Really? I gotta watch that late tonight when I'm done with this. I'll watch that before I go to bed. It is so true about black mothers. The way they treat their sons, they shame them. They shame us a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't let my mother live it down what she did to me. Trust me.
And even it goes deeper though. Sometimes it have to be. I mean, it could be grandmothers, great grandmothers, aunts.
True. Me and my aunt got a great relationship, by the way.
Relatives?
I don't get along with my cousins. We can't stand each other. I don't even talk to my cousins.
Few of my relatives I get along with.
I don't even know my cousins' kids, bro.
I get along with few of my relatives.
You know
Some
what
of
it
them.
is? I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you're fat, like you saw me in those pictures, a lot of people don't like you, bro.
They don't.
Remember that show Quantum Leap?
Yeah.
I went from being fat, like you saw in the picture, to the way I look now. The difference is when I looked in the picture, I wasn't a threat to white folks. When I lost my weight, I became a threat, bro. No lie. In other words, what I'm saying in English to you guys is, when I was fat, I was the cuddly fat guy. When I lost my weight, all of a sudden I became a nigger to everyone else. You get it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's true. And especially they put that stigma on you, like when you fat,
yes.
or they could look at you like you on disability or something. That too. Especially you young black boy, y'all.
Well, why don't you explain that to me? How they look at you when you're on disability? I'm curious to hear this.
They laugh at you.
Why?
I don't know.
Wow. I know that they were laughing at those fools who tried to ruin the passport gang a couple of weeks ago when those idiots got stranded and they went on a GoFundMe and they got robbed in Colombia. Remember those fools?
Yeah.
Talking about that one black dude.
There was a whole group of them. They was flossing their Colombian money. Then they got robbed. They got tied up, gagged,
Dang.
and they couldn't get back to the United States. They all their money was stolen. That's what
Right.
happened. And like they were making fun of them. I'm talking about the passport bros. They were making fun of them, saying, "Yeah, the only reason why they went to those places because they got their what's that check they give these people? I don't get one. What is it called?
Somebody,
Stimulus check?
one of the stimulus checks.
Yeah, that's they were making fun of them. So you're right. What you said that when black dudes especially get a disability, they do get laughed at.
A lot.
And I don't know why, because that means they were working.
Right.
It's true.
So so what's the comedy about?
See, this what I was saying, Mace. That's why you heard. Yeah, I know you knew. I talk about the elderly and the disability and how we don't stick with them and stuff. And they made fun. I said, yo, it's not funny, man.
Like, what do you mean they make fun of them? What are you talking about?
They made fun of them. One time there was a lady, it was a black woman, she was on disability, and she was talking. I mean, she had a slur.
Yeah.
They would call her retarded. Oh, I said, yo.
Wow.
And even there was brothers too. They was like brothers. And I'm like, why you making fun of them like that? That makes you big or something? I said, if I would see you in the street, I would step to you.
Oh damn! Freddie Freeman just hit a home run.
Oh, okay.
It's been like that for years.
Yeah.
Freddie Freeman is one hell of a baseball player. 4-0 in Atlanta.
Then when as soon as they go broke, they coming to you.
So let me get this straight. If you're getting a check on the 3rd, you get laughed at by people.
First or third, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
There's people that actually go shopping, and whatever it is, they say, look at that.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's true. I remember me. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about you with you guys. Kukamanzi says salute to the underrated darkness. That's for you, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Shout out to everybody on the panel and the chat. Much love, respect.
That's right. I used to always go shopping on the 10th, and the reason is I used to always say by the 8th everybody's broke. And the glares I used to get at the stores because I'm gonna buy stuff, and people would look at me sideways. And I would tell them, hey, I got paid today. I just want to buy some stuff. I don't care about the rest of these people. I used to have a chick that used to work at Dr. J's. When I first lost my weight, this was an older woman. Whenever I would come into the store, she would grab me by hand, like hold my hand, and walk me around the men's department. That used to make me feel like a fucking king, bro.
Yeah.
It was like that with food stamps too.
Well, food stamps, I don't deal with food stamps, bro. I just know on the 8th, don't go to the supermarket.
You stay away from the supermarket on the 8th.
Yeah.
What we gonna eat?
See, I buy my own food.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But I know some people, they make fun of, like, people get food stamps and all like that, and I said, that's not funny. They got it too.
I remember that I used to have such a high attitude about myself when I was fat. And then someone pulled me aside one day and said, people got to eat too, bro.
That's true.
And when I thought about it, I said, you know what? That's true. Sad.
I
True.
remember one time I
Gotta
had
survive in this world, man.
that's
Wherever
true.
it takes.
One time I tell somebody, I said, that's what we gotta be thankful that
Won't
we gonna
shame
eat.
her. Won't shame her for food stamps, but sure will disrespect you because of disability. Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's true. Like my late younger brother, he was Down syndrome. You know how many times in my lifetime I almost caught a case because they made fun of them. I'm talking about grown people.
Wow.
Now I'm talking about catching cases. I'm talking about I could do fair time. That's what like when he used to go downstairs, I take him downstairs, like to catch school bus. My late mother and father, they had to go come downstairs with him because if they go downstairs, if that I go downstairs with them, they said I personally make sure you get on the bus. I'm fine. I get him. I caught this guy like that. I had a 40-year-old go. I find in the garbage. He's making fun of them. Oh, you make fun of my brother? You want to make fun? I crack upside his head. I sure did. I feel in life when you on people on disability, no matter who they are, there's certain things you just don't do. But when you do it, there's repercussions for it.
Yeah.
You don't do stuff like I don't care what age that person on disability. You just don't. There's certain things you just don't do. You don't do it. No, you don't. Just don't do it. I don't like that. I hate that. I don't like it. I just don't. I'm like, nah.
I'll tell you something else about the people who get a check on the first and the third. And I'm not being funny here. Most of them do not have a bank account. I found that out last year. I was stunned. They get their money from the check cashing. I know there's playoff hockey tonight. I think some of the games have started. I know guys don't care. I gotta get back into it. Let me see some of these scores. I know Florida Tampa's tomorrow. Winnipeg. Okay, this is not it. Washington leads Boston 1-0. There you go. Back to what we was talking about. I just never knew that. Seriously, I didn't know they made fun of people like that.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. Yes.
Is it the working class?
Yes.
Okay.
The working class do it, and even the ones that made six figures.
Well,
Oh, yeah, the working class do it. Yeah. And the ones not that far from people with disability. I'm talking about, salary. I'm talking about brutal. Like, dang. They even got women. Oh, I will not go with that person that retarded. What do you mean? Yo, girl, at least he get a check.
yeah, that's what they. Believe it or not, I was going to say that. There's a lot of women of color. They will do a dude as long as he's getting a check. I'm serious about that.
Yeah, it's true. It is.
And some of them are some bad looking women too.
And
You'd
they
be
use
shocked.
them.
Well, they use them, but one of the things they like, and when a dude got his own check and stuff, they don't have to spend nothing on it.
Well, as soon as they go broke, they gonna come
They
to
go.
you.
They go. Yeah. In case they want to get away, they got to pay some. Majority of them, they have their own place. They get away, and sometimes some of them, and then the ones on disability, I'm talking about the black man, nobody didn't give them no attention. So when they find a woman, they give them attention. Sometimes, I ain't gonna say they don't treat them nice, but at times, there is an advantages. They you don't have to worry about. There's no demand.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And it's sad. No. Oh, it's an income. Oh, so that's an income, right? Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's true. Sad but true. I just
I know.
didn't know that was
Yeah.
going on.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I know they talking about, oh, it happened to kids, but it happened to grown people too. Grown, it's hard.
Like the people be making fun of disability. It get it'll come with karma. And so they that's what I tell people, man. Don't make fun of disability because it can happen to you.
Vanessa Bryant, by the way, the wife of Kobe Bryant, is inducted as we speak to the Basketball Hall of Fame.
That's good. Nice.
They're gonna have two basketball ceremonies. Tonight is from 2020, and then in September they have the inductees of this year.
Yep.
Michael Jordan's there in tears, crying.
Yeah.
I still can't believe Bryant is gone, but he's gone.
Yeah.
All right, this is the up-to-date standings in the NBA. Hawks are 4, Knicks are 5. Knicks won today, so tomorrow will be the big game. Hawks are playing Houston. They catch a big break. Knicks are playing Boston.
Ooh.
Those are the games to look out for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Brooklyn has to win tomorrow to get home court against Milwaukee in round 2.
Oh, shoot.
Yep, that's a big game.
So, in the West, Phoenix wins by 30 today. And I could tell you the Suns are still a full game behind Utah. Utah has to lose tomorrow. Phoenix wins. Phoenix wins the West outright. They'll have home court throughout the Western Conference playoffs and home court for the NBA playoffs. So if Suns win tomorrow, Jazz lose, everything goes through Phoenix.
Yep.
Portland, the Lakers have caught Portland. I knew that was going to happen. Lakers are playing serious. LeBron had a monster game today. He came back. Make sure they get that 6th seed. That's what championship teams do. Clippers, who's scared to play the Lakers.
Right.
Gutless ass Clippers sitting everybody because they don't want to play the Lakers.
They try to do whatever they can to avoid it.
Yep.
That's why I don't respect Paul George. I don't
blame you. I'll be right back. You guys can talk among yourselves. I'll be back in a quick minute.
Okay. Oh, man. Man,
Vanessa Bryant inducting her husband, the late Kobe Bryant, wearing the Lakers purple.
That's all right. So how you feel, Mr. Money? Hey, welcome, y'all. Welcome to Brother Mace Taggart channel. Please subscribe if you're new in the chat. Please subscribe to the brother. Hey, Mr. Money, man.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man. How many stacks you got, nigga? Come on, man. That's what took you so long, man. You count them stacks, man.
No, I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
I'm cooking too. Come find out.
Shoot, mine's just about done in a minute.
Mine's done, man. I just heat this motherfucker up. I'm done. Take a picture and everything. Put it on my channel. So I had to grind it, dude. You know what I mean? Little, simple stuff.
Shoot, it's home cooking tonight.
Yes, sir.
That's
right. When we did some us men, we do know how to cook. we don't get squash and dinners and add on to it.
Cause I ain't got that app to deliver your food to your house.
Right.
I need to put that app on the phone. They said Popeye deliver food to your house.
Yeah.
Tired of Popeyes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get tired eating it. Sometimes you get tired eating that old Popeye chicken sandwich.
Yeah, man, I heard that Popeye sandwich last year was on crack, man. Nigga was bugging out.
People was fighting over the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, man, I heard they kept getting bodied. He didn't catch the charge of that Popeye chicken. I said, man, I ain't touching that shit. Niggas hopping.
Some dude down here got shot.
Yeah.
Got shot over chicken sandwich.
Hey.
That's why I stay out the way.
Yes.
We got the barbecue grill. We can cook on it. Cook on that. She ain't trying to die over a chicken sandwich. It's good. It's good, but it ain't that good no more. I'm burnt out with that sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Shawty had it like 13 times.
Sure.
Tired of it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's like eating McDonald's every day.
Ain't lying.
Can't eat McDonald's every day because it messes with your arteries.
That's right. Yeah.
And you can get the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fred Sanford. Nah, we can't say the big one around here. Now he's showing the Tampa Bay on the Saints game from last year.
Mm-hmm.
Go get in the sun in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Go sit on the porch. Get some sun.
Mm-hmm.
Get a little tan right quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Before that sky turn purple, you know the sun about to go in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna be on here about 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna get off, and then I'm coming right back.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Cause I can't smoke no cigar in this house, cause that smell is staying in here about 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I don't sit outside too long, cause you know the police roll up, they're gonna try to mess with you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step down right quick, and I'm coming back. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna put on mute.
All right. I'm holding it down.
Hold it down for a minute.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back.
As always.
I'll put it on mute.
All right.
I'm back. Church,
All
get up
right.
here.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Lou? Ty Church will get his applause when he comes up here. Marvin Shaw just doesn't get old, does he?
No, you don't.
Of course, wherever Jordan is, he's there. He was Jordan's gopher back in the 90s.
Yep.
Remember that crap show, NBA Inside Stuff?
Mm-hmm.
NBA just doesn't do it for me.
It ain't what it used to be.
Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Tom Janovich makes it to the Hall of Fame.
About time.
Tim Duncan makes it to the Hall of Fame. David Robinson inducted him.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ice Princess, Vanessa Bryant, Kobe's wife.
Yeah.
Good to see Tim Duncan make the Hall of Fame. One of my all-time favorite players. Very underrated.
Very, yeah.
Because
absolutely.
he was boring to the NBA fan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Church will be up here in a second. Talk some Kobe Bryant with him. I'm gonna try and get I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna try and get my brother Mr. Fantastic up here. Talk Kobe Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
I have him up here a couple of times. Great guy. Yeah, I'll have to start going on tour, like these guys said, going on other platforms to recruit some more sports fans up here. That's true, but I love my family. You guys will always be my family.
But you know, I would tell you, Mace, just pace yourself, bro.
That's what I'm doing, yeah. I'm in no rush.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm about 30-something views, 30-something subs away from 2,000.
I know. And I'll celebrate you up here like I did little Big Nate, who went over 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
I was up on his platform congratulating him.
Yeah, I'm celebrating. First part 1, 2, 3, all of that.
I haven't seen a hockey game in months, bro.
Mm.
Watching the playoffs right now. Capitals in the Bruins.
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
No, you have to cook your dinner, bro. I'm gonna have me an ice cold bottle of lemonade in about 45 minutes.
I had a little mishap with the cooking. Dogs are getting smarter.
I promise you, I won't have one on Thursday morning.
Yeah, Mace, I hope everything goes well on that end. On that point. I know you're gonna be all right, but you know what? I want to, that part that makes sure you all right.
Yeah.
I kind of hope that happens too. That's all. You got my best wishes.
Thank you, my brother.
But man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Right now, everybody's screaming L.A. Lakers gonna win the championship. But the problem is, unless LeBron plays well,
Played well
they
today,
ain't
I'll tell you
having
that.
a good game.
Phoenix?
I mean, they do have another guy that can pick up the slack. But the
Well, what you see?
problem is
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
rest of the team is the holes.
Yo, EM, get up here. Yeah, bro, Link is right there.
You got
Yeah.
two.
Go ahead, Jefferson. Jefferson, you there? Wait for Jefferson to come back in. The Miami's probably eating. GRINDA is with us.
That's your chance to beat them.
You faded out. Say what you said again. You faded out
I
again.
say
EM in the
any
building.
team that realize, okay, God dang it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, can you hear me better?
Yeah, I hear you better, yeah. EM in the building.
No.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Can you hear me
Yes, but you're fading out, in and out.
better now?
You keep fading in and out. There's talk. Having Jefferson having a hard time picking him up. He faded out. GRINDA, you think I should keep doing it the way I'm doing it, bro?
What?
Like building my platform.
It's up to you, Mace. You gotta do what's right for you.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I think I'm doing pretty good.
you know, I think it's working, right?
Yeah, it is.
There it is. That's all it is. They don't make it. You know that. I think that's what I learned. I learned that I gotta do what's right for me. But if like somebody have like best of your interest, yeah, you pay attention to it, and you know, but you doing all right, man. It's gonna pick up, man. You got sponsors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, as you know, as a businessman, you can't mess that up.
No.
Nah, can't do that.
LeBron had 24-7 and 8 today. The Lakers are getting geared up for a run. It's like this. If the Clippers win tomorrow, it'll be Lakers Clippers. That would be a phenomenal series.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this right now. If the Clippers finish fourth, they'll lose in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
That's a team you just can't take seriously.
You can't.
Can't take that team seriously. Just can't take them seriously.
No, you can't. You can't.
And I also believe the NBA is in cahoots with the Clippers because they don't want Lakers Clippers in round one.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
But if the Clippers don't make it to play the Lakers, then the NBA will not take the Clippers seriously no more.
Yeah.
Phoenix got San Antonio again tomorrow. I know Utah got an easy one tomorrow.
Who they play?
Layup. Utah has a layup tomorrow. Let you know who they play. Tomorrow's the end of the regular season. Playoffs for everybody starts next week. This week is the stupid ass playing games because this don't fucking make sense. But then again, we are talking the NBA here. That's why I don't ever take the NBA seriously.
Is the Knicks in the bubble? The Knicks in the bubble?
No, the Knicks not going to be in the bubble. They'll get a week off.
Good. That's what we need.
Tomorrow, Utah. I know they're home. No, they're not. They're in Sacramento. And if the Kings got any pride, Utah 3 weeks ago beat you by 50 points in your own building. Show some goddamn pride and beat them. And if they do and the Suns win again in San Antonio, you'll have a Phoenix will win the West outright. They'll be the number one seed. What you made for dinner tonight, Grinda?
I made some meat sauce, but I didn't put no tomatoes in it. I put a little tomato sauce. I add some seasoning, some hot sauce, and California blend. I steamed some California blend mixed vegetables.
Okay. Mr. Miami's probably having dinner. Let me go to the baseball scores. Do the baseball scores. Today in the Major League Baseball have that's this week coming up. White Sox and the Yankees next weekend here in New York. I'll be covering that series. All right, baseball today. Tampa beat the Mets 12-5. Mets are slumping. I'll do the standings in a minute. Minnesota beat Oakland 5-4. Boston wins again over the Pathetic Angels 9-0. That goes to show you when you don't have pitching, folks.
Yeah.
Angels about to be swept. Let me see who else. Minnesota beat Oakland 5-4. Cubs beat the Tigers 8-7. San Francisco beat the hapless Pirates 4-0. Yankees beat the Orioles 5-0. Braves up 4-0 on the Brewers. You saw Freddie Freeman. I told you I hit a 2-run homer. Kansas City jumping on the Go-Go Sox 4-0 in Chicago. Houston up on Texas, 3-run homer by their third baseman Bregman. Toronto up 1-0 against their hated rival, the Phillies. Cincinnati, Colorado, no score. Later on tonight, Washington at Arizona, St. Louis at San Diego. That's the ESPN game tomorrow. Cleveland at Seattle. Miami Marlins at the Dodgers. That's tomorrow. That's tonight. Later tonight. That's your baseball. Standings in baseball. Do that for you right now. Boston is ahead in the East by 2.5 over the Yankees. 3 over Toronto and Tampa. White Sox ahead by a game and a half on Cleveland. 6.5 on the fading Royals. Twins 10 games out. That's big for the White Sox. For future references. Oakland ahead of the Astros by a game. 4 ahead of the Mariners. Angels in last place where they belong. Mets are in first place in the National League East. They're tied with the Phillies. 2.5 ahead of the Braves, who's turned it around a little bit. Marlins 3.5 out, and the Nationals. Cardinals ahead in the Central. They got a 3-game lead on the Brewers.
Oh, wow.
So 4 on the Cubs. Cubs playing good baseball, and the Pirates are done. And in the West, the Giants got a game and a half lead on the Padres and 2 on the Dodgers. San Francisco is my surprise team. And I told you guys that. Like, share, and subscribe to the video, folks. The beautiful Nicer is back in the building. NBA is a joke, folks. I told you that. Let's get back to the football. Let me ask you a question, my friend. Get back to your New York Jets.
Okay.
I say this year Zach Wilson throws for 30 touchdowns, 10 picks, 4,000 yards, and he's the rookie of the year. Do you take that?
Yes.
7-10 record. 7-10
Yeah.
record.
Yes.
What time is your boxing show tonight?
No boxing tonight.
No boxing. That's good. Good. You do a great job in that platform. And folks, subscribe to his channel. He's near 2,000 subscribes. Congratulations to him.
Appreciate you.
I want to get back to something Platinum Elite said earlier to me. He said there's a lot of people in the manosphere want to see me make it. You agree with that?
Yes.
I'm surprised. I didn't think.
Well, I put it to you this way: the people that he with, yes, because I don't.
Say that again. I lost his signal. I'll be going back to my kitchen in about 35 minutes. Get my ice cold lemonade in the freezer. Football, baseball, it's all here, folks. Basketball. A lot of players could be cut. Mario Addison, Buffalo, Jakeem Grant, Miami, Sony Michel. I would pick Sony Michel up if he comes available. I would, if I'm the Dolphins, I would pick him up. Baltimore, Brandon Williams, Cincinnati, Caesar Uzama, JoJo Natson for the Browns, Joe Hayden from the Steelers. What you getting out of this, folks? A lot of these guys were bust in their careers. Texans, Bradley Roby, Jack Doyle, Colts, Tavon Bryan, Jags, Ben Jones, Titans in the West, Broncos, Bryce Callahan, Anthony Hitchens from the Chiefs, Jalen Witcher from the Raiders, Linval Joseph for the Chargers. Those are the candidates to be cut. Yo, Interzone, what's up, bro? Should Tim Tebow play for the Jaguars as a tight end? Yeah, but I don't want him taking the shine away.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Interzone in the building. What's up, brother? Ja B is back, my boy. The DA, Ja B. Drew Lock will be top 5 quarterback this year. I can see that with all the weapons and everybody's healthy again out there. Yeah, I can see that. Me and the great GRINDA in the building right now.
Yes, sir.
Very happy to entertain you guys. No doubt about that. I said we're very happy to entertain the people.
Yes.
But Platinum Elite is right. I'll start making that tour this week. But remember, it takes 2 to tango.
Yep. Facts.
I mean, I can go to this guy, Legion of Knicks, right now and say, yo, come over, talk about the Knicks. He's not going to do it.
If God could give and take.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Milwaukee up 7-6 early on the Heat. Only game left, folks. Everybody else played earlier this afternoon. They'll play tomorrow. Then teams will get 10 days off. If you're a 1 through 6 seed, you're getting 10 days off.
So the Knicks is in 5th, right?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Knicks beat Boston tomorrow. They should finish 5th.
Mm-hmm.
So that game is going on right now. Guys in the chat, ask questions, bro. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
It's 8:15 Eastern time. It's early, Saturday evening. Here on the East Coast is very beautiful weather, so I know there's a lot of people outside enjoying themselves in the Eastern Seaport.
Mm-hmm.
New York will get that way. Double play by the Yankees. Beautifully done. You didn't hear the news? Great Albert Pujols signed with the Dodgers this afternoon.
Oh wow. Josh, yeah, yeah. Oh wow. Josh gonna be a tough out now.
The Knicks right now, as we speak, is in 5th place. If Miami loses and the Knicks win tomorrow, the Knicks will finish 5th, and they'll go to Atlanta next week.
So they still be in 5th, right?
Yeah, if the Knicks win and Miami loses tonight, the Knicks will be in 5th place.
Mm-hmm.
And the Celtics will rest everybody tomorrow because they're way ahead of Charlotte. So
Mm-hmm.
the Celtics are entrenched in 7th place. So the Knicks should win that game easily tomorrow. Get a week off. Enter zone. Yep. Tim Tebow should play.
Tim T, they use a 10 Tebow. That's a tight end. Wow.
Crazy, right?
Isn't it? That tight end that tight end position could have been to somebody else that's worthy.
Oh, okay. If the Lakers lose tomorrow, if the Blazers win tomorrow, the Blazers will be the 6th seed. Lakers will have to play the playing games.
Oh,
Isn't that interesting?
yes, it is.
Somehow, though, I think the Blazers will lose tomorrow night to Denver. I'll be in bed tomorrow when that's going on. I could care less. Agreed? Well, family, yo, dude, here's the link. Come up if you want to. Use your cell phone. Come up. Just hit the link. Come up and have some fun with us. I did 9 hours and 48 minutes last night. That was tremendous. Everybody was great last night. That's why I came back tonight. Show you guys some proof of what I was telling you guys wasn't BS. What you thought about those? What you thought about those pictures, GRINDA?
Classic, man.
Appreciate
Classic.
that. Can't believe that was 13 and 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Tebow can definitely take a hit. He's tough.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Lou. I'm putting in the weekend work. I'm grinding, bro. Hopefully next week I could put up the goddamn soundproof so I can design my studio the way I want it. Keep It Techie and me are about to broker a deal. He'll do the graphics. My sponsors will be plastered over here. And when I do the green screen, when I'm just talking to the audience, you'll You see the sponsors behind me while I'm talking. I'm gonna change it up and do the Colin Cowherd format, and guys like Grinda and Mr. Miami are always welcome to come up, say what's up to me. I gotta go. You know what? Honestly, Grinda, Platinum's right. I gotta go do that.
What?
But I gotta go reach out to other fans of other teams and stuff and get them in here. He's right about that. All the sports. But the guys who are family will be family. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Excuse me.
And I definitely consider you family.
Appreciate that. Feel the same way too.
Appreciate you. You know what's interesting in the Western Conference? They only have one team with one losing record. While in the East, they have 4. Yeah, man. Let's get this sports ramped back up. Let's see. Trying to. Dallas Cowboys. If Jalen Smith is cut by the Dallas Cowboys, I will definitely pick his ass up if I'm the Dolphins.
Quick.
If Will Hernandez is released, I will pick him up. Landon Collins. Well, I gotta say, I got a young headhunter. Yeah, man. A lot of good names gonna be cut. Young guys too.
Yeah. But I think them teams gonna regret it sooner or later.
You do?
Yup.
How come?
Because they want to be greedy. Then come to find out they probably going to get an older player, pass some value on it, and then how about they get injured quick. You ain't got nothing to fall back on.
You're right about that. You're right.
Well,
What a great player Jason Taylor was. Made the Hall of Fame first ballot.
Yeah.
I remember the year before he made it, I told him, I don't think you're going to make the first ballot, Jason, but I really believe that was the best defense the Dolphins had in 30 years, and they effed it up by the quarterback. He totally agreed with me.
But you know, it's so funny. They had a great. I know. Back in the day when you were talking about, y'all had a great defense, but the offense, y'all was carrying them.
It's true.
You had to like really fight for field goal, field position. You know. So picture, y'all had defense, right? And when Marina playing with the Duper boys,
yeah, they didn't have a defense no more.
Yeah, but picture if y'all had that team with the defense. Do you know how many Super Bowls you had?
Facts. True.
That would definitely be a dynasty.
It'll be fascinating to watch Miami. It'll be fascinating to watch that whole division. Will the Patriots crumble once they lose to Brady? Will young Miami take another step? Zach Wilson, he's the next superstar of the NFL, especially playing in New York. And can Buffalo get over the hump? Do you see Buccaneers back in the Super Bowl this coming season? I can see it, but If I had to bet my money on the team in the NFC, I'm betting on San Francisco.
And I would say this, that the Colts in the AFC are gonna make a run, but I think they're gonna be a year away.
If I'm the Colts, in my opinion, you have a 2-year window because of something I've been saying for the longest. Cleveland, Miami, and Jacksonville, they're coming.
Mhm.
And if Denver gets Rodgers, watch out.
Yeah.
Brooklyn today playing with urgency. All their stars were there today. $22 for Kyrie, 19 for Jeff Green. Brown had 16. Durant had 12. He had an off day today. But they still beat the Bulls comfortably. Yeah, into zone. You want to come up? I dropped the link. Just use your cell phone. Press the link, come up. You don't have to show your face. If you caught the beginning of tonight's show, you saw why I showed my face. How did I act around her
Well, who?
when Simone Love was up here?
Man, you was shining, man.
I was shining. I appreciate that.
You was shining. You had control. I see. Simone took how she want to, but she want to see Mr. Mace. She was anticipating.
Yeah. She's from her family's here in the BX, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's where she's coming back to see her family before she goes overseas on her vacation.
Mm.
She's one of those passport ladies, likes to travel to meet other men.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'm not stupid. I know what's in VG.
Mhm.
She likes muscular men.
Yeah.
And it is true, women our age who goes to the Caribbean or the VG, they take care of those guys who please them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a guy that she wants to check me out. She will when she gets up here. But
Mhm.
I think me and her will work well as friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work very well as friends. Looking forward to that. Mr. Miami, you eating, bro?
Yeah, I think he is eating, but I know I'm eating some of my stuff. Ooh. Spicy too. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
I like. Yeah.
Like your food nice and spicy?
Yeah. At times I do like a nice spicy. I do. I don't do it all the time, but I like it nice and spicy. Came out just good too.
Show number 300 will be Thursday morning.
Mm.
I'm looking forward to that. I would predict show number 500 will be around Labor Day, ironically, around when I started.
Gotta work.
Eye test is up here. What's up, champion?
Yo.
How are you, man? Sound a little out of it.
No, I'm good.
How was your day, champ?
I'm good.
How was your boy Cone today? He went live. Interzone, Jefferson, John B. Hit your questions up, bro. Yeah, how was it today for you?
No, I was good. I was handling business.
That's good, man. I was showing
Back,
the
man.
guys. I was showing the guys the pictures earlier, and they were excited. Good for them. Very, very, very relaxing evening. Going on 3.5 hours. You ready for your boy to start at quarterback, man?
I'd rather them take it slow with him, but at the same time, he ain't play for a year. That's the only thing. So I'm like, damn, I don't want him sitting a whole nother year.
Excuse me.
A lot of people
What's up?
believe he could beat Jimmy out.
What's up, brother Artest?
Oh, he's
What's
back.
going
Hey,
on?
why don't you two guys talk for all three of you guys talk for a minute or two? I'm gonna go get my lemonade. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's going on, Mr. Meyer?
What's
Chilling,
going
man.
on?
Just
What's going on?
What up?
got no eating on this baked chicken with some salad.
Yeah, I got me some barbecue chicken. You know, what's the pit nigga? I forgot that nigga name. Nigga was driving around. Shut up about the hospital. The nigga had barbecue chicken, barbecue macaroni, and corn.
That Southern cooking.
Yo, I didn't even know he signed Jason McCourty. I didn't even know that.
From the Patriots.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit. I found that today.
They in training camp right. I mean, they practicing right now.
Man, that secondary strong, man. Yeah, what's the name? Bobby signed to the Redskins. I ain't know Bobby signed to the Redskins. I ain't know Bobby was gone. At least they out of that contract. We're paying that nigga a lot of money.
Now it's time to get the training camp going.
You was out there in that weather. You over here. You got a cold?
A little
You got a
bit.
cold. Yeah, you was out there because it was hot earlier. Now it's cold as fuck. I was out there.
That Hennessy will knock it out.
Yeah, that's why I don't got nothing. I've been drinking all day. I've been sipping and leaning.
Sipping on drink.
No, I don't sip on drink. I sip on Hennessy or some champagne. That's about it.
And some cold beer.
No, I don't fuck with beer. I do not fuck with no beer.
Gotta have that cold beer with the hand and I'll be all right.
No, I ain't doing all that no more. I'm good. I used to be on that shit bad. Imagine, like, wake up, you go get a Guinness, then you go get a little personal Hennessy, then you go, knock something down, then you go back out, go get you a little fucking Bud Light or something, then you go get you a Alizé. This is all day.
Ooh,
This is all day, bro. And then you all night.
This is for
And
Mr.
finish
Miami.
off the night with a J. And
That's good, Mark. What kind you got? What kind you got, Mace?
That's pink lemonade.
I cut
Calypso.
that beer off a long
But
time.
you
I ain't
ever
had a
taste the
beer
blue one?
like 10 years, nigga. I don't fuck with it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay.
Like Stone Cold. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, fellas. I'm very happy that a lot of you guys stayed the 9 hours and 48-minute marathon we had last night. It was awesome. Appreciate you guys so much. Yeah. Good,
That
Tess, you
shit
was talking.
like that.
Hey, Tess, good. You was talking. Yeah. A lot. I was talking about this yesterday, Tess. This love affair that the national media has with Trey Lance, man. Unbelievable. I mean, can Trey Lance please throw a touchdown pass? I think the kid's going to be good. Tess, you want to start right now with Jimmy?
The number one goal for 2021 and 22. We need that ring.
23, 24, 25, nigga. Same thing.
So we'll be tied with the Cowboys.
That would be sweet.
I'm tired number 2. We need 5.
Hope I'm alive to see all of it.
Facts.
Hope I'm alive to see all of it. GRINDA, how many do you expect the Jets to win one by the end of the decade?
Let's hope. That's what I'm hoping.
Very happy with everything going on. Someone's bugging out. Enjoying this, folks. Heading to 4 hours. Mr. Miami, what team you feel will surprise people?
I can see the Colts. I can see the Colts, and I can see let me see the NFC. I can see I can see the Redskins.
Yeah, but they both made the playoffs last year. Like, for me, a surprise team in the NFC is Carolina. In the NFC, in the AFC, I'll say a surprise team.
Like, see the Dolphins get back up in there.
Yeah, it could be the Dolphins. Yeah, I could see that.
But I hope Tampa Bay don't get back up in there. Well, I can see Tampa Bay
is good.
Well, I can see Tampa Bay get back in the NFC Championship.
Yeah, I can easily see that. But my surprise team, I'm telling you, me and Platinum Elite earlier tonight, folks, who was doing the odds. The Niners are 14-1. Jump over that. You agree with that, Tess?
I don't know what that means.
14-1. They are, just to let you know, Tampa's ahead of them. It's Tampa's ahead of them, and Green Bay is ahead of them in the NFC. Yeah, Tier Battle, what's up, bro? They got the Rams ahead of them too.
Yeah, I'm the only teams I see competing. It's the Rams, Seattle, Tampa Bay, Green Bay. Depending on what happens with Minnesota, they might sneak in there. Or if Justin Fields take off, you know Chicago keep a defense. And I like what the Jets did. I'm not the Jets, the Giants did this offseason. Nobody talking about the Giants. The Giants had a nice offseason.
Because of the quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Salute to you, Tier Battle. I love you, bro. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, yeah. I definitely see. I think Carolina will be a surprise team. I think the team that's very overrated in all this is Dallas.
Yeah, they fuck up.
Again, the
They
media
can't.
in love with Dallas.
As a team, they a can't get right team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard he said that he wants to start immediately. Danny Nickel, I call him Danny Pennies on the dollar.
Man, $half.
Danny Dimes. I didn't even know that nigga threw for 24 touchdowns in 2019. I said, where the hell was this? That tells you how little I follow the local teams here.
Dolphins gonna have a strong secondary though. I didn't even know they had Jason McCourty.
Yeah, they signed him last week, and this guy went to the Redskins.
Yeah, Bobby McCain.
Bobby McCain.
Yeah.
Bobby McCain signed with the Redskins.
Seen that shit today.
Word
I
is
seen all that shit today. I didn't even know that. I'm surprised you ain't talk about it.
I talked about McCain going to the Redskins.
You ain't talking about McCourty? That's a good fucking pickup.
McCourty, that was last weekend.
Oh, I mean, you go from McCain to McCourty, and you add the two studs you got. Your secondary, yeah, you got a nice secondary, man.
A stud.
I think the best secondary in the league. I'm looking all across the league. I don't think nobody have 5 players like that. You got X, McCourty, Byron Jones. Now you got Brandon Jones and fucking Javian Holland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fucking nice 5, yo.
You and your boy are at it again. This is what he said. I know you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing. I'm gonna put it up for test to see right now.
I ain't looking at my phone. Hold on. I think I already know. I said something about them cowgirls. Is it fucking I know he out there listening. Every time you get them damn cowgirls.
You said F the Niners. What's up, Law?
What was up, mate? I hear a little conversation, right? But hey, man, we can all speculate, bro, right? But until them boys put those pads on and go out there and play, nobody knows what's gonna happen, man. Nobody knows.
Good.
Hey, man, y'all can have a top.
What's up, brother Laurel?
Yeah. Y'all can have a top.
Hey, you know what,
Y'all, I mean, look, Now look,
Yeah.
if you're talking
Lalo
about
just wants to piss on the parade. That's all he want to do. He don't want to hear
talking
no
about the
positive Dolphin
Dolphins,
talk.
y'all could be. If you're talking about the Dolphins, you guys could be the 2001 or the 2001 Ravens or the
Mm.
84 Bears, right? But unless
Mm.
Tua is Jim McMahon, which he's not, or even Trent Dilfer, which he's not, y'all
Man,
ain't
he
gonna
better
do
than
shit.
Trent Dilfer.
Come on,
Trent
bro.
Dilfer, trash.
Tua's gonna throw 30 touchdowns this year.
Man,
No,
fuck all that, nigga. We got a great secondary, nigga. I ain't seen a secondary like that since
Oh,
fucking the
so
Broncos.
We have a Super Bowl defense,
2000.
Laro.
So y'all gonna defense him to death then, right?
We're gonna
Bro, you
throw the
can't throw
football around
shit.
too. That's right. We're legit, bro. We're gonna throw the football
God,
around too.
you cannot throw the
November
ball.
7th, I will be there, bro.
And
I
It's
think
gonna
it's
start
November
on.
7th.
and the
It's either
question I
12th,
have,
the
the
7th
question
or the 12th. I'll be there. I forget the date, but I'll be there, bro.
I'll let you know in a second.
Yeah, I'll
Here's
be
the
there.
here's the problem: the running game.
Yeah, y'all don't have one. And with all those top draft picks, y'all couldn't pick one. Your boy Grill fucked up, bro. Fucked up. You should have at least got an elite wide receiver or a skill position player, because you know you got to put all those players around Tua to make it look like he did in Alabama. And you guys didn't give him no. Yeah, he got speed. He has vertical speed, but he can't do it. That's why Waddle had that dick look on his face when he got drafted. Like,
I don't know what you doing. Every time he hear some positive talk, he wants to just rain on the parade. Now he don't want to hear nothing positive about the Dolphins.
30 touchdowns.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, but the Texans, y'all niggas is a bye week. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all walking bye week. Everybody get a bye week against y'all, bro.
I'm giving the Texans 8 wins, bro.
Hey, nah, Mason. Man, come on, man.
I got them 9. I got them 9.
You got them 9 wins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
really?
that's a walking bye.
All right, man. I hear y'all, man. Well, we're gonna probably have 3 first-round draft picks next year. So we
just to let you know, you guys who just came in here, just to let
it
you
ain't
know,
gonna hurt less.
the word on the street is Rodgers can be moved by June 10th, the weekend of the 2nd through the 10th. You could see Aaron Rodgers to Denver or whoever move. And Watson settles next couple of weeks. You could see that too. Philadelphia and Miami are the 2 main destinations.
That's my dark horse, Denver. If Denver gets a fucking quarterback, bro, they got enough. They got a
enough to
fucking
win it.
defense
Yep,
over there.
They sure do.
And
they got some receivers.
So that's the word on the street.
If
Won't they have to trade some of those young receivers to get Rodgers, though?
They do that and be happy. They can get a
shit.
receiver next year. They'll be happy with that. Aaron Rodgers got 3 more years in his deal. They'll take it.
They got to get rid of him, or he gonna be a disgruntled employee.
Hey, I'm not trying to interrupt or whatever, Mace. I just wanted to know who I was up here with, bro, because I
All right,
can't
let me
see.
introduce you to the guys.
Okay, I know I test. I know I hear myself.
Underrated GRINDA. Underrated's up here. Mr. Miami's up here. I test up here, and Tony Manzano's up here with us.
Okay. Hey, now I know y'all. I know y'all guys had that Miami accent sometimes. Why does Mr. Miami sound just like fucking Quinte, bro?
He's not. Quinte is Caribbean. Mr. Miami's a country boy.
Oh, for real? Well, shit, man. They just
Quinte is Caribbean, bro. He's Haitian.
Oh, okay.
You could tell.
You know what it is. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Miami. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Miami, what they would consider back in the old days is the big black buck. Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, Geechee ass nigga.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, Turf Battle had 48 this year. He sure did. I don't see Tua going nowhere near that. I just know this. Yeah, go ahead, Tess.
If Denver get Aaron Rodgers, it's a wrap.
For who? Kansas City?
Denver.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man. Well, you know what? It would be a battle of offenses. That would be AFC Championship game is probably 36 to 34 or something like that. Some bullshit like that. I mean, that would be a shootout in the AFC Championship game. I'll give you that much.
I'm gonna say it early, man. I think Kansas City gonna fuck up this year
I
because
do too.
they had a long 3-year run. They went championship, Super Bowl, Super Bowl. That's a lot of football.
Hey, the Buffalo Bills get it, bro.
And they
That's
lost
true.
every time.
Yeah, and that was a long time ago. I haven't seen a team go to that many. You know what I'm saying?
I
Besides
did.
the Patriots.
Minnesota.
You know
Yeah.
what franchise did it?
No, it's the Patriots, but
No, they
Brady
didn't go
don't
3 in a
count.
row. Brady
Not
never
3 in a
went 3 in a
row.
row.
I'm just talking about who went 3 in a row then. Who?
Miami.
Man, I'm not talking about no old shit. I'm talking about lately, bro. Y'all always throw this 1970.
How
You
many
know what I'm
years?
saying?
Dallas went back to back in the 90s, I think.
Okay, how many years?
Go back to back.
How many years you want to go back, I tell? 15 years at the most?
I go 20. I start from 2000 because that's when the game kind of really changed and the new generation started. Because Marino retired in 99. You know, all the old guys are gone, and Peyton Manning had just hit the league. So I like to go from there.
I give you one better. Once Bill Belichick and those guys started winning those Super Bowls, they changed all the rules. You can't touch a guy past 5 yards. You can't do this. You can't do that. They cheating or whatever. Okay, let's go back 17 years. Okay. Who's been to the Super Bowl multiple times besides the Kansas City Chiefs?
The Patriots.
New England and Pittsburgh.
49ers.
Pittsburgh.
New York.
Seattle.
Yep, Seattle.
New York went twice.
New York went 4 times.
Would you say the Ravens?
That's right, they did. The Ravens went twice, yeah.
Yeah.
Who else? The Rams? No, not the Rams. The
Rams went twice.
When they won again in this generation.
They lost to the Patriots, and they lost to the Patriots twice. I mean, they lost to the Patriots twice.
Baltimore.
He said 17 years. He said 17 years.
Oh, okay.
It could be 20 though, but you know the thing is though, man, they still young though, bro. It's not like that's an aging ass team, right? It's like
But they lost that O line.
And they just drafted one, right?
Who, the Chiefs?
But now you expecting rookies to come in and play to the level of three motherfuckers that been to the Super Bowl 2 years.
Well, the Chiefs got some veterans in there.
Orlando Brown. They traded for Orlando Brown too.
Yeah, they got Orlando Brown. They got Kyle Long. They got the center. They got the center from the Patriots.
The Orlando Brown that played at the Patriots?
No, the Orlando Brown that played with the Ravens. They got him.
Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
And they traded the #1 to get him.
Man, fuck that. As long as they ain't get Trent Williams, because that's what I heard they wanted. That's why we had to pay Trent to keep him. If Trent Williams would have been a Chief, I'd have been mad than a motherfucker, man. But it's all good. But still, Laro, like, they've been to a lot. They played a lot of games, man. And the book is out on them. They know you just got to put a fucking blanket on Tyreek and let Kelsey go crazy. They're not going to beat you.
It's true.
They got nobody else. Nico, he ain't big game like that. And Watkins, all he do is catch the ball and fall to the ground.
Let me read my
Well, he gone. Watkins gone, right?
Yeah, he's in Baltimore. He's in
Baltimore.
What about little what's his name? Carlos, right? Not Carlos.
Nico Hardman.
He's
thinking about the running back, Hilaire.
Talking about High Calera, whatever the fuck his name.
Hilaire.
Yeah. They got some
faded
work
down
to
the
do,
stretch
though.
last year.
Yeah,
But where was he? Where was he in the playoffs when they really
he
needed
faded.
him?
Too small, 5'6".
That's big boy shit. Like, it looked good early in the season. You know, everybody going crazy, but
couple of hits.
You know what I'm saying? No, but towards the end of the season, all the shit that was flashy and was working in the beginning of the season, it goes back to nigga who hitting the hardest and who running the fastest at the end of the year.
They was exposed in Miami.
Hey man, that's one thing I would say. They never should have drafted that guy in the first round. They
Yep.
probably should have got some defensive help or an
That's what
offense.
Dusty was preaching in here when he used to come in here. He said exactly everything you just said. So they kept Von Miller. Yes, is Andy Reid going to revert to the old Andy Reid? Yes.
Who
Tuck
got Von
Rule,
Miller?
the Broncos. They resigned him.
Damn it.
Denver. Yes, Denver. It may be the destination for Aaron Rodgers in a month from now. Ravens. Some people think Orlando had it easy in Baltimore because of Lamar. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, Orlando Brown. Yes, Terror Battle. Yes, keep it up, bro. Keep saying the questions in there. Oh, this is
Think
the first
about
time.
it. He got his ass whooped against the Titans in that playoff game, and then the year after that, the year before that, who whooped their ass?
Tennessee.
Yo, that was that. You remember the year they lost? The year before when they lost the first game, not this year.
2018. Let me remember. Oh, San Diego Chargers.
My goodness.
Phillip Rivers.
Not damn spanked them boys, man.
They sure did. Who's our pass rusher for them again? For the Chargers?
Fucking Bosa
Nick
and
Bosa.
Melvin Ingram. Melvin Ingram.
They bust their ass that game.
He from down here, Miami.
Yeah, Dade County. I wanted him bad in Miami. I was like, yo, bro. Like, there's certain people like I could just like, who the fuck got Quarterman? I think Shaq Quarterman. I think he's at Carolina, right?
Yeah, he went to Jacksonville. Yeah,
he went to Jacksonville. He gonna be a baller. Watch, you gonna hear his name.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Home
I want
time.
Miami to take him. Would you take Smith from Dallas if he's released June 1st?
Take a flyer on him, yeah.
Yeah, I would too.
He ain't worth nothing. At least you know his problem is he gets uprooted a lot. Like he gets there,
yeah,
but he still kind of light in the ass, bro. So they be moving his ass, bro. So,
Miami getting destroyed tonight by Milwaukee. I predicted that would happen.
Yeah, fortune teller.
I will say this. I am very confident that I see us right now as a 13-win football team this year. I think we're going to have the best defense in football.
Man, wow, bro. I can't. You know what? Y'all got to hold Mace accountable, man. He can't be throwing slanderous comments out there like that, bro.
Nah, the defense legit. That defense legit.
Yeah,
I looked it up.
we have a Super
up
Bowl
and down.
defense.
Nah, not Super Bowl.
Rattlesnake
You still,
defense.
you still got to see if Raekwon takes a step. Raekwon Davis, if he take a step, because you still don't have a dominant nose. You need a nose because Wilkins ain't the nose. So if you could put Raekwon there and he dominates, you got edge rushers for days. You got secondary. You got five guys that could play man to man. Not a lot of teams got 2 safeties or 3 safeties that could play man coverage. So what you could do in coverage is stupid. And you could still send them 0 blitzes. That's what they like to do. They like to send that blitz at your ass and give you no time.
And that
boy
be drafted as safety is going to be a megastar in the league. You could tell.
I'm telling you, you got 5 guys that could play man to man, and he go ahead.
It's a Super Bowl defense now.
Hey, I tell you, you know what? I'm sure you do, but you probably have played in one. You probably did though. You know what a 46 defense is?
Yeah.
You know that.
Chicago Bears.
That's what you guys should run this year, bro. If your corners are that good, run a 46. Make them run the ball. Beat their ass up.
I get it, but at the same time, you know that free safety, he's the only line of defense. So you're gonna have to tell Brandon Jones or Holland to play down there where, you know what I'm saying, with the big boys. And I don't know, they're more speed guys. Like Brandon Jones, he could lay the wood, but at the same time, he's still light, my nigga. If you're gonna play that type of defense, you need a safety like Derwin James. You need a motherfucker like Chancellor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Cam Chancellor from Like a nigga like
Divine Diablo.
Yeah, you need a big guy. You can't have the guys because our guys are more. They're more man coverage guys. They're not even to a lower extent. You remember when we had what's his name?
Rashard Jones.
Yeah, Rashard
G.
Jones. Yeah,
Jones?
Rashard Jones. Yeah, he would have been perfect down there. But with ours, I would much rather them. Them run that man coverage. They can run a nice nickel coverage. With a wide 9 and just blitz every down and let them boys play man coverage with one over the top, or sometimes you double the most dangerous guy.
How about running the 4-5 defense you see the Hurricanes run?
The what defense?
The 4-5-2.
4-2-5 defense.
Oh, the 4-2-5.
2 linebackers and 5.
That's what I'm envisioning. Yeah, that's the perfect defense.
I think
the 4-2-5.
Yeah,
you run that 4-2-5 because you got 5 guys like that I doubt are gonna get beat. The only thing they got to learn how to do is pass off crossers. Once they could communicate and pass off crossers and man coverage, at any time you could tell them, boy, hey, line up and press that shit up, man, and go get them boys. You know what I'm saying? At any time. It could look like cover 2, then you tell them, boy, hey, go up there and press that shit. That throws off the whole timing of the play. Not many teams got that many coverage guys. I look up and down the league every year, and those are the teams I like. Go ahead.
Eye test, but I was reading somewhere that about a guy who does defenses. He says that specific defense that I was telling you about, the 4-2-5 and the 4-6, are gimmick defenses. They're only used for like special packages when teams are running
situationally. Yeah, they're situational packages. They're not supposed to be used as a base because usually teams don't have the personnel to run it. You usually don't have 2 safeties that are able to play man coverage. That's why it's a gimmicky defense. That's why you only deploy it like if you know a certain route is coming or on a certain down and distance. But other than that, there is no reason for a team to be running that. But if you have the personnel, like I think the Dolphins have, like I said, you got 5 guys. Tell me your weakness. Only guy that could maybe be faltered in man coverage is maybe Brandon Jones, because that's not his cup of tea, but he's still good enough to get there. And with the time that you have to get all your players back there, he'll be covering the least dangerous guy, which is probably a tight end or a running back coming out the backfield. Other than that, X is on your number 1. Brandon's on your number 2. Yeah, nah, I'll keep X on the number 1 at all times. Fuck the slot.
You know what? I'm about to tell you age a little bit. I was in the 9th grade when my Houston Oilers ran 46 defense. We had 8 Pro Bowlers on our team. Buddy Ryan was our defensive coordinator. Right? Came from you know the Ryans, right? And man, we had Pro Bowlers all. The Oilers were getting like 8-9 guys in the Pro Bowl every year for like 5-6 years in a row, right? He came in, he put that defense in, right? We won like 12 games in a row, and somehow fucking Joe Montana beat us in the fucking playoffs, right? But just by remembering that defense, man, that motherfucker was hellacious, bro. It's like once they got the groove of it, man, guys, what teams wasn't scoring like 12 points a game on us, right? But somehow with the luck that we have, man, I would go for something like that, man. You can't have all those players on the field, all those players on your team, and not play to your strength. You got to get those guys on the field, man. You got to get. You got to get those. Who has like 5 elite DBs on that team, right? And I don't even count Byron Jones as elite. He's just a guy, but he's good, but he's not like an elite coverage guy. But I'm gonna throw him in there also. I'll throw him in there also, right? Who has 5 elite guys? Make a trade or play them all. What you gonna do?
I'll play them all, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you too. Byron Jones is not an elite guy, but compare him to other teams. you don't have a number one with him. You have a strong number two, which is what people, you know what I'm saying? People should see him as a strong number two because you look around the league, teams usually have like a Jalen Ramsey and just a guy. Or you have who's another top guy? To me, you know, I like fucking Marcus Peters. But I do like Marlon Humphreys. That's another team with two strong guys. They got Marlon Humphreys and Jalen Ramsey. Then they had fucking Earl Thomas back there.
What about the Jets? Reeves and Cromartie.
Yeah, that at the peak.
Yeah.
That at the peak was the last lock. Oh no, there was two. There was Reeves and Cromartie. Then there was fucking
Sertan and Madison.
No. But I'm talking about in the last couple years. There was what's the boys in Denver? Talib and Charles Harris.
Yeah.
No, Charles Harris.
Bailey.
I mean,
no, Charles Harris.
Yeah, Champ Bailey retired after
He
they lost
didn't.
to Seattle.
Yeah, he didn't have Charles Harris. And Charles Harris wasn't the guy that he was, but it was Charles Harris and fucking Aqib Talib. Then they had fucking what was that guy that went to
Houston?
That slot
I know who you're talking about.
Roby Coleman. Remember they drafted him that year. They went to the Super Bowl.
Reggie Roby.
Yeah, Kobe. Yeah, you remember they had the no-fly zone.
Yep.
They had the best secondary, and then that's when Talib and what's the name went to the Redskins. Talib and Marcus Peters. They had the best two corners.
Can't
You feel me?
forget about the Legion of Boom, bro.
No, I'll never forget them. You know, that was complete. That was the last four. You know what I'm saying? Tell me a team that had four. No other team had four.
God's franchise back in the day. I was out there.
They had Russell, and you guys have Tua. So what? I mean, hey, just saying they the same size.
Again, Vlaro.
Yeah, go ahead.
30 touchdowns for Tua this year.
All right, that's what's up, man. But I'm saying the Legion of Boom, they had a young Russell, and you guys have a young Tua. So, man, this is
And
like
what's crazy, the
for y'all
LOB.
franchise, man. This is like big time for y'all franchise right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
right now,
you're
yeah,
right.
we're the marquee now.
If Tua can just, it's not even a game manager. If he could just be serviceable, right?
What?
It's not even a game manager, bro. It's like be serviceable, man. Don't
Yeah.
lose these games, right? Don't. That's why Ryan Fitzpatrick might be better for you guys this year, other than last year, because all he has to do is not lose games. Be an Alex Smith. Don't throw interceptions.
Laura,
Nah, but you know he gonna do that, nigga. That's the thing with Fitzpatrick. Once you put your faith in him, that's when he come out and he start throwing interceptions. And it's like, what the fuck, man?
We had him in Houston for a year too, bro. I already
I
know.
remember.
And
I
our
remember he was
quarterback,
down there.
and our quarterback is putting his faith in Tua because the offense is going to run through Tua. He's going to throw to open up the running game.
Hey, Mace, let me ask you a question, Mace. How do you rate? How do you rate Tua's arm as far as like being able to throw
deep passes?
No, I'm not saying deep. Do you think he can throw Waddle and Will Fuller and Devontae Park? Can he throw them open? Can he just wind back and be like, trust their speed and just loft that bitch and throw it?
Waddle, yes. The other he worked out with Parker and Fuller. So
No, that's not what I'm saying, Mace. What I'm saying is, can he throw those guys open? Those guys' speed are elite in the league, right? You have three of those guys, right? Can Tua get that ball out there? Because I remember seeing fucking Matt Schaub underthrow Andre Johnson all his fucking career. Like he had to slow down for those weak ass goddamn passes, bro. He literally had to stop and pause. And that's why he never had like a big touchdown percentage or whatever, right? He couldn't get Andre Johnson the ball. That might be a problem, bro.
Just like fucking Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan can't overthrow Julio. That's why Julio don't score touchdowns. Julio he'll get big plays, but he never gets that big touchdown.
Yep, just like Andre Johnson, bro. I'm telling you, man. Andre
Remember
Johnson
for years.
Andre Johnson probably had 20 touchdowns. He could have had more in his career, but he got underthrown by Matt Sharp, bro. We had Kyle Shanahan. We had Arian Foster, bro. We had one of the best. We had Eric Winston. We had fucking Dwayne Brown. We had one of the best offensive lines in the fucking league, bro. And Matt Sharp, bitch ass, fucked it up for everybody.
Well, I look at it this way. I look at it this way in Miami. If we can get some substance of a running game, they're going to be a tough out for the next couple of years.
They need a running game, bro.
Yeah, they need a running game more than anything else. The quarterback's going to be fine, in my opinion.
Did you guys trade something for Le'Veon Bell right now?
We don't have to trade anything. There was signed. He's a free agent.
We can trade for James Robinson.
We could get him.
Would you sign him?
Le'Veon Bell, yes.
Sign him.
But they said the kid from Cincinnati had a good weekend. Our draft, our 7th round draft.
Man, fuck Mace. I'm telling you, no. If you guys have Super Bowl aspirations, you can't go into it depending on a rookie running back, bro.
No, take that back. We have dynasty aspirations.
If you have Super Bowl aspirations,
dynastic aspirations.
Okay, do you want to win this year, bro?
Do I think we win this year?
Why not bring the guy in? You know that a guy like that would love to live in South Beach or on the outskirts or whatever, Halea or fucking.
Yeah, you're right. If they bring Le'Veon,
that guy would love to be down there.
If they bring Le'Veon Bell, I will be very high on their Super Bowl prospects this year. Yes.
Because I'm sad you guys didn't draft a running back.
Yeah, because he was an idiot, and I killed him for it. And and if things stay the same, I promise you, if I don't see 1,000 yards from MG or Miles Gaskin by Thanksgiving week, I will destroy him up here. And those two clowns who didn't draft him, they're not getting off the hook. I would have picked the running back at 18.
I picked the running back last year, nigga. What the fuck is Big Monogamy doing? That shit is a wasted fucking first round pick.
Tell me about it.
Could I have DeAndre Swift or no, not Swift. Who went after at 18 that I was like, damn, the Dolphins could get him. What's the guy at the Ravens?
Josh Jacobs.
Not Josh Jacobs.
DJ something.
Oh, whatever. His name. Niggas fucked that up.
Dobbins.
Looking for Dobbins. J.K. Dobbins.
There you go.
Yeah, I was actually reading articles saying that teams were asking for like 2 first-round picks. Would you guys I understand it's a position of need, but do you really want to give 2 first-round picks to a team who knows we're going to need a running back? That shows we're desperate. I'm not giving up 2 first-round picks for a rookie running back. I understand we need one.
Who said that?
That's what Monzano said. That ain't coming from me.
No, it was. I read an article from like Bleacher Report recently. They were the Steelers and the Jaguars were asking for 2 first-round picks.
For what?
So they can move up. Miami can move up to get a running back.
Oh, you talking about when the draft happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about last year, nigga. You should have handled that last.
That's right. It's true. Last year you should have handled that shit.
Iguanagamy is a fucking wasted pick, man.
I've been saying that since day one.
Nigga just sitting on the bench, yo.
And let me go a step further because Manzano has high hopes for him. If he was so good, they would have bring in all these DBs.
Hey, yo, since I know that you're a plethora of knowledge, can you tell me right offhand, what pick did Travis Etienne go?
25th to the Jaguars.
There you go, man. You could have had him at 18. You might have stood.
That's not the guy. That's not the guy I wanted. And by the way, if you didn't hold on. If you
the hometown guy, you could have drafted that guy. That's all I'm saying.
Urban Meyer, by the way, has said that he's converting Etienne to a wide receiver.
Man, that shit is not gonna work. That nigga does not have that type of feet, bro. You ever seen that nigga run?
Yeah, mate, you capping right now.
No, I'm dead serious. No, I'm dead serious.
Urban Meyer
Let me
fucking
find it. Let me
fool.
find it to prove my point.
I don't believe that, man. You don't
There's
draft
no way. Yo, have you seen
bro,
this
you
man
don't draft
run?
that high to convert him, bro.
No, he can't even run. There's no way he could run routes coming off a line. Like he runs Aki, like he runs like side to side. As a receiver, you can't run like that. You can't run like that. You can't set nobody up like that. It's gonna take too long.
Urban Meyer will be a head coach for 1 year, and he gonna be just like Nick Saban. I mean, Nick Saban.
The nigga brought in Tebow. The man brought Tebow in. I don't know what's going on in that nigga head. Like that nigga on son.
I've been telling this to Mace since they drafted Trevor Lawrence. I honestly don't think he's gonna stay there after his. I understand the team can pick up his rookie contract, his rookie option, but I honestly don't think he's gonna stay there.
Man, you know what, Manzano? Let me tell you something. The only reason why they would bring him in is that motherfucker. And somebody.
Here you go, guys. To prove my point, here you guys. Here you go.
Hey, Mace, hold up. Hey, Mace, let me make this point real quick before you say it, Mace. Look, somebody needs to look it up. Manzano, please be an expert journalist, investigator right now. How much NFL time has Tim Tebow accrued to get a NFL fucking pension plan? Because the only reason I can see him bringing Tim Tebow in is to get that goddamn pension plan, bro. There's no way anybody's
He's
gonna
been
bring
with the
Tim.
league for 10 years.
No, you got to be in the league for 5 years to get your pension.
Yeah, there's no way anybody's trying to sign fucking Tim Tebow, bro.
All right, let me read this. They say that a running back last second to avoid playing large on the second contract. You're right. Isn't Travis Etienne also a slot receiver? Yeah, sometimes. But there you go, guys. You guys said no way. There it is.
What you said? Read that again.
Which one? From the chat or up here?
Oh, I'm not looking at it. What did it say?
Oh, that Jaguars running back Travis Etienne working out at wide receiver.
Man, that don't mean shit, man. Y'all take anything and run with it. You know what that means? That means at 7-on-7, they had him working with the receivers, which is what the fuck they do. The other running backs come catch balls with us.
According to the story, and not only this story, but on NFL Network, Urban Meyer told the media that he's going to put him at wide receiver.
Like permanently?
I believe it when I see it.
I can see it. Why you saying man?
Because the man is not built like no receiver at all. Like he doesn't run like no receiver. I watched him run, even as a running back. He runs. How can I explain? Like it's like side to side, my nigga, and you can't teach a nigga that run like that to come off the line and run routes now in the NFL. Man, y'all niggas stop with all the bullshit. Like,
hey, me, it's Urban Meyer, bro.
And he fucking with y'all, man. Stop believing that dumb shit.
And honestly,
like for you to believe it is kind of like, you don't what.
Mace, and this is Urban Meyer, the guy that says Daryl Bevel's going to control the offense. So
I believe that.
If Daryl Bevel is not creative like that, so I don't think they're going to put Etienne at the wide receiver position because Daryl Bevel's so bland. Like when you looked at his
bruh. Hey, Manzano, if Etienne is put at receiver, at slot receiver, he will be the worst slot receiver in the league.
Yo, it's different, my nigga. It's different. You can't just learn shit like that, man. You either are you basically are what you are when you play football. They like from little league, they kind of look at you like a lot of people. They'll be like, oh, okay, because of this and that. You kind of are when the coach puts you at a certain position. It's rare that you could be like, nah, I'm really this. and go excel playing that shit. Nigga, he a running back for a fucking reason. They saw him. They were like, yo, put his big ass at running back. And he excelled. Now you going to tell him to go from college, where he played 4 years, and say, come to the NFL where everybody here is the best at what they do. And switch position. Shut the fuck up, man. Like, bro. Like,
No, I'm adding.
That's why Urban's a college coach.
Well, no, he's not a college coach. He's a NFL coach now.
And he still has, 3.431 40-yard dash. He's 5'10", 215.
Man, I think you guys should have drafted him at 18, bro. Like, real talk. I mean, he probably wouldn't have solved all the problems, but he would have been better than a hometown hero. You know, that's all I'm saying.
yeah, I don't like that nigga. I don't like
You don't
that.
like Jalen Phillips? You don't like Jalen
Yeah.
Phillips?
Hell no, I don't like his hurt ass. This nigga retired in college.
Fuck
Tired of
Phillips.
that. Like, y'all niggas, like, shit like that don't, like, certain times, it's like a female. If you go out with a female and the first thing she say is, my last nigga died and the nigga before him died, those are red flags, my nigga. Like,
Hell yeah, that's called
like,
run.
you know what I'm saying? Like, don't go forward with that.
Or you say what I said on Little Big Nate's panel earlier today about the swirlers. You say what I said today.
I ain't talking about that shit, man.
No. I'm talking about the red flags. I said you just leave women alone, period, and you don't have to.
Back to eye test, what he said. Man, if you talk to a motherfucker and the last motherfucker did the same thing and the other motherfucker before him did the same thing, you should be looking at your side eye and backing at the door before that motherfucker happens to you. Bro.
Or have your plan together. Be like,
y'all
okay.
have a track record in that city, bro. Yeah, I have a track record, dog. It's
I
a
know
track.
you do.
And the track record is not winning. Your track record is making fucked up. You got to realize, you guys have so much fortune. That's why I like to come up here and fuck with y'all so much, right? You don't realize y'all have so much fortune right now because we had a stupid, dumb, fucking white boy who was promoted just because.
By the year 2026, we will have 3 Super Bowls in Miami.
Mace, let me get it off, bro. The only reason why you guys had all those fucking draft picks, but by the way, y'all fucked those draft picks off, bro. It's official. And I'm gonna come over here all the time and tell y'all how you draft picks
That's all I hear.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna come over all the time. Y'all fucked those draft picks out, bro.
Nah, they had a good this go round, nigga. I'm gonna give them the Holland, the Liam. That was a good pick. And who was the first round? And the Waddle pick. Those are 3 fucking studs, nigga.
And you know what? I tell you, because you double dip with teams, and I don't normally like dudes that double dip with teams, but I like you before I knew you double dip with teams, right? Cool. And you got Trey Lance on top of that, bro. And I'm talking about you as a fan, bro. You as a fan, dog.
I had a great weekend, man. I had a great one, bro.
Yeah, the Rick Ross bottle.
I'm telling you, I got the Henny right now. I can't wait for the season, man. Because here's my thing with Trey. I don't even care. Everybody want him to play, I want him to play, but at the same time, if he could give him the Pat Mahomes treatment, sit out for a year, and Garoppolo balls the fuck out and takes over how he did in 2019, I'm with house money. But here's the difference.
Just said Garoppolo balls the fuck out.
No. But dog, look at it. The last time he was healthy, a whole season, Super Bowl.
He's been healthy 1 out of 4 seasons, bro.
That's what I mean. But here's the difference. That's what you got me. But here's the difference in this year. I got an insurance policy. Now I don't have to hold my nuts and hope that he can make it. Now he go down, go in there, young buck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta be worried no more because I was always fucking on pins and needles watching him play. Now I don't have to worry about his slow ass. I don't
Let
gotta
me
worry
give it to you
about
right now.
nothing.
I said,
Go.
are you willing to sacrifice a season? Jimmy G goes down, he goes down in week 2 or 3,
Mhm.
and give Trey his training for the year. What would you want? Jimmy G not do anything, maybe make the playoffs, lose in the first round, or give that young guy Trey the seasoning, bro. What you want?
I want Jimmy to play as much as he can because it's not about just him. We got a whole fucking team that's under rookie contract. We got Bosa still under rookie contract. Debo, Ayuk. I don't want to waste a year with these
I'm
niggas, bro.
surprised though, bro. Man, hold up. You want a guy who couldn't have fucking threw? I mean, you know what? I'm not trying to say.
Go ahead.
Maybe if Emmanuel Sanders was Will Fuller, he could have ran a ball. Maybe.
Or Antonio Brown. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't got it like that. Because I'm looking at the past. It's two things. It's the nigga was slow and Jimmy fucked it up. Because I looked at I looked the whole season. The man, he underthrew Emmanuel Sanders in New Orleans. Emmanuel Sanders had to fall for that motherfucker, get up and run into the end zone. And then in the Rams game, he did the same thing on like 3rd and 15. So you would think he probably like, oh, Jimmy gonna underthrow this bitch. So he probably, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, slow down to catch it, but that's the time Jimmy overthrows his ass, or he just that slow.
No matter what, I'm gonna win anyway. Cause you know why?
Yeah.
You know what? Check this out. Tua gonna be underthrowing motherfuckers this year, just like Jimmy G underthrew goddamn Emmanuel Sanders, bro. It's gonna be so fucking funny. I might make a clip and just
Laurel, if he's balling, I want you up here. I want you up there if he's.
I don't know. It's been.
You know it's coming.
Oh, I don't. I think he's gonna be balling.
Yeah, he's been quiet, man. He's been
gonna be balling, bro.
Ass like me, who been on his ass all year. He probably like, yo.
And then I want
I'm
Pete
finna
up
light
here.
this shit up
I
next
want
year,
Pete
man.
up here. If he's gonna play the way I think, and he's balling, but our running game sucks. I said this.
Call him a game manager, bro.
I saw this. You can ball as a game manager. Troy Aikman did. I was gonna tell you, Tess. Andy Dalton did in Cincinnati. I can tell you that. His first
Andy
5
Dalton
years in
trash. Oh
he's
my
trash.
god.
But in Cincinnati, his first 5 years, we had all that talent around him. He was balling.
And what did they do? They ain't win one fucking playoff game. Not one.
That's
not
true.
One, my nigga. One.
I want to hear Pete.
I don't want that.
I want to hear Pete up here if he's balling, and the running game is the problem. I want to hear from Pete. I don't want to hear from Pete. Stay away.
Anthony Dalton got hurt in the playoffs.
He sure did. I was going to answer you guys' question. I didn't know about Jalen Hurd, the running back, but yes, the Percy Harvin player is Curtis Samuel in today's NFL. It is.
All right, let me ask Laura this. I didn't watch him all the way at Alabama, but remember, he had all them niggas at Alabama. He was making the throws in Alabama. So to say that he can't throw the waddle, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to still put it on that hip. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm putting it on that hip because remember, he had Judy, he had Waddle, he had Smith, he had all them niggas. And he was hitting them niggas.
You know what? That's what I'm saying, man. Listen. Nick Saban doesn't even have to recruit anymore, right? Nick Saban just can roll up in the number one recruit through number 1 through 100 recruits, right? Nick Saban is going to get at least fucking 20 of those guys, right? And then out of the top 500, he's going to get everybody he wants. He's not going to get everybody because guys don't want to come there and be playing behind the number 13 guy recruiting. So everybody's going to fan out, right? But what I'm saying is this, right?
That's
there
true.
Is no way a short guy from Hawaii, right, is like, no, I mean, Jalen Hurts wasn't even that good, bro. He wasn't He wasn't even that fucking good, dog. And you trying to tell me that Tua was a stat guy. Tua was an anomaly in a fucking foreign land, which is America, right? But Tua was an anomaly, right? Tua, he's short, he's fragile, he's fucking weak. He doesn't have any fucking he doesn't have no heart. He was on the sideline losing by 40 points. No. I'm going hard body because fuck y'all. Y'all thought y'all can get Deshaun Watson for a number 1 and a number 3.
Oh, we gonna get him for a lot cheaper now.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You want to
Yes,
bet?
we are. Yes, we
You
are.
want to bet? Hey, Mace, you want to bet? I bet we can get 3 number 1s for Deshaun Watson, right?
For Philadelphia.
It don't matter. 3 number 1s, right?
And I'll say that Miami will win out because
Hey, Mace, I have a pop quiz.
okay.
What's the only team who's had a quarterback that needs a hip replacement?
You
Ooh.
Hey, this shit gonna be coming all next season, bro. Y'all better get ready, bro. Y'all fuck with me so much.
If they're 9-2 by Thanksgiving week, how angry are you gonna be?
That don't matter. One question,
And how are you gonna be, Laurel?
one quarterback in the league and what team?
Laurel, I'm gonna show you on this Thanksgiving Day. You know, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, what
I'm gonna bring a plate of green beans, homemade stuffing, and a whole chicken leg, a whole turkey leg for you.
Can you answer
Turkey
this one
award.
question for me?
Yeah, go ahead,
What
baby.
quarterback in the league?
Tua Tagovailoa.
Okay, thank you. And you gonna hit your hell. You gonna hit your wagon to that guy, right?
I have no other choice unless we
Got
get.
no choice, got no choice. You gotta ride the fucking wave.
Ride the wave, baby. He's healthy now. He looks buffed.
So if you guys are looking
He looks real buff.
the 84 Bears, the 2001 Ravens.
I compare our defense to. If you want the truth, I compare our
78
defense to.
Steelers.
I compare our defense to the old no-name Dolphin defense. Great secondary. I mean, 2 of them should have been in the Hall of Fame. And a front 7 that can get to the quarterback. And
I don't know about that.
I think Van Ginkel will have a big year getting to the quarterback.
We got that early 2000 defense with Dave Weinstein.
Oh, you got that? No, I'd rather have that 70 to 75 Dolphin defense.
I don't know them old ass niggas.
Okay, I know ITS knows this. Remember after Dan Marino suffered that Achilles tear, whatever, how he was been around.
1993.
Gonna see next year with Tua. Hey man, the hip only degenerates. The hip doesn't like improve. It only like degenerates over the course of the hip. I mean, come on, he look, man. You guys.
I heard they gave him a metal hip
this year, bro. Yeah, I got Q, and I know you understand this, ITS. You would have won the quarterback also, bro. Y'all,
it's over, my nigga. At this point, I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, my nigga. So at this point, you gotta ride with it. So
Hey, I'm just gonna say
I heard they gave him a metal. I heard they gave him a RoboCop hip. Like the nigga got a RoboCop hip.
That shit not gonna work.
Well, he looks great. Well, he's buff right now. He looks great.
They put an adamantium skeleton in him, man. The man bionic.
You know,
okay,
he looks great.
Adamantium in him, like Wolverine, bro.
All that, my nigga. He good, man. I'm telling you.
Again, he's not the. To me, he's not the problem. It's the running game.
He is a fucking problem, bro. We could work around him.
No, adamantium, whatever the fuck that shit out. Well, Mace, let me ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You don't have a running back, right?
Yeah, that bothers me. Yes, that bothers me.
How the fuck you talking about having prosperity this year? A might is over your running back. A might, if he can, that if shit. If he do this, we gonna be there. If he do that, man, if the Houston Texans got Deshaun Watson to come back and play, and somehow miraculously got the Hop to come back, and man,
what the next shit?
You have too many hopes on your team, bro. You're not gonna win.
I think
if you have too many. Hold on, Mace. If you have too many ifs, if this happens, Okay. If you have 2 ifs, you might have a shot.
We have
But
one
you
if, the
guys
running
need
game.
about
That's
8
it.
or 9 ifs,
We
bro.
only have one if. That's the running game. Everything else is ready. We got a new
Quarterback
offensive
ready?
line. We have a new
Quarterback
offensive.
We stack at wide receivers.
Quarterback ready.
The quarterback is fine. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
What about your linebackers? Are they ready?
Linebackers could be
A
a problem.
linebacker strong.
Nah, you got a stout nigga in the nigga we took from y'all, Roger McKinney, so he gonna stop the run. And then you got
Wait a minute, y'all hey man, why the fuck are y'all fucking with my team for my players, bro?
he forgot it. He forgot about McKinney.
That's why you can't get past the second round with them.
I would have rather had Cunningham, but we'll take McKinney.
Yeah, I'd rather have
we got
Zach Cunningham
McKinney.
myself.
But we'll take McKinney. So we got McKinney, we got Landon Roberts still, and they still got Van Ginkel and
But
fucking.
see, here's the difference. You guys like being 8-9 win team. We, on the other hand, want to
how many playoffs have you made?
we want to relive our history by being dynamic. You're right, but this is a different team, a different
We were
organization.
making the playoffs in spite of Bill
Yeah, but
O'Brien.
you didn't do anything. That's why you're faceless. Your quarterback it could be on trial. No one cares. It's not even on CNN. That's because you guys don't get nothing done. We, on the other hand, we have a legacy of brilliance. No one else.
Mate, hold up. You know what? I gotta call you out, mate. You guys had 8 picks within the top 63, and you didn't come out with one fucking goddamn stud. Fuck all that. Waddle is not a fucking stud.
I don't care about Waddle. No, I care about.
You guys had all those fucking picks.
And you know what?
And you didn't come on with the guy that
and no, except for one, that dumbass defensive back who sucks. The rest of them are going to play. They're going to be in the starting lineup both sides of the ball.
Mate, listen, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody I could have hired somebody like who is the guy? James Bunn, right? Mace, you were ready to fucking murk Waddle the night he was drafted. You called him
I'm not happy about that pick, Laurel.
You called him so many N-words.
No, I'm not happy about Waddle.
Negroes. Mace, you don't like Waddle. If you didn't like him that night, why you like him now, bro?
Nigga, I don't like him now. I haven't changed on that.
So why you think y'all don't win?
You don't see me running out there getting a number 17 jersey. To me, that's Ryan Tannehill. So I get the feeling he's gonna suck.
Okay, so are you guys gonna make the playoffs this year?
Yes.
I hope so.
Yes. No, hope so. Yes. 13 wins.
Okay, so it's 5/15, 2021. You want to bet that y'all don't make the playoffs?
How much you want to bet me?
Whatever you want to.
All right, here you go. You send me up 2 of those fine women, all you fucking money.
Nah, man, we ain't doing
you
all
send
that.
me up 2 bitches up here, bro, and we gotta do it.
Straight money wages, mate. I'm not doing it. I don't even talk about that, mate.
Of course not.
Okay, are you guys gonna make the playoffs?
Yes, 13-4.
Nope.
Okay.
14-3.
13. Wow. Man, y'all
Boy, they going 8-8.
No, my Texans are gonna go like 1-16.
I got your Texans going 8-9.
Man, y'all gotta keep it real around this month.
We are. You know how much money's been betting here, Laurel? Big money. I got a $2,000 steak dinner.
Y'all going
in the chat room, bro.
Hey, yo, Cheers, what you talking about, bro? Go ahead, man.
They're going 8-8, man. Watch.
They're going 8-9. Okay.
No, 8-8.
No, there's no more 8-8. It's 8-9 or 9-8.
My bad, 8-9, whatever. Because y'all disrespecting Belichick. Belichick had a top 10 defense last year.
All right, let me ask you a question right here. Does Belichick beat Brady when they come to New England week 4?
Nah.
And the New England's done because they're putting their whole season into that game.
That's the Super Bowl champs.
Yeah,
that's
but
a different game.
It's personal for Bill Belichick.
Man, he ain't worried about one game. He worried about the Super Bowl.
Oh, yes,
all right,
he is.
What happened when Brady got their ass whooped by Kansas City one game? It was on to the next game. That's how Belichick works.
He had Brady as his quarterback. He doesn't have Brady now.
And
Big difference.
he still put out a top 10 defense last year with that bullshit. All them niggas coming back except for Chong.
Well, you keep thinking of the past with them. To me, once
I'm not
Brady,
thinking of the past. I'm telling you about last season. The same
that was
season that
last
y'all
year.
had a top 15 defense, they had a top 10 defense. And they're bringing people back.
Miami had a top 3 defense.
All right, man. I see you like to read the news clippings. I'm telling you how
No,
football
I'm
works.
telling
So
facts.
go ahead.
I think Miami's ready to go, man.
All right, yeah, those are facts you're saying, but I'm telling you, I just looked in the papers, and the facts are New England had a top 10 defense. You had a top 15 defense, but New England had people like Hightower sitting out, all kind of motherfuckers, and they bringing them back along with whoever they drafted. And you seen they just replenished their offense.
Once
That's a
they
team
lose,
that's a team that knows how to win. You
once
feel
they,
me? You went 10-6, and y'all ain't even make the fucking playoffs, and you talking about dynasty. That's what
I
I'm
am. I'm
saying.
gonna
Like,
stick by that.
I know you're gonna
Buffalo.
stick by it because, bro, you've been saying it, but at the end of the day, you have nothing, no evidence to stand upon. You just
Hey,
spitting
Mace,
out.
let me ask you a question, Mace. How many games did you guys win by 3 or less last year? I mean, you're
Not
a
too many.
sports guy.
Not too many. We won about every game except probably one very comfortable,
So
and
you guys
we haven't done that in years.
And look at your schedule. Look at your schedule this year. You don't have a cupcake schedule that you had last year. You have a fucking real ass
Our
schedule.
schedule is the fifth easiest.
Do you guys have a first place, a second place schedule?
Second place, and it's the 5th easiest in the league.
All right, go through that fucking schedule and you tell me how it's easy.
I don't think it's easy at all. I just go by
Oh,
what the
okay.
experts
So
say.
why are you listening to them?
I go by what the experts say.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You read news clippings, so you don't know what football is because they
Gilmore's
don't know
still
what the
there,
fuck
but
it
there's
is.
rumors he may be traded June 2nd or released.
Hey, Mace. So who are all the second place teams who finished in the AFC last year?
We play in second place. We play the Ravens. To me, that's the biggest game. That's the biggest game. That's the biggest game in a long time. Coming up, that's week 10 in Miami. I may go down there for that one. Ravens.
We got the Raiders.
No, we got the Raiders, but the Raiders, they finished second last year. We played them week 3, and who was in the South that finished second?
No. What do you think about the Raiders, bro? Is that a win or L, bro?
That should be a win.
The same team that made you bench Tua.
No offensive line. They released them all.
All right, man. Who was the third team at the AFC, bro?
Indianapolis.
What is that? A L or a dub?
W.
It's at home. It's in Miami. That's a W.
Man, she been riding goddamn that fucking goddamn white boy dick all season, bro.
Tampa Bay is the other second place team we play in Tampa.
Okay,
week
man.
5.
What are you picking against Indy, bro? A win or a loss, bro?
I'm gonna go with a win, and we lose to Tampa.
You know what, Mace, man? You need Mace. If you want to be a sports guy, right? Even though you have your team, you got to have something called being.
I'm not biased. I didn't give them no A for their draft. I gave them a B plus. They would got the running back.
I'm talking about the schedule, bro. Mace, you've been riding.
They got a tough schedule, but what I like about our team, Laura.
Mace,
yeah, go ahead.
Mace, no hostility. Mace, you've been kind of riding Carson Wentz, NFL penis all motherfucking off season, bro. I told you Carson Wentz was trash, but you've been telling me that Carson Wentz going into Indy, going back with his guy, right? The same guy that fucked my Texans over way back in the day, right?
Yeah.
You've been telling my Oilers, you've been telling me that this guy is ready to do something.
Yes, I think he's gonna have a big year.
And you're telling me that you guys that don't have a good quarterback, you guys are gonna have an amazing defense. If you guys have the right defensive coordinator, you guys have a chance to be legendary. Matter of fact, you guys should be making up nicknames right now for your defense next year. But you know why? Because you guys are not doing that because y'all all cap. Those guys are good, but they not legendary. So I'm gonna throw that on y'all also, right? Y'all gonna get this all next year, fam.
No, let me ask you another question. And the eye test is gonna love this. What I'm about to ask him. What happens if our DB Xavier Howard gets, instead of 10 interceptions here, he gets 15?
He's gonna be the defensive player of the year.
He gets Lester Hayes numbers.
Man, he gonna be playing on his last year, not trying to get hurt.
Yeah, no, he won't. He'll be balling to get a big deal next wherever he goes
Y'all
next.
should give him the extension this year. Man, look, bro, he make okay. I'm gonna be quiet right now. I'll be quiet right now, bro.
I know what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, y'all don't play our players, bro. Why should he fall out and he see y'all didn't pay Minka? Y'all got rid of him. He saw y'all didn't pay Larry Thompson. Y'all got, and he's not gonna try to be going out there trying to fucking tear his ACL this year, bro. Man, fuck that. He might get hurt in week 3 with a ham injury and sit out for 14 games, dog. I'm telling y'all, man, bro. Look,
Nigga hating.
guys don't have a track record of being their guys and taking care of their guys. Guys are not gonna want to come out and ball out for y'all, bro.
Let me do my advertisement. I did it earlier tonight. Let me do it again. Hemp for Fitness. That's right, Hemp for Fitness. If you have elbow pain, knee pain, arthritis pain, if you're agonizing over your damn, I forgot what they call that treatment. I am so sorry for cancer pain. Chemo. Try Hemp for Fitness. That's right. Try Hemp for Fitness. The best CBD in your best CBD needs in ointments, in powders, and gummy bears. And if you put in T-Tube10, you get 10% off of anything you buy. And you put Mace Taggart in the box. That's right, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift from Hemp for Fitness. That's hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. That's for all your aching pains and your chemo agony needs.
What the fuck is that? An ice cream truck, yo?
I don't know who that is. That's not Ice Truck, but what I was reading is one of my sponsors. LT man, you rock, bro. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you and your beautiful wife. Thank you so much. Use that discount code T-Tube10 for all your CBD needs. Laurel, you were saying?
Hey, yo, man, let me tell you something right now, bro. I mean, you a decade older than me, right? But it's still, man, when I grew up, bro, I used to listen to like sports talk radio all the time. Yeah. And the way you gave that ad, right? Yeah. I don't know if you rehearsed that motherfucker or not, but you gave it like a professional, and I appreciate it, and I heard it, right? You was like, I mean, you know, I appreciate it, cause we were around here shooting and shit, but the way you gave that ad, that was very professional, man. Like,
man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Law. I mean, hey, you love me, I love you. They love me out in Chicagoland. I'm gonna take a special trip out there, probably late this summer, and meet everybody. Roger Report, this great man here.
Hey man, you gotta do something, mate. You can't just talk about it. You can start talking all that good smack and all that.
Well, the reason why Chicago is
hold up, let me finish. Right? Okay. Because you be telling everybody how you coming down to Miami for the Texans game when the Texans play Miami. Now, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be there, right? Whether I'm gonna be there, bro. I mean, me and the fellas, we gonna be out there, right?
Yeah.
I might can meet up with anybody else. I mean, I know how YouTube is, just some freaky weird ass shit. So I might have to wind up posting my Instagram and like showing everybody I'm not some fucking weirdo or whatever, right?
There you go. I mean, Chicago waiting for me with open arms. There it is. Chicago waiting for me, the beautiful man with open arms. I can't wait to get there. Birthplace of my daddy.
Are you coming, mate? Are you coming?
When I'm coming where?
Man, mate, you been hearing what we talking about, bro.
We're coming to Miami? Miami? I'll be in Miami. I'll probably make 2 trips to Miami because I want to go there late summer so I can meet my guys who support me. Mr. Miami, Itus, Pete, young Sean Jones. I want to meet my boys.
Well, you know what, mate? When I go there for the Texans game, bro,
Mhm.
I hope I can meet Pete and all those guys or whatever because we coming down that deep, bro.
I know
Like,
you are. That's how you. I was talking about you the other night.
like it hurts me that my team is gonna suck and we're not gonna be
It
competitive.
doesn't matter. It's about being on the yacht and partying with the women. That's what I care about. Anyway, let me get back to you. I was
Smoking good
talking to the guys.
cigars.
I was talking to the guys the other strength smoking cigars. I was talking about you the other night. I said, but you are part of a team that travels with the Texans. Well, I was talking about the season tickets. Like I was telling the guys up here that the day the schedule came out is big for guys like you. You travel with your Texans.
Hey, mate, it could have been bigger, right? But all the travel flights,
Yeah.
they're back to pre-COVID prices now. You know, like
Oh, really?
8 months
Everything's
ago.
back to
Hey,
pre-COVID
man,
prices?
hey, look, when I
Yeah.
went to Miami, I was in
Yeah.
Miami in early February, right?
So it was.
I mean, the trip probably cost like $459, right? I mean,
Right.
that's like no, it wasn't like for the whole trip, right? Because we was at the Z Hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Penthouse, right? But the deals were so good you couldn't pass up on them. Now,
Yeah.
like triple. I mean, when I was in Miami, right? When I was hitting our tests up or whatever, right, bro, those prices were fucking premium, bro. Man, the penthouse was available like at a ridiculous bro. Let me
I'm
just
with
say,
you, bro.
yeah,
I did that to Vegas.
I mean, with the fucking hot tub out the floor and all that shit in the penthouse. Hey, man, bro, that shit is
No, that's you. You're a big spender. That's not me.
Hey, next time go to the Mandarin.
the Mandarin.
No, enjoy
Yo,
that. When I
go
come
to the
down there,
Mandarin.
when I come down there, most likely I'll be staying at the
But mate, all last
Blue
season,
Fountain Hotel.
what's that place I want to stay at again by the ocean?
Mate, you were telling us
Blue
you're
Fountain.
gonna come down to the game. We play the Texans, bro. I mean, what you gonna do, bro? You coming tonight?
Yeah, I'll be down there. I'm not worried about that.
I hear you.
He ain't coming.
I already know, but I'll be there. I will be there. I want to meet. Hey man, look, when I come down there next time, it's gonna be in November.
Yeah, man. It's
Right?
gonna be pretty cold. Gotta bring a jacket.
In November?
Yeah.
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 Hey, mate, to tell you the truth, when I went down there last time, early February, man, it had got down to 45 degrees, bro.
That's what I mean. Bring a coat. Bring a
And
jacket.
with nobody expecting that shit, bro. With nobody. I don't know what the fuck happened in Miami that weekend, bro. It got down to
But the bottom line was you had a good time and so did the lovely. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters.
Hey, Mace, but I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah, buddy.
You done told a whole bunch of people you're going to be down here for when the Texans play Miami. You done told everybody. Hey, don't nobody forget that shit, bro. You done told everybody. I will be there. My boy Laro's going to come out there. We going to be
Oh,
on
I
the
didn't go
yacht.
that deep into it.
Hey, bro.
He ain't going nowhere. He's staying right there on that computer.
Laro's going to be down there. We going to be in the yacht. Hey, Mace, the first weekend in November, we going to be down there. We going to be in the yacht. We going to do all that shit. Our test want to come out. If Pete want to come out. If, that motherfucker's name. All those Miami. They want to come out.
On Jones.
If y'all want to intermingle with the traveling Texans, we can do that and have some fun. Hey, I'm not no capping that dude, bro. You done put it on the table. I'm gonna do that shit, bro.
Yeah.
In November, first weekend. I've been out looking at it. We've been talking about it.
Yeah, Mace.
That's what we do, bro. Hey, man, I ain't no capping that dude, bro.
Yeah, Mace. What's up, nigga?
Yeah. So you gotta drag your ass out the motherfucking dungeon and bring your ass down.
Yeah, nigga. Come see the sun. The sun, it'll heal you. The sun is good for you.
Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, by the way.
No, okay, Simone Love. Hey, Mace, listen.
Yeah.
The first weekend in November, you've been talking about, man, bro, listen. I didn't want you to be telling everybody in the manosphere I hang out with niggas that Hell
I
yeah.
didn't tell them anything. I'm in here. I didn't tell them
No,
nothing.
mate. Look, I didn't want nobody to know that shit. We
I
was
didn't
having
tell them
private
anything, bro.
conversations. Mate, listen, bro. What I'm trying to tell you, you had an opportunity to hang out and have some fun. I like you, bro. Come on down and let's have some fucking fun, bro.
Not to me, people like me that much.
Well, let's come on down and have some fun, bro. Because you know what? You shouldn't be sitting up here with all this talking your head about this, that, all that, man, all that shit. Hey, come on down and have some fun, bro.
Nah, there's some niggas, they talk a good game, man. You just gotta let
I
them
don't
be.
like the internet shit, bro. I hate the internet shit. Mace, man, listen, bro. And I'm inviting the nigga. I'm not saying, hey, man, let's do this. Man, hey, look, all you gotta do is pay for your motherfucking goddamn airfare and motherfucking hotel, bro. Everything else on me, bro. I mean, at least you can do is have your own airfare and hotel. I mean, like the traveling Texans, bro, Miami, bro, it don't matter if the Texans are 0-7 at that time, bro. We gonna show up 2,000 deep, bro. Like real talk.
And you guys can have fun too.
Damn.
Yeah, you can have fun. He ain't going nowhere.
I'm watching this great hockey game. It's 2 minutes to go here. Bruins and Capitals tied.
Hey, you know what, I just, man, that would make me want like lose faith on niggas on the internet, bro. I mean, we've been talking about this shit since
since the opponents came out. Yeah.
But you knew he wasn't going. That's why I ain't push it. I knew he wasn't going nowhere. So I was like, whatever.
Mate, what you gonna do? I mean, look. Hey, mate, do you want to Hey, mate, say this out. Do you notice how I haven't been anywhere around YouTube lately, right?
For me, I haven't been around anywhere.
I mean, I know you watch everybody. I don't.
No, I don't watch everybody, but I've been here. I've been here.
I don't really feel
like I watch everybody.
I don't watch everybody.
You can like anybody you want to, but what I'm saying is, I don't even like being around these spaces because you know what I think? If a guy's on YouTube all day listening to this shit, he's compromised, right?
Yeah, you're comfortable, especially if you're doing your own thing.
No, not comfortable. I mean compromised, right?
What about compromise? What do you mean by that?
Compromise, man. If you're not with your people that keep you grounded, you can go off into a fucking YouTube life to where you live, to where where you thinking about YouTube shit 24 hours a day, bro.
Which I don't do. And let me say this to you: Platinum Elite was here earlier, and he killed me up here.
I know he did.
He said that
hey, mate, let me tell you something. I listen to you a lot more than you think I do. He was telling you, mate, you're doing different things with your content. He was telling you, Mace, if you want to talk about a particular Mace, he's telling you the same thing I was telling you back in August. Mace, we want to talk about sports, let's talk about sports. Mace, let me tell you something. You like Dwayne, you like iTest, you like Black Wall Street, like all these guys, right?
I have nothing against them.
What I'm trying to tell you is this, Mace. What I'm trying to say is this. Platt was trying to tell you, Mace, you have to make a topic and stick to the topic. You had a core group of guys that were like 20 deep, right? And we just wanted to talk about sports. But you were compromised by wanting to talk about bitches. Everybody would tell you that. The bitches is not your lane. I'm your boy, and you know I love you. Talking about the bitches is not your lane. Man, you would have 100 people coming over here every night that said EM ain't shit, Larry L ain't shit, let's go fuck with Mace. And you had some OGs in your fucking chat room that was on that Miami Dolphin shit. But they wasn't with the fact that you were talking about black, all that shit, man.
Hey, look. Ever since that incident happened, I can honestly say that my game is raised up a lot. And most of the time, I am talking sports in here. But Laurel, I hate to say this to you, but it gets a little boring. There's nothing going on now. Next week, I'm not covering no 7-10 bullshit. Next week, when the NBA playoffs start, the hockey started tonight. I'm covering the Bruins and the Capitals. It's 2-2 going to overtime. I will do full press playoffs
Hey, mate, can I
in
tell
the
you something?
NBA.
Tell you something. Do you
Yeah.
remember back in the day? I mean, we cool now. Remember
Yeah.
when me and Mahogany kind of had it out or whatever, right?
Yeah, she's not out there anymore. Either.
It's cool now, right? Okay. It's right now 8 months later, right? The
Yeah.
reason why I was so hard about that shit was
Yeah.
because I was like, I didn't want women in the space, right?
Yeah.
The reason why I didn't want women in the space is because I knew how women in the space could affect guys like you, right? I mean, we were like on some red pill shit, and the first time a woman came up here, you were like, okay, baby, what's up, sexy, and all that shit, right? You know, shooting the game, right? I'm like, oh shit, Mace got some game, right? But then it changed, right? Because it went from talking about the sports and the women coming up versus you wanted the women to come up and fuck the sports.
Oh, no, look. This is how I do shit. No, hold on. This is how I do shit. I am courteous to the women who are courteous to me. And if you're courteous to me, I'm courteous to you. That's showing me as a human being. But in this room, next week, you'll see it again. If you was here, like I test me all the time, Mr. Miami, it will be full NBA playoffs. You guys missed it when I did the college basketball. I did the Final Four in here. It was awesome.
Hey, yo, Mace, let me tell you this, man. I'm going to stay on the panel, but I got to do something. I will be
do what
listening.
you got to do, bro. I'm up here for a while.
No, I'll be listening, whatever, right? But, Mace, man, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to be in Miami for a whole week from like the 7th to the 13th, right?
Yeah.
I love Miami, bro. Hey, listen, man, you talking all that shit last year, bro. Listen, come on out, bro. Like real talk. I'm gonna be there. Now, we have some other trips going on this year to where Miami is not like a priority.
No, it's not.
But you're still going to Miami. Yeah. So you done told everybody last year. It's recorded. It's in all your streams. You said it. I come, you coming, right? Get your ass out the house, bro. I'll be there. I seen you the itinerary. I seen you the fucking hotel I'm staying in. Get your ass out the house, bro.
It's the 7th of November, by the way.
New York, right?
November 7th.
It's a Fox game. It's on November 7th.
I knew it, yeah, because I looked at it. I was buying fucking goddamn. Hey, bro, we gonna be there, bro.
Yeah.
All the whole crew that you think that all the travel barbecue, we gonna be at that obscure lot way at the end of the stadium where they put us at the Hard Rock or whatever, right? We gonna be there, bro. Hey, real talk.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah.
No, real talk. I wasn't lying
real
about
talk.
it.
Yeah.
I've showed you pictures of this shit, bro. Wait a minute. You know what? I'm gonna drop down, right? And I want you to
back. I'm up here, bro. I'm up here. I'm in a good mood tonight.
I'm gonna send you some pictures from the last Miami trip we took to the Dolphins, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm here. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Fucking little lot. There's a photo of me holding up the last Super Bowl trophy.
1973. Dang.
I was. Oh, oh man. Again, Simone, I love you. Thank you for coming up to start the show tonight. That was a very big treat for me.
I was 3 years old when.
I remember that Super Bowl like it happened an hour ago, guys. It was on a Sunday. It was in Houston at the old Rice Stadium.
I see.
Okay, that's I see. Yeah, I remember that Super Bowl like it happened an hour ago, and they had instead of halftime entertainment like you people know now, the halftime entertainment was the marching band. No joke, it was a high school marching band was the entertainment. Remember that Super Bowl like it happened an hour ago.
Dang, nobody singing.
No, man, it was that marching band. Oh man, I'm laughing the way you said it. Nobody was singing.
Shit, nobody singing.
Oh, bro. Dude, Super Bowl tickets back in those days were $40, man.
You look at it now, about
$20,000.
$10,000.
20,000 now.
20,000.
Yeah,
Dang.
for Super Bowl. Yeah, it's for the rich. Super Bowl, like the Super Bowl, the Pro Bowl, NBA All-Star Game, you have a better chance of getting good seats at the finals than you do getting tickets to the All-Star Game. I'm dead serious. For the NBA and hockey, you got a better chance of getting Stanley Cup Finals or NBA Finals tickets than you do All-Star Game tickets. Because that's the game where all the corporate sponsors go to, All-Star Games.
I think the next year's All-Star game got to be in not Atlanta, might be in Houston.
For what sport?
NBA.
Yeah, probably in Houston. Yeah, 40. No, I'll say about back then, the caddy, about 2,000. Bread was a nickel a loaf. No, it wasn't. Bread was like 39 cents a loaf. No joke.
Gas was like
I remember I used to run to the store for my mom to get her bread for the house.
gas for $1.
Yeah. And hamburgers were a nickel. Yep.
Like McDonald's in the
Yeah.
70s.
Yeah. Yep. That is facts. That's true.
But Kentucky Fried Chicken don't taste the same like in the 80s.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Not even close.
Because Colonel Sanders had the secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Them secrets might be in the grave.
I totally agree with that.
Back then it was good, and not no more. Like that with churches.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Churches, it's disgusting.
Yo, get over here. This man is lit right now. Be glad to hear from him. Me and him did probably one of the best games you will ever see. Was the Gonzaga UCLA Final Four game. We did it from the opening tip to the end.
So I was on the sideline.
Yeah. Did you enjoy me doing the play-by-play, both of us that night?
Yeah.
It's not right. I got some church. This is for you. You read it. This is for you. Dinosaur legs. Oh shit, man! Having fun in here over 5 hours. Little Big Nate went over 1,000 subscribers today. I was on his platform to congratulate him. This man is steamrolling in the manosphere with his platform. I know he has way over 1,000. Good evening, Mr. President.
I
How
did
are
a
you?
show.
brother?
I did a show. What's going on? I did a show today. We talking about
Yeah, I
anything.
peeked in there. I peeked in there.
We talking about anything and everything but Kevin Samuels.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Man, I can't talk about that dude no more. That's
Did
no
you watch
opinion.
I feel you, dog.
Did you
I mean,
watch the interview?
hell no. I don't want to. Man, I'm overload on that nigga, man. That nigga is not that. I mean, it's fun to watch somebody blow up, like in the movies. You know how in the movies somebody's like trying to get on, and they get put on, they get famous, and their names be on on magazines, and they go shopping and shit. And they getting fitted for suits. Yeah. I mean that's cool to watch and everything, but man, that's enough on it. I can't take no more of that dude, man.
I can't hear. Tired of hearing that name too.
I'm tired of hearing gas wasn't $1 back then, man. Gas was 49 cents a gallon, except sometimes you couldn't get none.
Yeah, me and Beasley about the same age. There you go.
Sometimes you couldn't get none.
He's from New York too. So.
And a hamburger was more than a nickel.
Really, White Castles. I swear to God, when I was
White Castles.
When I was 6, 7 years old, bro, White Castle was 2 cents.
White Castle
White Castles be good.
Yeah, but White Castle ain't a quarter pounder with cheese.
Well, that was a little different because you know what? Back in the early 70s, there was no quarter pounder with cheese. McDonald's just served burgers.
I think that's when they came up with the quarter pounder. It was like in 1970 something.
Yeah, like 76. Because remember, they had the McRib first, the real McRib, not the garbage they sell now as McRib.
Yeah.
I mean, that McRib, remember the Twang Kentucky Fried Chicken, the original barbecue? Wasn't that delicious?
Man, I haven't eaten KFC in so long. It's too expensive, man.
Yeah, and you know what else kills me at KFC? Mr. Miami said it 2 minutes ago. The Colonel's not the same. He took his real ingredients to the grave with him. That's not the Colonel, what you taste now.
He stole it from the slaves anyway.
Yes, he did. Of course.
Stole the spice. They brought them spices over there, man. They brought some of them spices over from Africa, man. They keistered them, man. They jammed some of them spices up their ass.
I'm here with the great Mr. Miami, and of course the electric one, President Beasley. Mr. President, let me ask you a question. We was talking about President Clinton this morning.
Wow.
And what we was talking about him was that we was talking about he had to cheat on Hillary because Hillary, after she found out the first time after she had Chelsea that he was cheating on, she said, "You ain't getting none of this no more." And they were showing Hillary's nice body. And I don't do dragging women like Hillary, but everybody defended Bill for cheating on her all those times.
I mean, he had action, man. He had action. He's a perfect candidate for me too.
Yeah.
He didn't have much conversation though. A lot of time he just whoop his dick out and shit. A woman coming to the office, hey, have a seat. Hey, nice to see you. Hey, look what we got here. Oh, here goes my dick.
I got Laurel back up here. What's up, Laurel?
Here goes my dick, bitch. You figure the rest out.
Fucking Beasley drives me crazy, but I love
Hold on
him,
a
though.
second. And you know Monica Lewinsky?
Yes.
Monica Lewinsky was trying to suck the skin off that motherfucker.
Sure was.
He was doing he wasn't going to fuck her, and he was doing his best. He knew what he was doing. He was doing his best not to bust.
That's true.
Because he didn't want no DNA evidence.
That's right.
You know? He said, you be sure if you make so. He said, no. So she tried harder. And instead of getting her dress, she should, man.
What's up, Laurel?
Hey, no, Mason. I didn't know I was gone for that long. I guess the complex of the whole conversation had changed or whatever, right? However, if you put me on the Summer Jam screen and widen in, that was the last time I was in that wonderful ass place that you have that's called the fucking club section at Hard Rock Stadium, bro.
Really?
And we will be back there in November to celebrate and party, win, lose, or draw, right?
Okay. Mm.
I mean, I was just trying to tell you, that's like one of my college friends' mother, that's her and her father, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we had a good time there. And I plan on having a good time there this in November.
There you go.
So, you know.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
We might, get a charter. We might do whatever. Hey, man, we might do whatever, man. So if you've been talking that shit since last September.
I really haven't been talking shit. All I said was I was
So
going to come down for a
you're not
game.
talking shit, but you've been saying you're gonna come and kick it.
Yeah, I'm going to kick it when I go down there. I have no
been-
reason not. I have no reason not to.
Right now, right, Mason?
It's been COVID, man. It ain't been normal times.
No, I understand that, BC, but I'm
Yeah.
trying to get Mason. That's a family photo.
I
Those
know
are
it is. I know it is.
those are friends.
I know.
Friends and family, right? What I'm trying to say is, bro,
Yeah.
we gonna do it up when the Texans go down to Miami for the Texans game. If you want to come, you're more than welcome.
I can't wait to get down there.
Shit, he said he coming and taking motherfuckers to a steak dinner. Man, I've been watching them do steaks on TikTok. Make
Really?
my mouth water.
Yeah.
No, they show.
They're good.
Yeah. Real quick how they prepare them and everything.
Mm-hmm.
How they prepare them. Instead of broil them these days, they like to do them in those skillet pans. I have one of those pans that'll leave grill marks.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you get that motherfucker real hot, and then grill them. I can go for it.
Hey, Beats, hold up. You talking about a foreman, bro? What you talking about grill marks, bro?
No, grill. They got the new frying pans, but that's the grill inside.
Yeah, it's not even really a pan. It's kind of.
I have one of those also, but you were saying the grill marks. But they gonna get the grill marks if you like pressing your steak down into those grill marks, right? And then that means you like pressing all the juices out your steak.
No, I didn't say that. The thing is like it's a flat pan with the grooves in it, with no sides, and you make that motherfucker so hot, man. You get that motherfucker like hot that a motherfucker will burn the fuck out you. And you throw the steak on there for like 7 or 8 minutes, and it's gonna leave some grill marks in there.
You see what? And take this out.
Go ahead.
In my house, I got gas, right? And that's why I'm fucking up. So I feel what y'all saying. I got gas. So
I got gas
you
too.
have that fucking flame that you can crank that bitch up, then I feel what you're saying exactly.
Yeah.
I feel, bro. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm just chilling, man. You see that boy in Chicago, boy, he caught a bad one today, and they did a close up showing him shot up and beat up with his face busted up on the ground. That's more. Pardon me?
Did he live or did he die?
I think Little Reese. I think he's alive. They're saying he got into a shootout with some people, and then he tried to carjack someone to get to the hospital. That don't make a lot of sense.
I know.
Carjacking somebody after that, they might have just been trying to. He don't put out music. They are gangsters, They said that some of them other little dudes, when they were in Atlanta, they already got money, and they still out there robbing motherfuckers. These gangsters. Gangsters do gangster shit no matter whether they need it or not. If they see an opportunity,
Yeah, Lou has a barbecue pit living down in Houston.
Hey, look, let me ask you a question, Beast. Let me ask you a question. You got me by a few years, right? So I'm gonna ask you a question. When do you think you change from because people have always robbed gangsters, right? It's always been a lick. Robbing gangsters. Sit back, let him make the money. I mean, we saw it in the gangster movie. We saw it in Casino. We probably saw it in a lot of movies, right? And that was like portrayed like the late 60s, early 70s. But in this era, we think it's something different about people robbing drug dealers, people robbing gangsters. Have that shit been around all the time, bro?
It's been around. You just have more motherfuckers that identify with being a gangster and trying to be a gangster, and that's because of the influence of the music, mostly. I would say.
I agree.
I would say the influence of the music and the lack of having a father around. When I was a kid, one time we sitting around watching TV, and Hawaii 5-0 came on, and Hawaii 5-0 started off with some crazy dude just shooting into the crowd, just shooting people for no reason. And I was like 9 years old. I said, ha 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 ha. My stepfather said, "What's so funny about that? Turn the TV off." I was like, "I don't know." He said, "You think?" He said, "You think that's funny if they came and shot your brother and shot your mother, or shot you?" He didn't say if they shot him because I've been like, "Yeah, it'd be good if they shot you," but no, I didn't. So he was there to set me fucking straight.
Hey, you
Take
know
me.
what, Beans? You know what, Beans? I'm about to be 45 in a few weeks, right?
Uh huh.
And I still remember turn that shit off. You can't watch that. I remember that. Hey, bro, I remember that. Turn that shit off or go in the room. You can't watch this. And
Man,
it
that's
was
some good.
like Benny. It was like, man, I remember like I wasn't, my older brothers and sisters were, but I wasn't able to watch Benny Hill or whatever, right? But so I would like sneak out and try to see that shit, bro. Man, they were like, get your ass up out of here, right? But my 13, 14, 15, 16, they let them watch it, right? But I was like 5 or 6 at the time, right?
There you go.
But I still remember it.
If
But
you ain't never smoked no weed and watched Benny Hill, you ain't lived.
Chichi Tom.
Oh shit! But I know what I'm. Back to the point is that you had some guidance, man. Like what the
yeah,
fuck wrong with you? Like what the fuck wrong with you? This is some bullshit. Yeah, this some shit you can't be approved of and taken fucking lightly. You know that's what a male parent's for. A female might notice it, or maybe she'll notice it, or But the father's like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Turn the
You're right.
TV off, man. Have me on the spotlight. I
True.
sat there the rest of the damn thing and watched the show, but sat on my hands, didn't have nothing to say. I was like, dang. And if I could remember it all these years later, it must have had an effect on me. You know?
mm,
So I say the music and lack of a strong man in the house to correct you. I was an adult by the time hip hop really got popular, right?
Yeah.
And I listened to all that shit. Yeah, fuck that bitch in the ass and shoot that nigga and all that shit. I listened to all of it and liked it, but then again, I'm already a motherfucking man. I'm not impressionable. I'm not about to go do some shit like that because I
Exactly.
heard it on a fucking record.
Exactly.
So
hold up now, Beasley. But y'all were in that rock and roll shit though, bro. I mean, not rock and roll, that disco shit. And that
That was
disco
me.
shit
I was
was
big in
just
the
as
disco.
bad, bro.
I,
I
I
mean,
caught
because
I caught the tail end.
hey,
Nigga,
Beasley, what I
wasn't no
heard,
violence in disco, nigga. That shit was just going to dance.
Beasley, what I heard is on those disco floors, them motherfuckers was out there fucking on the dance floor, bro.
Man,
That's
and
true.
they ain't making love a hell of a whole lot better than making war and shooting people.
Southern Blues.
Ain't making love and having some sex on the dance floor, and all that's true.
I've
That's
never
when
been on the dance floor. I don't know.
they started dancing closer.
No,
Yeah,
hey, listen, I
no,
was
you right.
hey, look, I was a oos baby, right? I have like brothers and sisters that are like
Older,
15, 16, 17 years older than me, right?
in my age, right?
And I didn't realize this till we started talking as older adults, to where they stopped looking at me as a little brother, but
Right.
as a peer, right? So I heard all these stories, and all I can think about is like, y'all was hoeing like a motherfucker, just like a motherfucker right now. But
Hormones have always been out there, but no, they disintegrated the culture. They've disintegrated the culture. I don't know if it's all by plan, but it sure has worked out to disenfranchise black folks.
That's true. I've been saying that for the last decade. That they took the music. It was probably probably the greatest invention we ever came up with, and they took it right under our noses. They got a token white guy.
And then use it against you.
Yep. Sure truth. That's no lie. Sad,
hey,
isn't it?
it's nothing wrong with that, right? Because everybody, man, it's like a cycle, right? I mean, we have to keep on going. Because I remember my grandmother, right, when they were trying to teach her how to like use a cell phone, she was like, "I don't want to know it." But at least at this fact, man, we got to keep up, bro. And I'm not as old as you guys, But I realize now I have to keep up with everything because I have to stay on my fucking game.
Yeah,
Because I'm trying to follow. Hey man, I want to stay sharp. I mean, I want to be. I mean, because not all the social media bullshit, but just sharp on all the things going on, like with the technology, or whatever, right? Because, mate, you know about the stock group and all those things. Even though you opted out, I think you should opt back in. But I mean, you know how things go, man.
No,
It's
no.
like,
I think it's good that I keep my distance
no,
because let's
it's
be
not, man.
honest.
Ain't nobody tripping on that shit, bro. Ain't
Hey,
no,
you know who gave me some rift today, bro? It didn't surprise me. Your boy Star P, bro. He was in Cooler's room. He was giving me some big pushback, and like I said, okay, I get that. I understand the animosity towards me. See,
why?
it's like I said before.
He got a lot of pepper in his belly, man. He always has.
You know, it's like I said before. Those
Is he?
guys went over there with Dwayne. I stayed here. I don't miss them.
man.
Uh,
I
Just
could
know
care
this, bro.
less about them.
Hey, man, listen.
I got my shit here.
I never asked. I still don't even know what the fuck happened. Right?
right.
I mean, and I'm asking you to tell. I'm telling you this personally, bro. I still don't even know how this shit happened. I don't. I mean, honestly, I don't even know how that shit
A
happened.
lot of things.
Wait a minute, hold up, Mace. I'm
Yeah.
not finna sift through YouTube videos to see what the fuck happened
A
and
lot
all
of
that. Because you know what? It is what it is.
a lot of animosity built
Hey,
up.
Mace, hold up. I
Yeah.
can deal with anybody based on their own merit.
Yeah.
I am not like 50 Cent and G Unit. I gotta choose a side. I gotta
No,
be
you don't
this,
have to.
be that. That's how I am in the manosphere, right?
Let me
I
ask you
will.
a question. If
I
no, hold on. If
okay,
I
go ahead.
wanted to come back, if I wanted to come back to the money team right now, would they let me back in? Yes or no? Be honest.
Have you been paying your dues?
Yeah, of course.
No. Have you been paying your dues?
Like, what do you mean?
Your monthly payments to the fund?
No.
Well, since you haven't been doing that,
Yeah.
then I would say no.
There you go.
But you decided to opt out.
Yeah, I did because if I have issues with someone,
You gotta talk that shit out, bro.
it's over with. But hold on. Me and Beasley had split. Beasley
Hold
wasn't
up,
here for a couple of months.
hold up.
Yeah.
That space was never intended for YouTube. So if you want to talk about something, talk about it behind the scenes and not on YouTube.
Oh, anyway, let me say this.
You want to know something interesting?
Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Mace, hold up.
Yeah.
Mace. You brought a lot of value to that group. And I didn't. No, wait a minute. Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Listen, you need to stop shortchanging yourself, bro. You are the fucking sole reason why that group even came together in the first place.
Well, let them enjoy it.
No. See, you know what, man, Macy, if you want to be an asshole, you can
I'm
be
not
one.
an asshole, bro. I'm a realist.
What I'm trying to tell you is that you were the sole catalyst for the reason why that group ever came together in the first place. You probably never thought about it. You didn't mean it, but you were the reason why all these guys. It's like I'm gonna reach out to fucking all these guys when I go to Miami in fucking November. Let's party, let's kick it, let's hang out, cause we the money.
No, I'm not going to party down there. I'm just going to chill.
Bro, man, fuck all that bullshit.
Last thing I'm going to be doing is checking out for the women down there.
Let me say something. I have made so much money off Cardano. We are gonna ball the fuck out.
Yeah, next spring. I know. And congratulations to you guys.
No, it ain't spring. It's in the fall. It's in November.
What's that? What's that? A cryptocurrency?
Better than that, bro.
Mace, you done already said you coming down to Miami to fuck with everybody, bro, in November. Mace, listen, I'm not begging you to do it.
Of course
I'm
not.
gonna go out there, Mace. I'm gonna go out there and ball and do my motherfucking thing.
I'm a boring person. Of course, I'll come down there for the game.
I'm inviting you. Come have some fucking fun, bro.
Do I seem
Like,
like
these
a
are,
person? No. Let me ask you a question. Do I seem like a person that doesn't have fun? Be honest.
mate, the type
I
of
think
fun
I
that
think you really enjoy. I think you really enjoy what you're doing.
I totally agree with that.
You
That's
make
why
your,
you were
you're
pregnant.
they don't understand being in your 50s.
Yes.
You've had
Oh,
no. I get what I get it. Just having your peace and solitude. You can do this when you
Yes.
want to. You eat when you want.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
okay, Beast. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Uh-huh.
So in 10 years, okay, 10, 11, 12 years, when I hit my mid 50s, right? If I want to like expand and like lead, because I'm honestly thinking about it, bro. Honestly thinking like I'm trying to work so hard right now. I'm trying to work so hard right now to where I might have not an aneurysm, but I'm working like 70 hours a week. But I'm working so hard so I can feel something.
I want to
Man,
work till I'm 80.
like every time I spend right now, it's going into crypto, it's going into real estate, it's going into everything, right? Because
Good.
sometimes I feel like, why am I working so hard, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to work hard to leave somebody. I mean, it sounds selfish, and everybody knows it. My sisters, my daughter, my all my family, they know it. It's like, why am I working so hard? Am I working so hard so y'all can remember me, or am I working so hard to where I can enjoy the fruits of my labor?
I think you're working so hard because you enjoy what comes into your direct deposit every
Hey
2 weeks.
man, I like the fun, bro. I'm not gonna lie, mate. Mate, I travel a lot.
I know you do. You're a player. I'm not.
I do a lot of
I'm a
things.
boring man.
Sometimes I look back and it's like, because I get criticized a lot in my life. It's like they say like, you don't care, listen.
I tell these niggas in a minute. I don't give a fuck about what they talking about.
I mean, not there, bro. I'm not there, bro. Because you know what? I have like a sliver of B1 in me, and I want to think about the collective, bro. And that's gonna always be in me because I've been raised like that, right?
You know what? I'm gonna help my friends and who I can. And I'll give somebody some game to get them to the next level or something that they would take it. But man, I can't be worried about the collective, man. They got
That's all
minds.
right.
They got minds of their own. I just can't. I can't take all that. I can't take all that burden on, man.
Oh, earlier tonight, I was showing the guys
I'll
up
never
here.
be happy if I'm worried. If I'm totally worried about the collective. Now I want the best. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of these niggas like Mr. Fantastic that gets excited and happy when a nigga gets killed by the police. You know?
He does. Yeah,
Yeah,
he does.
yeah.
He does. Yeah, he loves
He
that.
enjoys that shit. I get what you're saying.
I don't necessarily think that Mr. Fantastic feels that way. It's
Man,
just,
he does. I've heard him say, "Get rid of these no good niggas, man."
True.
Wait a minute, hold on. I've heard Lil Big Nate say that shit.
Yeah, Little Big Nate was great to be able to swerve.
They got the same attitude there.
I've never heard Fantastic say that though.
I promise you, he said it. He probably got it from Fantastic. Fantastic got it from Little Big Nate.
All right, Lou, you're part of it. Let me ask you: if I reached out to Big Time and gave him in his cash app $150 tomorrow, or you guys let me back into the group? Put a 1 yes, 2 no.
Man, let me.
Give me 50 and I'll terrorize them niggas.
You ain't gonna terrorize nothing, man. We ain't no.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Give me 50. Give me 50 and I'll ride on them.
If I was very spiteful as a human being, I know that nigga put his shit in like 4 rooms. I was told. Okay, I would be going through everything I can to get at that nigga. But you know what? I'm gonna be real with you.
Hey man, come
No,
on.
hold
man.
on. Let me finish. Let me
Man,
finish.
no,
Let
no.
me finish. Please let me finish. Let me finish. The person I am since that blow up, I've been a hell of a lot better human being.
You have been.
My platform has been phenomenal.
But mate, you know what? You know what? I would love to have done this offline instead of online or whatever. But I personally felt like you were a tad bit out of line.
And I admit I was wrong. And no, I admit I was wrong.
No, hold up. You were just a little bit out of line, bro. I mean,
I said I admit I was wrong.
But you never told him that, bro.
Because hey, if he wants me, he's got to come in here.
Man, hold up. So you expect to disrespect somebody, and you expect somebody to come to you for amends? Mate, that don't happen in the real world, bro. You act like you.
No, then what
What you sounding like is you a member of the Gestapo. What you sounding like you the head of the fucking cartel.
Hello, you know what? Again, I'm big enough of a man to apologize. When Beasley came back in here, I told him, bro, and me and Beasley had a bad breakup a couple months ago. When he came back up in here, the first thing I did, I welcomed him home like he was a brother. Beasley can sign off on that right now. I didn't say, what the F you doing here? I said, bro, what took you so long?
Yeah,
Coming back.
but I was stirring shit up. I was stirring shit up. I was taking shots at people that wasn't here.
Yeah, but Beast is my man, though. I always had good feelings for him.
And I'm about to drag that garbage man ass nigga ism today.
Hey man, there you go, man. Hey, Beasley, chill with all that, man. We should be supporting the brotherhood, bro.
Man,
I appreciate you, Lou.
Man, man, fuck a fuck nigga, man. You living in a fantasy land, man.
No, I'm serious. If Dwayne came back in here tomorrow, Monday night, I would apologize to him. I would apologize to him. I would say I felt so terrible doing that to you, bro.
Mace, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That man, Dwayne is an accomplished man.
I know he is.
He's been in the military.
I know he is.
Hey, hold up. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Why the fuck would you think a man like that would come to you to apologize?
Then it's not going to happen because I'm not going back in those rooms he hid. No. Let him, as I nicknamed him, by the way, Lou, I was the one who called him the big boss. Remind him of that.
Mace, you got in your ego one night, bro. All he did was try to get fucking all the spammers, all the chicks that you were talking to.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on, Mate. Can I finish this one thing?
Go ahead.
All he was trying to do was trying to make the group private. You took it a little personal. And I don't think it should have went there.
It had nothing to do with the group.
No. Hold up, Mace. All I'm trying to tell you is this.
Yeah.
All he was trying to do was make the group private so we can talk about the 10 guys. Make the 10 guys private and not.
What does the group have to do
hold
with?
up, Mace, you gotta listen to me, bro.
Then go ahead, talk, bro.
No, I never told you this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because, bro, all he was trying to do was make the group private. I don't need everybody on Black YouTube behind because somebody said something, because somehow it's a couple of dudes here who think I have a yacht, even though that's my homeboy. Right? So what I'm saying is this is all he was trying to do was keep it in a locked unit. Like, let's not talk about certain shit in front of everybody out in the world.
I think he's doing a phenomenal job doing it.
He is doing a phenomenal job doing it.
And well, then he can stay over there with the rest of you guys. I'm here. What I've proven is that if you're here, you get treated like family. Not fuck you. That's the way I look at it.
Okay, so you know what? That's cool. Hey, Mace, in November, I'll be there.
All right.
Hey, man, go ahead and get Jessica X and Melody down there.
I'm not going to do that. I don't fool around with them, bro. I don't fool around with them, bro. I don't fool around with them.
Hey, Mace, we gonna be at the Z Hotel in the penthouses.
Enjoy it.
No, hold up. You got that? You know what? If you don't want to fuck with us, you want to fuck with them.
Fuck with
Tell
them.
That's what we gonna be at.
I don't care about them, bro. Let me say this right now while we're talking this.
Hmm.
I don't care about those two are like like nieces to me. And
Okay,
Simone,
yeah,
if and Simone enjoy the VG Islands. I know why you're
Man,
going down there.
mate,
man.
it's not
Hey,
even a bad thing, bro. I just want, I mean, but bro, look, I just want you to be able to come out and have some fun. We've been talking about the schedule since last year, bro.
man,
I'm,
I'd like to fuck
I'm
Jessica X, walk
gonna
out
be
the room when it's dark, and then let my homie come in and fuck
That's right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, Beasley. Appreciate that.
her too. It
Oh,
ain't no
I'm gonna
fun.
say
The
it one
homie
more
can't have
time. I'm gonna say it one more
if
time.
y'all old niggas want to have some fun, I will bring y'all niggas too, bro. We talking
Yo,
about
again,
weekend football games.
again,
all the hoes
no,
they got in Houston. You gonna fly this one? You gonna fly this one? You know there got to be something catfishy about Jessica X. She probably 60 years
yo,
old by
well,
now.
guess what? You since you brought
I
her
like
up, guess
I, I,
what?
I, I like her though that she's sharp and she handles
Beasley,
stuff.
guess what?
She be cooking these niggas, boy.
Beasley, guess what?
What?
She's showing her real self in her new avatar now.
Well,
You
good
see
for
her new
her.
avatar. That is her.
Good for her. Good for her.
Yeah, I don't think about her. Laura brought her up.
Right.
Laura brought her up, not me.
I wouldn't walk across the street to see the bitch.
Laura,
No.
I'm gonna say it again. When I get to Miami, I'm going there to see Mr. Miami, I Test, you,
Hey,
Pete,
let me say
and
something.
Sean Jones.
Then they go to down to Don Shula Steakhouse.
Yeah, I'm not down there.
Hey,
I'm
you know
not
what,
down there
mate?
to pick up women.
Hey, mate. I'm not bragging, but I do okay for myself.
We're gonna pitch.
Hey, bro, let's just get your plane ticket.
We're
It
gonna
will be
pitch
fun.
in.
No, it's
Hey,
gonna
hold
be
up.
okay.
Hey, mate.
Yeah.
And you might stun on me, be like, nigga, I'm worth like $9.2 million. So you might do something like that. What
No,
I'm
I'm
saying,
not, Laura. I'm gonna be
Laura.
there. I'm gonna be wearing a nice jean suit
what I'm
with my
trying to say,
sunglasses.
I want you to have a good time, bro.
Then buy him some pussy, nigga. Then
I
buy
don't
him
want
some
no.
pussy.
I don't want no pussy.
No, hey,
That nigga,
hold up. It's
That's
not
the
about.
last thing I'm thinking about.
It's not about.
he say
Hey,
he
you know
say
what?
he don't
You know
want
what?
he say he
Hold
don't
up,
want no pussy till the pussy
hold
up
up,
in his face.
Hey, hold up, Beasley. Mace might be happy with just going out on an hour and a half goddamn jet ski ride with a 28-year-old grabbing around his fucking waist.
Man, fuck all that,
We
man.
don't know that. He might be happy with that.
Hey man, let her suck his dick, even if it don't
You
get
guys
hard.
are crazy,
See, there
man.
you go with all that old nigga.
Oh,
You're
man, that ain't
crazy.
no old nigga shit. How is old nigga should get your dick sucked, nigga? You want to hold hands and kick hands, man? Trying to get a motherfucker something he can remember, man.
Leave that
Yeah,
alone.
shoot a steakhouse is good.
That
I know
nigga
it is,
finna
bro.
take goddamn
Hey,
pictures.
Lara,
Yo, Sabado, what's up, bro?
if I go down there, Lara, and you want to do something nice to me, I don't want to hold hands and kick hands and ride on a jet ski with the bitch, nigga. I want my dick sucked.
You, hey, Beasley, if you come to that,
Touche, I got you, dog. But
Beasley,
Yeah, all right.
if you go to that,
I want my dick sucked, and I want to hold on to her ears real tight, man.
all right, Beasley, I tell you what, if you can make the trip down there, I will get that for you.
Oh shit. How much you think it costs to get Jessica X to suck your dick?
I don't know, and
What
I'm not
no?
going there. I'm not talking about that woman because I don't want her.
You know, I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking.
I don't want her goons coming after me, bro.
Oh shit!
What's up, Joe?
It's game changer.
Except for one, I get along with all of her goons. I want to leave it like that.
Who are her goons? Game Changer and Zero.
Game Changer, Zero, Mr. Fantastic, you know, the number one, MOT.
Bro, Beasley. From a nigga who ain't shit, bro. Nigga, you ain't shit.
I know. Somebody got to spice it. Son, hey, if everybody gave a fuck, this shit wouldn't be that much fun.
I know you're right about that. He's right.
Shit.
Somebody has to not give a fuck to make us laugh.
It's true, bro.
No, but bro, it can go a little bit too far.
What's too far?
We ain't gonna talk about it. Hold up. We're not gonna talk about that tonight because everybody having fun. All I was saying is it can go a little bit too far.
Oh, man,
all I'm saying, it can go too far.
Then what? Then they get it, man. You gotta tell you something about me, man. I'm with the bullshit, man. I'm from the nigga sector. I'm from the projects of YouTube, man. I can't help myself. They don't let us out of captivity.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Comandante Lou Laro, how's Shula's Steakhouse down in Houston?
Man, it's top ranked.
Yeah, the one
I
in
mean,
New York closed down.
you know what? Paris is better. Houston is better, but as far as that, it's cheaper.
Houston has excellent food, though.
Yes, exactly. But it's just, man, you know what? There's no difference between the steakhouses or restaurants or whatever, right? It's all about the cook and the chef, bro. That chef has to know how to crank that fucking goddamn flame up high enough and like flip that bitch. Because it's not the restaurant, bro. It's all about the chef. It's about
They all get premium cuts of beef, right?
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's about the chef, bro. It's about the chef, man. And they will fucking slice your throat to tell you their fucking goddamn recipe, bro. No, it's not. Dude. They might crank that bitch up to 875, slap that bitch on for fucking 3-4 minutes.
Damn.
Pepper that bitch heavier than the motherfucker on one side, bro.
You know what he talking about, that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. They might pepper that bitch up like a motherfucker on one side, right? Then fuck around and slap that bitch down and crank that bitch up to fucking 1571. Bro, look. Everybody have their own fucking design of how they cook a steak.
Man, but they do it similar, man, because most people like it with that hell of a nice tasty crust on the outside and with it nice and red on the inside. Should be black on the outside, should be black as Tommy Sotomayor, man. And you cut into that motherfucker, man.
Hey, stop saying that man name.
I'm just trying to give you a reference point.
Hey, man, stop saying
I'm really just trying to make you laugh, man. I'm glad you're smiling,
and
man.
I'm laughing now. I know you hear me.
Man. Yeah, man. Goddamn, man. Loosen up, man. Have a
I'm
beer.
looking at these prices from Shula's. They're very cheap.
Nah, that shit ain't cheap, bro.
What type of steak you talking about?
Man, them steaks usually ain't got a price on. Motherfuckers say market price.
Look at the price right here. You get a 12-ounce filet mignon for $61. For me, that's nothing.
That's cheap. That's
man. Hold on, mate.
That's easily $120 in San
Shit,
Francisco.
you go to Del Frisco's here in New York, that's $450 for one steak.
Hold on, mate. The thing is, at certain spots like that, everything else is a la carte, right? So that means you're gonna pay goddamn $17.89 for the goddamn bullshit ass faux broccoli asparagus combination that some scientists done fucking warped in one another, whatever, right?
No, that's a jump that's a hop and a jump out of my wallet.
But hold up. But what if you fucking with a bitch that like to drink, Mace?
Get your
body. Let's find out how much the drinks. Job B, when I get to DC, bro, I know it's gonna cost me at least $1,500. Me, you, and Kuda, I know that.
The vendors are not dealing with.
I'll find out right now. I'm going down to the
No, I'm not doing that personally, Mace. What I'm saying is how those dates can go up in value, right?
Yeah.
So we're already talking about $150 minimum for the steaks, just for the steaks, right? But then you gotta have the fucking little bullshit asparagus.
We're talking $300.
I mean, hold up.
But you know, walking into them places, you're about to break yourself.
So just for the food for two people, that's $150, right? Okay,
drink
cool.
is $13.
Okay, but what if that bitch come to the table talking about she want a fucking bottle of motherfucking Bordello or whatever the fuck she don't know? That's another $100. Y'all gonna drink another $100. So right now we have $350.
I don't drink, bro. She'll be drinking by herself.
Man, come on, bro. If you want some pussy at the end of the night, you gotta get that bitch drunk, bro.
I'm not desperate for some pussy.
Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
Having a nice dinner with a nice.
You know what? You know what's way more enjoyable, man? Be a real Mac about it, and say, you know something. Before we go to dinner, I just want to let you know, all I can really think about is fucking you right now. Yeah. And I want to take you to dinner, but I don't want to be preoccupied with the sex on my mind. Can we just fuck now and then go to dinner?
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, Beasley? That would go a whole lot better with a nice motherfucking rolled up motherfucker. What they call that shit? I smoked some. You know what? Let me chill out. My homeboy told me he smoked some shit called some fucking blue crack, right? That's some strains them California niggas coming up with, right?
Yeah.
And this, hey, so you gotta smoke that blue crack before y'all go into that other shit. So,
Yeah.
and that's gonna make that motherfucker hungry too. Man, niggas gotta know where they tricking dollars going to. You can't trick on some let me pay for this and she go fuck that other nigga type shit.
No,
Nigga,
that's why you don't take her to dinner first, man. Oh, know what else you could do? Go to the butcher, buy you a couple of nice filet mignons.
Yeah, cook it myself. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can cook for a woman
couple of
any day
nice
of the week.
cuts. You know, season that motherfucker with the pepper and the garlic and the garlic powder. And hold on, and let it sit in some some Worcestershire sauce and thing, and let that and cover that motherfucker up. You know, make you some garlic mashed potatoes. Have all that shit ready, and then get her over to the house. Pop a bottle or two. But
Yeah.
what you want to do.
Have
If
2 bags of weed and you got it.
You want to make your apartment nice and warm, man. You want to make her apartment nice and warm, and you sit over in the love seat and you put things on the couch, like a couple of things on the couch where there's nowhere else to sit but right next to you, and you make it warm in there where you got to take her like, oh, it's hot in here, and man, talking to an old veteran at this shit, because the old dudes taught me this shit, and it works a lot of the time.
Man, let me
Luckily for me, I never had that
Hey,
situation.
let me tell you real quick, right? Beasley can be called a lot of things in this spaces, right? But Beasley would never be called a nigga who ain't never got no pussy, bro. Like really. Beasley, I mean, you know what? And by my proximity, right? I mean, whatever. Beasley, you cool. I mean, Beasley is a seasoned gentleman, and I know what he's talking about, right?
Right. I mean, you got to plot that shit out. That bitch got a game plan when she's coming over. You know, she got a great game plan when she's coming over. But hold on, you want to have a cocktail or two. You know, something
they
like.
still talking about when me and you did the Gonzaga UCLA game.
Man, because I was trying to get my Dick Enberg on, man. I was trying to.
That was a great night. You missed that, Laura. When me and Beasley called both Final Four games in here.
We should do it for a baseball game.
Yeah, we will. We'll do it for a Dodger game coming up.
Or Dodger Yankee game.
Yeah, we'll do that. Seriously,
did y'all put like official bets on it or whatever?
Yeah,
like,
no, we were calling the game like 2 announcers. I was the announcer and Beasley was the color commentator.
And we was going back in like historical shit with UCLA.
People loved it. Yeah, people loved it.
That was a great game, man.
Yeah, we had a great night that night.
That was a great game. But hold on a second. But what you want to do when you're out with her? Just say you're out for drinks, right? And you're trying to get her back to the house. You let her have a couple of screwdrivers or white Russians. Let her get a couple of drinks in her, a few drinks in her. You get her back to the house, and it's more than likely to go down. But if you open a bottle of champagne and let her drink some of that champagne and eat a strawberry, that shit goes from drunk to fucked up. Where she
Yeah, John,
like
you know what?
Hold on, where she gets up and she starts taking a step forward and a step back. Oh, it's about to go down.
Hey, you know what though, Beasley, man? I tell you this, bro. Man, I really don't enjoy personally. I would never do it. I'm not trying to fuck no drunk bitch, bro. I ain't trying to do that, dog. It's too many ramifications and come back going. But it's not just that. I like to interact because I'm not
trying to take
What is this? The money team is trying to converge on me? Abdul Jones in the building.
Hey, man, chill out, man. If we're going to have a reunion tonight, that's cool, but let me just talk to Beasley. Hey, Beasley, I'm not trying to talk too hard to any woman trying to get something. I've had enough in my life.
It's not up to you anymore.
Out there like that. I'm good. When I want it, I know how to go out there. But the thing is, some of the things that we say online are like detrimental to the whole tongue, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, we all talking shit. We all talking shit. I'm not just ready to like slide every woman to be like they
No,
all hoes.
and you know what? And if a woman wants to give you some pussy, she want to give you some pussy. I'm not talking about
No,
taking
I'm
that.
not flying on women. And
She already had her mind up. She was giving you some pussy. It's just that
that
she
is
just
true.
got a little bit drunk, got a little bit buzzed. Most
I'm
of
not
you,
into that.
most of us were probably conceived, on some alcohol.
I don't drink, so I don't have to worry about
I
that.
said conceived. Your mom and daddy drank.
Oh, I know my mother doesn't drink, so I get that from
She
her.
might have drank. She
Hey,
might have drank that
hey,
night.
hold on, Beezy. The word most is a big motherfucker, bro. You gonna
Yeah.
say most
Yeah.
motherfucker?
Well, I'm not gonna say all. I'm not gonna say all. I'm not gonna say all. I'll never say all, man. I don't
You
believe
already
it.
said most though, right?
Well, most is not all. Most is good language to use. Oh
Okay.
shit! See, that shit makes me hungry right there, man.
You saw that cowboy ribeye?
I love steak. I love steak, man. I like it with some scallops, man, and some of them jumbo prawns,
There you go, bro.
KC
man,
Strip.
I'll put
and
it
the
back up.
lobster and
I'll
some
put it
clam
back up.
chowder. Let me tell you how I used to do it, Mace.
Yeah.
Go there, order, have some of that nice bread and butter, man. Get a glass of champagne if you don't get the bottle, and then have a nice healthy salad, and then have a shrimp cocktail, and then order your steak and all that shit.
Yeah.
Don't even eat that shit. Take that shit to go. Sit there and converse. Sit there
With
and
some cheese
converse.
fries.
I've had cheese fries.
Oh shit,
Here
that's
it
a
is.
nice
I've
porterhouse.
had this nice salad, the bread, a
Yeah.
shrimp cocktail,
Mhm.
and I'm having my steak and cream spinach because I fuck with that cream. I fuck with that cream spinach,
You know
man.
you do, brother.
God damn it. Go to Laurie's and have that cream spinach. It'll make you want to lick the plate.
Yeah,
Like,
Lowry's in Beverly Hills. I heard it's the shit.
if it wasn't all them white people in here,
Wait, hold up, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. That cream spinach is not better than that fucking broccolini. It is not. I've had broccolini with fucking bacon slices on top of it. I've had broccolini with fucking artichoke and fucking hey, that broccolini. And I know it's not a natural fucking goddamn product.
don't need to be.
It's not, but goddamn, I've had some broccolini dishes that were cooked up as a fuck. It's like, fuck that fucking filet mignon. I want this broccolini with this bacon on top of this motherfucker with that goddamn jalapeno, goddamn cheddar fucking cheese on top of it.
I'm not
That
mad
shit
at
is good in a motherfucker.
That's tasty. That's tasty stew, or just some sauteed spinach.
Hey, look, check this out. Man, they brought that broccolini out to me, right? It was on a little platter, right? It was an a la carte, right? Man, it had the broccolini. It had like some chicken, some thick ass slices of bacon on it, some jalapeno cheddar cheese on it. And when I got to that goddamn fucking filet, I was like, fuck. I like ate half of it. Hey, I'm gonna take the rest of it to the motherfucker.
I take that motherfucker home, and in the morning time, after I knock the bottom out that pussy, I said, bitch, get up and go make some steak and eggs and some grits. Okay.
I thought we were talking about food, Beasley. I'm talking
about the next
He
day.
likes talking about the ass. I tell you that.
I heard him. He's like, shit. And
But you gotta do it just right. You hit that pussy right if you can say, hey, bitch, go make some steak and eggs and some grits and some English muffins, bitch, and don't cook them too much. And if she get up and say, yeah, you did good. If you didn't do good, you just may as well go ahead and cook it yourself. Which ain't that big of a deal to do. You just make up some grits and some eggs.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because if the bitch want to fuck with you, because most likely if you're doing all that, she want to fuck with you.
Right.
She want to fuck with you. Even if you had, you know what? Even if you had a bad night in bed because you were too anxious, right? Sometimes that shit happen and we all know it. Even if you had a bad night in bed, if she want to fuck with you, she'll fuck with you until she learn or find out if you ain't a nigga who can't fuck.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Sometimes. I don't want to talk about those nights.
No. I've had a bad night, right? I mean, I haven't had bad nights to where I thought I was gonna be like Next thing you know, like, oh shit, I can't hold this shit back. You know how
Yeah,
niggas.
JB, I live in
No,
New York City, buddy. Yes, I do.
if I think I'm gonna
Oh,
have a
you know
bad
how
night, or if I
you
have
know
a
how
bad
good
night,
I get
if
some
I
good
man,
pussy, bro.
I play that shit off like a player, nigga. I keep it player. I just get up, go to
Hey,
the
you know
bathroom.
what? Hey, you know what? Hey, you know, in the words of my boy Platt, nigga, if you can't fuck through the first nut, you ain't shit. You gotta be,
Shout out to
Mm.
Platinum Elite.
Platinum.
He was here
yeah,
earlier
man, you
tonight.
gotta be the fuck through the first nut, bro. I
There
mean,
you
shit,
bro.
Oh
You
man,
damn
man,
that's
right,
what
man.
it is, bro. You can
See, the
spend
one
all that
thing,
money. You can be excited to fuck a bad bitch and all that shit. Nigga, when the bad bitch decide to give you some pussy, bro, you really better be able to fuck through the first nut, nigga. I mean, cause
What the fuck did I walk into, man? What the
you know,
fuck is you niggas talking about?
you know what Bernie,
we're
you
talking
know what
about, we're
Bernie
talking
Mac
about
say?
eating fine steak at the best
Bernie Mac say
steakhouses.
he not
hold
Bernie.
I tell you, I'm gonna tell you the truth what you walked to, right? You ran into a about to be a 45-year-old nigga talking to some 55 and 60-year-old niggas about fucking some pussy. So that's all you walked into, dog.
And he
Ain't nothing
dropped
more.
out. He'll be back up.
Man, you know what? And I'm in touch with a lot of them, man.
You're up here, Sean. I'm
Hey,
gonna
and
drop
guess
the
what?
link.
I could. Uh,
All
the
right,
Dodgers
Tess
are
is
beating
back.
the Marlins right
Here you go.
now.
Hey, but you know what? I tell you know what? In about motherfucking me 15 years, no, nigga, 10 years, nigga, you gonna be in the same boat, dog.
Oh, I ain't
Well,
hear what you said.
Long, we got to talk about what we was disagreeing about a half hour ago
Hey, what's that, bro?
about the money team. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, no, we ain't gonna talk about that, man. We ain't gonna talk about that.
Who's the money?
Money team.
Who's the
Money team.
who's the money team?
The Astros.
Who's the money team?
I just told you, the Astros.
I don't know who they are. Who are they?
You don't know the Houston Astros, bro?
Yeah, I know the Houston Astros.
Well, there you go. That's the money team.
Man, he talking about Dwayne.
Hey, you know what? You really want to talk about the Astros, bro?
I don't even know who they are.
Hey,
I'm gonna leave that alone. Sean Jones, come up here, check it out with a friend, a female friend, John B. Because if that's the case, that will happen in a couple of weeks when she gets
What you
back up.
talking about, Mace?
He told me to go to Palm Mines.
Hey, let me ask something, yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask. Yo, you know I never asked.
Hey.
But what happened to them niggas, man? Like I remember what happened.
They went their own way.
Hey, let me say, man, bro, I never asked, man. Let me ask, yo. Let me ask my fucking question, yo.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, I never asked about it because I already knew what happened between you and Dwayne. But y'all niggas keep pussyfooting around it, my nigga. So I never heard what happened because I just seen that fucking Big Time and who else? Star P, them niggas just left.
Star P gave me some major pushback this morning, bro.
Quint came through, so I'm like, all right, everything cool. So
what he said to me 2 weeks ago, I can't believe it still to this second.
Down for moms. Moms always stay down for my
So what I'm saying, yo, let me ask this nigga. So what I'm saying, why y'all keep going around in circles? Either y'all niggas cool or y'all niggas not. I don't understand all this other shit y'all niggas be doing on this fucking internet.
Hey,
Shit be crazy.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Since I'm in because I want to see us like build something and do something. If you ever saw, I don't know if you like into crypto, but if you ever saw like them Benzinga guys or like Big Boy Crypto and his guys or whatever, right? I actually envisioned that for the group that we were in, right? We can come together, we can put some things out there, we can talk about some things, we can refine our craft to put it out there to YouTube. Like we might know what the fuck we talking about. We can get together and then do it, right? But I don't know whose ego got in the way. I know Mace be tripping sometime on his ego. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there the day this shit happened, right? And I was there today when you talked to Wall Street or whatever, and you were like, man. So I wasn't there for that instigating shit. I didn't see it. I didn't know it.
I
But
saw
all of a
Wall Street
sudden,
last weekend, matter of fact.
but one thing I will say, bro, is this. One thing, hold on 1 second, Beasley. One thing I will say about the group was, it's like Mace, and Mace, don't take this shit the wrong way. Don't pump your head up over this. Once you were like saying you were out the group, it was kind of like the soul got sucked out of it or whatever, right? And the reason why I say that is because you were the reason why everybody got back together.
You mean the reason why they got together?
Yeah, got together, right? So it was like, it felt kind of funny because it was like, okay, I'm in this group. Mace is the reason through his channel why I'm even fucking with all these Miami Dolphin fans.
No, I'm not laughing at you. Here you go. I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
No, I mean, I'm not even trying to like be funny or none of that shit, right?
There you go.
But I'm in Houston, Texas, right? And Gold Professor is in fucking California.
He was here yesterday, matter of fact.
And what I'm saying is, you were the catalyst for all this. So I was kind of disappointed in you that you would like let something so small as a dude starting a fucking Discord server.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the bottom line. I-Test can vouch for this. Mr. Miami can vouch for this. Job B can vouch for this. Sean can vouch for this. What Quinte Riddle said to me 2 weeks ago rocked my world, and him and Platinum was about to kill each other up here. And I stopped the whole shit, and I just let everybody know we are black people. We have to stick together. Everybody wants to fucking kill us, bro. You gotta love each other. You gotta bring it together. Me and Beasley was at odds, and when he came back up here, the first thing I said to him was, "Nigga, what took you so long?" I had no beef against him. Me, him.
And let me tell you something, man. Listen,
yeah. I'm gonna get to the point where I'm going with this.
Hold on, mate. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If you a dude who wants everybody to believe in you and think you right all the time, and everybody believes in you and think you right all the time or whatever, right? You a hoe ass nigga.
But that's not me.
Unless you can fucking like, I mean, you know what? Everybody is. I hate a fucking get along gang ass dude. I hate it.
This is me.
I'm not gonna kiss nobody's fucking ass.
Exactly. This is me,
hold
bro.
Hold on, mate.
Yeah.
Look, everybody can have their own opinion, but people shouldn't get in their feelings about a guy having their own fucking opinion. Look, if it's about a group, okay, we should be able to talk to each other like, hey, man, you might be a little bit flaky right now. Mace, I have got on YouTube being flaky, sometimes drunk or whatever the fuck else, right?
Yeah, you've been drunk up here a few times. You and fucking, what's my boy? You and Fasting for Life was a classic, bro. You and Fasting was a classic.
Hey, mate, hold up. But you know what? I can recognize that. So I can see my flaws, right? So
I see my flaws too, and I don't think I'm always right.
Okay. That's what I'm saying, right? So what I'm saying is I can like humble myself to realize, okay, I've got on these panels drunk, talking a lot of bullshit. But sometimes guys get on these panels not drunk off of fucking alcohol, but drunk off of fucking machismo, or drunk off of fucking entitlement.
I'm going to tell you the truth. You know what it is, Laurel? I'm not going to lie here. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. A couple of months ago on my platform, I told everybody the truth about myself. When it comes to these women, I take an L. You're not going to hear me brag about I hit this one, that one. Guys were, I never been around real niggas. Here's what it is, Laurel. Guys know that I am who I am. And I treat everybody who comes up here like family. Until. Bro, you either riding with us. You know what my slogan's going to be when I get my shit hooked up in here? It's going to go like this, and I've been preaching it. Mr. Miami, say my slogan.
No clubbing?
No, not that one. No, not that one. No, seriously. What do I say about us? All of us.
Hold up. It's all about us.
That's right. It's not about me. It's
Well,
about
hold up,
us.
mate, hold up, mate. It's all about us, right? Man,
That's
I've
right.
told you like several times, man, chill out. You like put me out there like several times. Like it's like my boy Laro out there motherfucking chilling, he has a fucking yacht. Nigga, I don't have no
Yo,
motherfucking yacht, nigga.
no. I do that just to be fucking
That ain't your
around,
motherfucking
bro.
Hey man, mate, just because of that, I done had people say like, man, let's go on the boat. Mate, bro, mate.
I can think about some of the niggas who we run across who probably ask you about that shit too. I think I know who they. I'm not gonna mention
Now,
names.
and all I can say is, man, that's not my boat. I told Mace from day one, that's my homie shit and all that shit, bro. I told
So
you,
I want
dog.
to say this, and I'm dead honest, and I said it before. I want Abdul to hear this. Lou's heard it already.
We family.
No, not that. With Dwayne, I was wrong. How many times do you want me to say
Well,
this?
maybe you should go apologize.
Hey, look, again. He can come here. It's no big deal. This
Man, ain't
pop up
nobody
here.
gonna come and ask you for an apology.
No,
Maybe you
dude.
take that guy to ask.
You're wrong.
Hey, you know what, Mace?
You're wrong. All he has to do is come up in here, dude. All he has to do, no, hold on.
Mace, I wouldn't care
That's the way I
one
want my
bit.
station to be like. That's exactly what Lou just said. He comes up here, I'm gonna say, yo, big boy, listen. I truly apologize. It's been bothering me since it happened. And when you come back home to the BX, I'll take you out to a nice steak dinner. That's what grown men do. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. But what about if that guy has a problem in his neighborhood, right? And you are like the head cop in charge, right? Of fixing that neighborhood. I mean, can you fix it really? I mean, I'm not trying to go like too far off, but the thing is like we're trying to like fix this dysfunctionality in our community. So the thing is, we don't have to laugh and like cry. I mean, we don't have to laugh or cry. It's right now. It's about fix it. We can still enjoy our lives and make this money and think we can shit on other people because it's like right now, man, listen.
Lou, you fucking brilliant. I think I will. I'm seriously. I will consider doing that, Lou. You fucking brilliant.
What do you say, bro?
Yes, he's right because I treat this like a radio station, like a sports talk radio station. Yeah, I'm gonna do that when I start marketing, like making the rounds. Something that your boy Platinum Elite about 5 hours ago blistered my ass about up here. Yeah, Platinum called me out up here, bro.
I wish I could catch you. That nigga scared of me, boy.
Well, Platinum?
Oh, yeah, I like, man. Yeah, because all you gotta do is let this country ass talk long enough and everything. Just say some dumb shit.
I love him.
Hey, you know what?
That's my nigga, man. That's my boy. I ride and die with Platinum, bro. I ride and die with you, Beasley. But Beasley, your problem is, nigga, you got too many groupies for you, bro. I see those women in there kicking it to you, nigga. You think I don't?
I got some friends.
Oh, yes, you do.
I got some friends.
You know, the cool thing is they're about our age, so one of these days I'll come up and just chill, keep my mouth shut.
I got a couple of younger ones, too.
I know. I've seen it, bro. I'll be in the clouds, nigga. You think I don't?
People like, oh, I like what you know about music and art and this and that and the other.
And I love your music taste, bro. I love your music taste, bro.
Music gets you in trouble. But yeah, I had a fun conversation the other night talking about art in different languages.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw a little bit of that, bro. We boys, bro.
I said, you know why I know that? I said, you know why I know that? She said, no, why? I said, because I'm that nigga. I'm that ultimate nigga.
Oh, yeah, that's all for that shit.
You know what? Hey, I have a question for both of you guys, right?
Okay.
So considering like the phenomenon that's going on with the space, not even, you know what? Take that word, strike it. The anomaly, right?
Yeah.
The man shit that's going on right now. It's kind of like a lot of guys are like thinking like, oh, we just hit the lottery. We get to get our voices out there to the mainstream.
I think the manosphere is in trouble.
And that's what I was going at. I mean, it's like, how much of this message do you really want to believe? Because you know what? I think everybody on this panel, I mean, everybody in here, because I'm one of them, because I have one.
Yeah.
They want to be with a woman. I had one for a
Hey,
long.
but
I
they're
mean,
they're
hold
they're,
on. Let me finish. It's like you have to find the right one for you. And you know what? I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's even almost easy. What I'm saying is you might can find them and see them. Y'all might vibe. Don't waste your time if you don't think it's worth the time. Because your time is the most valuable thing. And I can understand if a guy wants to go into month mode. Okay, if you go into month mode for a whole year, I expect you to show me fucking $1 million net worth. Because that's what I'm trying to see. Because if I'm not spending money on women, going out, doing all this, I'm on month mode. Oh shit, I'm gonna be to show a liquid $1 million, bro. If I'm not dealing with women on that level, there have to be some type of fucking oh
Hello. Damn, everybody left except Mr. Miami. Where did all these guys go? Damn. Everybody left here.
I said, dang.
That was a good vibe, too. I was feeling it.
I ain't never seen this before.
All right, let me see. Laurel's coming back. We need Beasley back up here. That's Beasley's women are calling from. And trust me, he got some hot babes who are around that man. Good for him. I gotta get something. I always talk about you, and I'm gonna get you something. I always talk about you, bro. I gotta get Lou something. And the reason why, Lou has been faithful before I even went on the fucking air.
hey young man.
Lou Raw.
Lou is going to be the reason why we're gonna be fucking millionaires. And you know what?
You had to put that avatar up there, right? You just had
I
to
mean,
put
that's
it up
my
there, right?
name. That's my name. You see
Yeah,
my name?
yeah. I'm not going there. You told me this a couple of weeks ago. You just had to
No,
put
no,
that
no.
up
You
there,
see
right?
my name, right? I mean, I'm not lying about shit. I mean, it is what it is. But Lou, right? I wish Lou would have taken a bigger stance in the group or whatever, right? But Lou is like laid back like me. Lou
Yeah,
is
he
like,
is.
hey, whatever, blah 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 blah. But Lou taught me so much in the last what 72 hours since the last meeting. It's like I'm wondering why Lou wasn't. I was looking around for Star P, and Lou knew all this shit beforehand. I'm like, Lou, thank you, bro.
Again,
Like,
that's why you
thank
have.
you
That's why
very
you
much.
have. That's why you have good people around you.
Like real
Being
talk, man.
honest.
Lou has brought a lot of value. And I mean value. Lou makes me want to go. Man, I've looked up like we have a meeting tomorrow, right? Not tomorrow, like 2 days, right? On Wednesday. But man, I already got like some projects ready to get to the group, man.
Yeah, that's what you guys are for.
Because I've been looking into man, and I don't want to like, you know what? I'll put it into Discord or whatever, right? But man, Lou. Thank you, bro.
There you go. That's what it's all about.
Like real talk. I know you're a brother from another mother, but you my brother, bro. I mean,
There
like
you go.
real talk. Like Lou has a lot of knowledge to offer to that group, man. He
Yeah,
really
that's what
does.
it's about. Guys like Lou who believe in the cause.
He really does, man. And I can only say thank you because
For me,
it was some things I didn't know how to do, and he like simplified it and broke it down. And was like, okay, all right.
For me, it's guys like Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, Lou, Tack. They look out for me. I test yourself, Little Rock, Jarby, Abdul. Who's my man too? Is somebody else in here that was here earlier?
I can only imagine how people are gonna react when that money falls to turns off, right? because at a certain point in time in this sector,
Hair battle, LT man.
mm-hmm.
I got the beautiful MT GVTV. She's a sponsor up here. Blew me kisses this morning.
What that move? Hey, Mace, what that matter, bro?
No, I'm just telling you, it's people like them who believe in me. Why I work hard.
Hey,
They
that's
do
cool,
what I
man.
do.
Accept those kisses, bro. Just get you a date down the line, man. We gonna be down there early February, bro. Just say it.
Get caught.
February. Well, I'm going early February. Where I'm going.
Bro, we've been
February.
talking about this, bro. You done told everybody across the manosphere that Laro and his boys gonna be in Miami.
That's
for
in
the
November. That's not in February.
No, I
And I
say
didn't
no,
tell
bro.
nobody.
No, I said since February. You've
Yeah.
been telling everybody. Now the schedule is out. We're gonna be down there kicking it harder. That's what I'm saying. Let me make this straight. You've been telling everybody you're gonna come out and kick it.
Now, hold on for a second. Before we answer that, two things. Number one, Lou appreciates your sentiments, Tom. And second, I learned a lot from Mace, Kuda, and others. Each one to teach me one. I didn't have people to teach me things, so I strive to give back where I can.
Okay, mate. I'm not trying to. Hey, mate, we're not going there. Please.
Going where?
No. What I'm trying to say is, look,
Yeah,
mate.
good.
Listen, you my boy. You my boy.
Yeah,
But
we're good.
don't. Hey, look, you my boy. What I'm trying to say is, we've been talking about this since last year. You've been telling everybody it's recorded. Oh, when Larry and when Laro and the Traveling Texans come down here, I'm gonna be there. Right?
That's true.
Hey, bro, it's a freight train. We coming down there, motherfucking 1,800, 2,000 deep, bro.
I know you are.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
hold up. We went in like that the last time, bro. Wait a
Yeah.
minute.
Mr. Miami, let me tell you something. When the Dolphins are here, I'm going to say, ooh. And Lou, trust me, I'm going to find something nice to do for you. I'm going to say at the Meadowlands, 25,000 Dolphin fans. Yeah, that's a hell of a tailgate. Yeah.
That's a party.
Yeah, Miami, when the Dolphins come to town, bro, I remember, was it 2019 when they had the
Yeah.
Jets and the Giants back-to-back weeks and they stayed here? That shit was a fucking celebration here in New York, bro. Team was playing better. They just beat the Eagles, bro. Yeah, Dolphin fan was confident here, bro.
Shoot, we gonna be barely
Hey,
on
hold
beat
up.
the Eagles.
Hey, hold up. Mr. Miami, right? Hey, Mace, put me on the Summer Jam screen real quick, right?
What, the jumbo screen?
Yeah, put me on the Summer Jam screen.
Okay, you got it, bro.
Just for a second.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Hey, Mr. Miami, can you tell by the background that I'm in Miami in that beautiful clubhouse that y'all have at Hard Rock Stadium, bro?
I see some of the ladies around you.
I see the women.
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
the beautiful
no,
women.
I'm talking about that big ass back screen. And
I see it. I see
Oh
it.
yeah.
I love y'all stadium, bro. I
It's
love
the
it.
best stadium in the world. I know a lot of people want to talk about LA. LA got nothing on Miami.
Y'all don't have the best stadium, bro. Y'all have the best club section, mate.
Hell yeah, Club Live. 8 of them in the damn, 6
No,
of them in the damn
y'all have
stadium.
the best club section in the goddamn fucking stadium, bro.
Yeah, club
That
seats.
club open right
Look,
now.
that was one of my college homegirls, right? That was her and her family and all that shit, right? The thing is, man, I got so much shit off that trip, bro, and that shit happened in 2014. That was motherfucking 7 years ago. The last time the Texans went to Miami to play down there. Now we coming back this year. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'll be there.
I'll be back.
I'll be there. Carl, he'll be back. Oh, Mr. Miami? Oh, let me get you back up there. I got you, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, you guys, trust me when I tell you, I love you all.
I think
Appreciate
last
you all.
time we played Houston, it was like 2015 because
No, we
cause
played them in 2018, 2019, because that was a Thursday night game.
that's the night we got blew out that game.
It was competitive early, but yeah, we lost that game. Yeah, in Houston.
Like 45 to 45
Oh
10.
no, it
I
wasn't
want
that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was like 34 to like 17, something like that. It wasn't that bad. Miami was competitive that game.
I watched that's the night I think the night I was on
Thank you, Lou.
I watched the whole game. That night we got blew out.
Okay.
We got branded.
Law looking like Zay-Z got his cigar in his avatar. That's the law right there where he has women bowing to his knees.
It ain't quite like that, Mason. What I'm saying is, when we play Miami, we come in there. I mean, because everybody already know, man, South Beach fucking prices are fucking so jacked up, bro. It's like, I don't really smoke cigarettes, right? But if I go like somewhere like Miami, I mean, I might have to fucking smoke a fucking cigarette sometime. Man, a motherfucker try to charge me fucking $17 for a fucking goddamn pack of cigarettes on fucking
That's
South.
crazy, bro. That's
$17 for cigarettes, dang.
How many cigarettes cost every day in Miami, Mr. Miami?
See,
you know that South Beach tax, man. You know, wait a minute, you gotta know that South Beach tax, bro. That South Beach tax is a motherfucker, bro.
You gonna pay $17 for some cigarettes, but I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke Cuban cigars.
No, I just wanted one. I just wanted one, right? I didn't even want the pack, bro. I just wanted to like hit a motherfucking cigarette real quick. Went to the store, them motherfuckers were like $1,700, Nate. I mean, 700, like not 700, but $7, like right, $7, $11 or whatever, right? Hey, you know that restaurant? What that motherfucker called? I forgot. You know that woman from
Joe Stone Crabs or Prime 112?
No, that's not that. It's a woman, that Nene Leaks woman, right? Her husband Peter has a restaurant. It's called like Bar One or something, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Bro, those people out there jet skiing on the water, right?
Yeah.
They doing thing. Hey man, look. People love Miami. They
sure do.
That's home.
But it's expensive than a motherfucker.
And people love Miami, especially the rich.
Hold up. Hey, you know what? I don't smoke, right? But my wife do, right? Man, they got dudes down there trying to sell fake weed. It's like it's a shit show down there, right? I don't smoke. I ain't smoked in fucking 7 years or whatever, right?
I ain't smoking.
But my people do, right? So it's just like, it's like, okay, but everybody down there shady as fuck.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
I ain't smoked weed in about 11 years.
Ain't missing nothing.
Yeah, man. Everybody down. Hey, man. It's like, man, bro. The price is jacked up. You know what? It's just like a tourist city, right? It's not as bad. I mean, it's worse than like Honolulu, right? Because Honolulu like chill out, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as like the best tourist cities, it's just like, man, that's like a get over capital, bro. It's like
Honolulu.
It's like dudes in Miami will fucking sell you some Similac for $100 and try to act motherfucker. Bro, I mean, you niggas grinding in a motherfucker. Like
Watson OG. Oh, Mr. Miami will get Yoop on the Cubans. I don't know what Yoop means. Mr. Miami will school you on Phillies and churches, chicken, all the fine things in Miami.
What about Lou?
Lou is having a line. Lou is great, man.
Bro, that line was long in the motherfucker.
Lou is great.
Come on, Trick Daddy's restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abdul, let me tell you.
Trick Daddy's restaurant. You gonna wait about 3 hours.
4 hours. Yeah, Abdul, if you're in here, bro.
Hell yeah.
I would consider it.
They got fried ribs.
I will consider it only if This is for Abdul Jones. I will consider it only if me and him can meet halfway.
Who is that, mate?
Your boy.
Who is that?
Abdul told me I better get my ass back with the group.
Hey, man, that's cool now. But what we talking about is when the group meet up in Miami in late November for the Texans game, dog. That's what y'all need to be working on. That would be great because you
No,
know.
I can do that. I can do that going to one website and getting me what I need.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
That's
Hey, man.
what's up. You're damn right. And Laurel, I've been to a lot of cities in my life, bro. It's not like New York City's the shit for me. New York
All right,
City for me is a fucking
Mace.
dump.
So here we go, Mace. So instead of talking about that bullshit that we can do in November and live live, right?
Yeah.
Me and Miss Miami, bro, we talking about the shit that go down right now. Tell us about some shit that happened when you went on your last trip, bro.
With me?
Hell yeah.
Wow, it's been a while because of my illness. I can't really travel. Last time I went somewhere, I think I was in Seattle. Remember, I'm boring, bro. I went to see Iverson play. I had great seats. Seattle's like New York. They fancy themselves as the New York of the West because all that tech money and everything. People there are from New York, a lot of them, so they hook me up, tell me where to go, where I can eat, where I can chill. And it wasn't that fun, but the games were great. See Iverson in the Nugget uniform, to go to Safeco Field, which is the best stadium I've been to.
Hey, yo, Mace, were you by yourself?
Yes.
See, the thing is this. I can go somewhere by myself, right? And I can, like, enjoy and, like, hang around people. But it's nothing like going with your boys, bro.
Takia, 1,000%. They got that all over Oregon, bro. You have a field day with white women there.
It's nothing like going with your boys, bro. I mean, not necessarily a fella's trip, but a fella's football trip, bro. It's like, man, sometimes you're not even worrying about no fucking women, bro. It's just like enjoying.
Yeah, you just with the guys, yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
Man, it's like sometimes, man, I can be hanging out. I'm not worried about trying to bag abroad, bro. It's just like, man, I just want to have some fun, man. I ain't got to be trying to holler at no woman 24/7 fucking all the time, man. It's like, enjoy the moment. Have some fun.
I showed the pictures here earlier tonight to the guys who was here earlier this evening. And Mr. Miami was here when I was showing
Yeah, I
the
saw
pictures.
you with your nephew, right?
Yeah, and me showing the guys pictures. And
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, I be watching more than you think, but sometimes I'll be busy. You know what I do for a
yeah, I
living.
understand that. I understand that.
Right? So I saw it, though. I was like, when you were showing about, I mean, I don't know who those white guys were, though.
The wrestlers?
Okay, yeah, that was like WWE wrestlers, right?
TNA.
Cowboy James Storm and Bobby Roode.
Yeah, I was with I was with Kevin Nash. I was telling the guys the story the
Yeah,
other
I saw
night.
that. Yeah.
I was telling the story the other night, but the groupies for Kevin Nash were all 50 years old. He didn't like it. He was very disappointed.
Well, maybe he was old as fuck, man.
He is old as fuck. He played with Magic Johnson in Michigan State. How long that fucking was ago? I was still in fucking Catholic school.
Hey, man, Platinum be saying it all the time. I think he had a stream. Old trick versus a lover. I mean,
He's on live, by the way, right now.
I'm not trying to be an old trick, bro. I'm not trying to, man, look, I know my lane.
Yeah.
I've worked hard all my life. I've made proper decisions or whatever, right?
Yeah.
There is no way at my age, and I mean, as far as it's concerned, I'm younger than a whole bunch of dudes, right? Man, I'm 45, bro, right? Well, in 2 weeks, right? So,
happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. It's 2 weeks away. But what I'm saying is, it's like, I'm not close to giving it up, but I'm not trying to go talk to some fucking 30 or 29-year-old broad, because you know why? It's because I've seen the mentality, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I don't have nothing. I don't have anything to relate to with a chick that's that age, and I know that now. And the worst thing that I could do right now is try to find out what she could do for me, right? I'd rather just pay the fucking transaction fee, right,
Yeah,
and get it
right.
over with, right?
Get
Because
it over
I'm
with.
not because if you don't pay the transaction fee, don't fall for feelings and all that shit, you know what you're gonna be doing? If that little young motherfucker get your ass tangled up, you might be paying cell phone bills. You might be motherfucking paying card. Man, fuck that. I'm not trying to be man, bro. These little young chicks these days, they've been raised up in the art of finesse.
I
They've been
agree.
they being little girls. If an older guy tries to talk to you, fucking strip his motherfucking paper. Mace, I
Hell
told you
yeah.
about Mace, I told you about my family dynamics. I love the
Yes, I
fact
did.
I have all those sisters, bro. I
You
saw
know,
that growing up, bro.
told me how much of a big man you are, bro. How much of a grown
No,
man you are.
I'm not
Platinum,
getting caught up behind no broad, bro.
you're
Like,
right about that. Platinum's and he got some women for his fucking thumbnail tonight. Woo. Mouthpiece. How to get a dime piece. It's on right now.
Platinum
Shout
with
out to
them.
my brother. Shout out to my brother.
Hey man, I don't want a dime piece, mate.
Don't bash the sisterhood for a day.
Mm.
Hey,
First of all, my birthday
take you
is
a
not
dime piece right
today.
now,
But
mate.
say again.
Would you take you a dime piece right now, bro?
Right now, I'll wait till he comes back and answer that question. He'll be right back up. I'll wait till he comes right back. Then I'll ask him. I'll give him his answer. As you don't know about me, I only do 8.5s with women. And trust me, I can get 8.5 with a woman. I'm not BSing. I ain't talking shit. I'm telling you facts. That Simone Love that comes up here, gang, trust me, that's a 9. She showed me what she's working with. Why you
That's a
think I'm
10.
still why you think I'm fucking with her? Okay? Sorry, I just don't do 5s and 6s. To me, that's beneath me. I'm sorry.
That's a 10.
A 5 and a 6 is a 10?
I said, she a 10.
No, I said she's a 9. She's a 9. She got it
I say
going.
9.
She got it going, yeah. Simone got it going. She came up here one night. It was a Saturday night, and she said, I'm no catfish. She showed me what she was working with. I said, okay, I'm in.
I said, damn.
That's what I said. I said, I'm in. I'm all in. I'm all in. Now, let me answer Laurel's question. You know, Laurel, I said it many times I'm in here and in Platinum's platform. I'll do a 10, but I'm good with an 8.5. You know that. I don't do no 5, 6, 4s, and 3s. I don't do that.
Why not, bro?
Because I just can't roll with that.
Man, stop all that cap, bro. Man,
I'm dead serious.
nobody in your chat room or nobody believes it, bro. You capping.
I'm being real right here. I was just telling Mr. Miami before you came back up here. Simone Love said to me one night, I'm not kidding. She came up here before everybody came in the room. She came up here by herself. And she said to me, I'm no effing catfish. She showed me what she was working with. I said, I'm all in. That's hard for me to do. If I was so thirsty as a nigga, I'd be chasing women right now and wouldn't be up here. And I live in New York.
Hey, you know what, Mace? I'm not trying to speak too candidly. Maybe y'all should talk behind the scenes and take care of that.
Yeah, we do. That's
okay.
Why I'm just saying that. But I'm not into 10s, bro. Like that. If you see Platinum's thumbnail right now, let me show it to you. Just look at the one in the middle. Forget the other ones. The ones in the middle. The one in the middle in the purple. That's all that matters to me are the 3 women.
Hey, but Mace, let me ask you a question though, bro. How much bread they breaking you for every month though, dog?
Like, what do you mean?
Man, you know what the hell I mean by that. How much bread they breaking for you every month?
The chicks,
Yeah.
they ain't breaking shit for me. I'm not dating no women, man. Look at that one right here in the middle. This is what I'm talking about.
Which one is that, Mace?
That one in the purple. You see it? Where it says mouthpiece, how do I get a dime? That's Platinum's shit tonight. The one in the purple.
Oh, so he live right now, or something?
Yeah, he's live. I just told you that. Yes, Platinum is live right now, and Edward Anderson.
You know what? I can answer that whole question right now.
Look
How
at
to
the
get
one in the middle. Forget the other two. Look at the one in the middle of purple.
Okay, how to get it done? Hey, bro, I know how to get it done.
I know you do, nigga, but I'm just saying the one in the purple.
Hold up. Wait a minute. No, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, man.
Yeah.
Only thing.
No, dropped off again. Mr. Miami, is that a dime piece, the one in the middle in the purple?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Take it to a steak dinner.
Hell yeah. You motherfucking right. That one in the purple is a fucking dime piece.
But the the video with Kevin Samuel, I wish I had what's that delete video.
No. Back with us. That one, even Mr. Miami.
Hold up, bro. You know what? Before it gets off the rails or whatever, right? Because I probably will go over there, right?
Yeah.
It's like, in order to get a dime, you have to be kind of either a trick, which I don't condone, right? Or you kind of have to, and I don't even think that dimes worry about looks that much because dimes don't want a guy to compete with them. That's why you see a lot of dimes with like, just regular dude. I don't know.
I think a lot of dimes like materialistic shit from the man, like what car he drives.
And let me tell you something, mate.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna spend my fucking life's fortune on somebody.
I agree with you, bro. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is the one in the middle is a dime piece. That's what I said.
What about the other ones, bro?
The other two, no. I can tell by looking at them. No.
Okay, Mace. How many dimes have you slaughtered in your lifetime, bro?
None. Well, I've dated one. I told you with that one, baddest bitch ever been with. I was dating her, and then she got a promotion, and she moved out to California.
Did you ever reach out, bro?
Yeah. We keep in touch all the time. I told the guys up the night I did the tournament. I was talking about her with Beasley, and I told Beasley he lives right next door. Mr. Miami's gonna remember this. I told him he lived. No, hold on. She lives right next door to Herbie Hancock, and then Beasley started breaking out some Herbie Hancock in here. Everybody was dancing in here. Remember that right after the tournament?
Yeah, I remember that. Can I tell you something? Right?
Yeah.
That woman has you monkey dancing, bro.
What
She
do you
really
mean by
does.
that?
Man, she can have you do whatever the hell she wants you to do.
That's not true, Laura.
And she can come through here. Hold up, let me finish. Right? It's not anything bad, but women like that, they truly want like that non-sexual, like validation, man.
We'll get Laura back up here. Stop caping, old nigga. Mace will throw crypto on that ass. Mace got standards like Hulk, Hugh Hefner. I'll hop in for a few minutes. Okay, I'll drop the link. Yeah, it's fucking everybody's killing me, man. God damn, we're on the verge of 7 hours. Where did the hell the time go?
So you came home about 5?
Yeah, near midnight. Wow. Thank you, everybody. This is for everybody. People in the clouds who are left. I'll do a long after hours tonight with you and Tack when Tack gets up here because I feel good enough. I slept decent, but I'm gonna sleep long tonight. 'Cause I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be back Monday evening.
Tomorrow, I'm chilling tomorrow.
Yeah, and then Thursday morning will be show number 300, and the fried chicken wings will be cooking. And we're gonna celebrate 300 in here. All right,
Wallace
champ.
getting destroyed.
All right, champion. Like I was saying, nice. like I was saying, champ, I don't be chasing these women like that, man. But talking about her, I'll tell you something about her that will drive you nuts, Laurel, and niggas in the manosphere. You ready? Laurel,
What's that?
you, she's a white woman in a black woman's body. No joke.
Now, who we talking about again, bro?
The one that I was seeing that's a 10 that
Mhm.
moved out to California.
Hey, man, what I'm trying to say is, man, stop worshiping that goddamn light skin, bro.
I'm not worshiping. I'm just telling
Right?
you.
You know, it kind of like a little bit, though, man. It's a
No,
little
I'm
bit.
not. I'm not.
Hey, man.
That woman in the purple was not. That woman in the purple wasn't light skinned, by the way.
Hey, Mace, you know what? Let me tell you something, bro.
Ridiculous, bro. What a fucking body.
Hey, Mace, let me tell you this, bro.
Yeah.
And you know what? During our time, we've been talking about football or whatever. I never told you this. I told you a lot of shit, but let me tell you this, right? Man, I grew up in a family of like, I told you about the sisters, right? But we were always like pro-black, right? I grew up with the pro-black shit, with the pro-black, right?
Yeah.
But once I found this sector, it was kind of like, it was like really conflicted. One minute I'm pro-black, one minute I'm pro-like, fuck these. It's just like, it's like really conflicted or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So like, I just dropped that load. I dropped the load at a station or whatever, right? So it was like, damn, I see all these people around and about or whatever, right? And I've always advocated for, if you don't know what you're talking about, don't speak on it. So I've always taken an interest in having like friends of other races all around me all the time, right? Fuck, man, I can't do this shit no more, man. You drive.
When.
Am I here, bro?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. Go ahead.
Man, I don't know what happened. I don't know why I left out there. I think something's going on with my phone or whatever, right? So I don't know exactly why I left out at. But I've always like prided myself in like having like friends of other races or whatever.
Yeah.
But and what I'm saying is they don't think actually that's too far off in all of us. And like a couple of people always, you know, I thought it was like a bullshit gentleman's argument or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But people would tell me, you know, the Arabics or whatever, like, well, we were colonialized, and they always taught us to think that black was bad and white was good. Bro, this game been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
So back to the sport. So what's going on?
Sports, bro. I'm curious about this.
Well, we can be serious about it, but man, unless you want to hang out with these guys and see how they talk and see how they move, I mean, bro. I mean, at a certain point in time, I can offer it up. I'm telling you, I'll be in South Beach in mid-October.
Oh, you going there?
Yeah, Mace, I said it like fucking 50 minutes ago.
You're going there the first weekend of November, not October.
That's November.
No, I said the second weekend, the second and third weekend of November.
No, it's the
like
first weekend, November 7th.
Yeah, it's like the 7th. Yeah. So we'll be there, bro.
Yeah. Let me say this for me. And I guess this won't surprise anyone because what Laura was talking to me about the other night, earlier. I used to hang out with every group of people. But once I lost my weight, I've changed, bro. If you saw those pictures tonight of me being so fat, once I lost that weight, I just cut everybody off, bro.
Well, you know what, Mace? That's cool too. But right now, you can like move forward and like think about things like that or whatever, right? Whatever, right? We talked about, hey, Mace, here's the thing. We talked about this way back in the gap, right? Like way back in the gap, right? And you know what? I didn't come to YouTube, but somehow, bro, there was a level of toxicity in the manosphere, right? To where I found your channel, right? And we rocked out. You hit some parlays for me. We chilled out. We talked about sports for fucking 8, 9 hours a fucking day, right? I mean, 7. I mean, not that long, but 2, 3 hours a day, right?
Mhm.
Talk sports. That's why I met Dwayne, Big Time, I Test, Pete, all those guys, right? And
I was on the sideline.
honestly, I had a good ass at Quinte and Mr. Miami and Monzano and all those guys, right? That would, man, if it wasn't for goddamn Deshaun Watson and Larry Tunsil, I wouldn't know you guys from a fucking can of paint, right?
Well, you know me way before. You knew me before. You knew me about before I bought this channel up though. We
Well,
exchanged pleasantries.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, man, I wouldn't know about it, but I fuck with y'all, bro. I fuck with y'all.
All right, let
So,
me ask you a question. Hold up. I'm gonna go where you're going with right now, but I'm gonna ask Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
You've been here from basically day one.
Yeah.
From February to as we're speaking right now, you think I've gotten much better with the sports or worse? Be honest. You've been here.
You did good in sports.
you want to ask me, mate? Mate, sometimes I think you all over the place. Sometimes
I
I
am
think,
all over the place. I'm not gonna lie, but Laurel, it's boring.
you know, hold up, mate. I think Platinum was trying to tell you that earlier today. See, sometimes you think I'm not listening, but man, actually I am listening, bro.
Platinum is right. I didn't argue. What did I tell Platinum?
Hey,
I said,
hold up, mate. Wait, hold up, mate. Hold up,
Yeah.
man, bro. Listen, I be in the truck all day. I mean, not in the truck is in the sense of all day because I go home every night. But sometimes I look to YouTube to, like, you know, take my mind off the monotony of things or whatever, right? And I've grown to ken and loved a lot of things, a lot of topics that goes on in this space or whatever, right? And what I'm telling you personally is this. Yeah, that game that Platinum was giving you earlier, he's right. He gave it to you earlier also. I mean, not like this month. He gave it to you 2 months ago, mate. If you want a sports channel, you should talk about sports. Sports and fuck these black bitches, it don't mix. That's why all the Miami guys left. That's why, Mace, just hold up. That's the point where all those guys left. And I was there to witness it all.
I tell
They
you,
were like, Mace, coming over here. Mace, they were like, Mace, we coming over here, but we don't want to hear all that.
Laura, I'm telling you, Star Platinum was on the platform with me this morning on Coolers. It was like if I was in front of him, he would fucking take a gun and blow my head off, bro. That's how much the animosity he had towards me.
Damn.
And I'm like, bro, what did I do to you?
I didn't hear it. I don't know about all that.
I'm like, bro. I'm like, what did I do? Because Platinum and Kuda chastised me in there too, and Jessica X.
Hey, the thing is about all that, man. I'm gonna fall back because I don't know about. Maybe
No. You don't get where I'm going. I said this to Platinum earlier tonight when he was up here. I told him, bro, if I was giving you pushback, I said, but Platinum, what I'm doing, bro, and he was kind of moved by it in a good way. I said, I'm listening to your constructive criticism, and I agree with you. And I do agree with him. I have to go out. I got to get off my ass and start reaching out to other people and other platforms to bring more traffic in here.
So you heard what he was saying. Hey, you know what? He didn't quite put it like that, but you know what? You know what the fuck he was talking about. Hey man, you know what?
Lauro, what do you think? I'm some
I
bro?
No, I don't. But mate,
Why do you think? Let me ask you a question. I tried to tell you this earlier tonight. Why do you think guys gravitate? Abdul Jones, get your ass back with the group. Why do you think? Why do you think Mr. Miami? No, hold on. Why do you think Mr. Miami stays?
Okay.
Why do you think? Why do you think Peanut Butter Hero? No, hold on. It's 5 minutes to midnight. Why do you Eastern time? Peanut Butter Hero just popped up in here. This popped in here. Why? Because these guys know But you keep interrupting me, man. Go ahead.
I've given you a lot of credit, right? I've told you that not in like going so far. I was in like a red pill rage that I never should have been in the first place, right? So it was like once I started hearing about all this, I was like, let me take upon the plight of the black man, right? But I never wanted to be a content creator, but I decided to make it big foolishly. Like, let me try to let me try to control the manosphere through my wallet, right? And let me tell you something about motherfucking me. 8 to 15 G's later, I realized, right?
You gave those motherfuckers that much money?
Over years, right? Not over like 1 year, over years, right? They're just donating, contributing to it probably wasn't that much. It wasn't that much. And it wasn't to one particular person. It was like spreading all around over the years, right? And it's just because I wanted to hear the message, right?
Yeah.
And maybe I got caught up into it or whatever it is or whatever, right? But it was just like I wanted to see this space like be a certain way, all about men, all about the betterment of men, all about let's get together and let's build some business, let's do all this with all the goofy shit going on. But it never worked out that way.
Unfortunately, I do agree with that.
So therefore, when I found your channel, I was like, one thing I've always done since I was a kid, I've always known about sports. I've always known about my teams. I always loved about it. I mean, everything about me is about the fucking Houston Texans and the goddamn Houston Rockets.
Like I said to you, brother.
A distant whatever, right? But it's like it's hard to do it when, you know, it's certain people who don't want to see that shit happen. I mean, for whatever reason, I'm not trying to beat down on anybody, right? I'm not going to do a little big Nate. I'm not going to swear off all women. I'm not going to fucking, I'm not, that's not in me, bro.
Good night, Lou. I love you, bro. Thank you so much. Peanut Butter Hero, welcome back, bro. I love you. You know that. Laurel, go ahead.
No. I'm not gonna sit up here on this panel and let my feelings out, bro. I can't.
You can let your feelings out, man. We're boys, man. Look, dude. I'm gonna say this, and I mean it. I will die for you. I will die for Mr. Miami.
It ain't all that.
No. I'm just saying, I would, bro. I would die for Lou.
Hey, it ain't all that. All I'm trying to say is, I used to think that the space should be a certain way, right?
Manzano, hey, Laurel, I'm being real with you.
No, it made.
No, I'm being honest with you. Mr. Miami could tell you, Manzano's here every night. There's a reason why Peanut Butter Hero. There's a reason why guys are here, because they're getting what they want, and that's sports content.
And you know what? I told you from the beginning. The reason why I was here for the sports. Look, I love Mahogany to death right now, right? But for some reason,
she doesn't come in here no more, bro.
Hey, I love her to death right now, right? But for some reason, at the beginning, I didn't even want to hear. I didn't want no.
She doesn't come in here no more, bro. Because
she was just here yesterday, bro.
She was here, but she wasn't on the platform. She was in the chat room.
But no, that's not the point. What I'm trying to say is that I got to a point to where I didn't want to hear about what about the women conversation. I got to the point to where it was like I love to hear brothers chop it up. Like it was a young brother on the panel of the day, and he was talking about his pain and what he's going through and this and that or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes we can laugh at it, but I'm like, hey man, let that brother tell his pain. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, everybody's been through it. So I'm not going to sit here and ridicule that brother because I've been through the same thing. So it's like, man, we got to have some balance, some flex or whatever, to where it can't be one way or the other.
Dude, dude, trust me when I tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to give him some applause in a minute. Okay?
Who is that?
Tackman. But first, Peanut Butter Hero, my brother. What's up, nigga? By the way, two things real quick. Shout out to J Will 28 from the Manosphere. He's fighting cancer. Every day of his life, he's fighting to live. And shout out to J Will 28. And shout out to Dallas Cowboys. He's a big guy. And everybody in the manosphere know him, and he's going through what I'm going through. And he says it's been rough for him to even listen to YouTube. So shout out to him, and I wish both my brothers well. Tackman's with us now. Let me tell you what this man did up here last night. Okay, let me tell you what this man did for like how long? Tack, about 3 or 4 hours. This man had this man had Manzano. I did a 9-hour, 48-minute stream last night. You know why, Laura? Because this man held the conversation for these guys. I was in bed, bro. I was out of it last night. For about 5 hours of talking about NFL and NBA prospects, bro, coming into the draft. And the NFL is next year in 22. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what we do here. You give me talent. You give me talent like Tack. You're gonna get what the fuck you asked for and 10 times more.
Hey yo, Mace, and Tack, I'm not even gonna bullshit, man. Like when we be talking about our meetings in the stock group or whatever, right? I think about those Ben Singer guys, right? I'm like, well, what if we like actually hone the craft, start actually doing the real technical research and start putting it out there? Like, where could it go? I mean, it might not do anything, but there's a possibility that it might do something.
Well, Lau, do me a favor real quick. Go in the private chat, and there's a question I asked you about an hour and a half ago. It's in there right now.
About what though, bro?
About the money crew, bro.
Man, look, man, listen.
Yo, I'm serious. It's in the back chat. You tell me.
I will say this right now.
Yeah.
Today is what time is it? Okay, it's not Sunday yet, right?
No, it's
today
not.
is Saturday right now.
So yeah, it's Sunday here in the East Coast.
Sunday in Miami.
Yeah, Sunday here.
Okay, okay. But we have a meeting on Wednesday. If you want to come through, you should come through. And I can't speak for another man, and I'm not going to get into that shit. What I'm telling you is, I would like test and you to come back. I really would, bro. I mean, like, real talk, man. Because it's some good things going on over there, and we're gonna like start like getting into heavy crypto or whatever, where everybody can make some money. So I honestly would like for you guys to come through, but May, sometimes you have an ego sometimes that is like, and the thing is, May, if you want my opinion, I think you were wrong, bro.
How many times I'm gonna tell you I was? I've been saying it for weeks.
But you know what? It's not my place to get in that. So if that's how you feel, I mean, because the thing is, we streamlined a lot of things. It's not all these long ass meetings.
Dude. I'll be the type of guy that I'll be silent. I'll just make my payments and I can do that. I can do that.
Because we need participation from everybody, bro.
I can participate, but I feel awkward. I would feel awkward. Not apologizing to him. That's what men do. I would be awkward to see all you guys.
Hey, you know what? Hey, mate, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not telling you that you need to apologize.
I know that. But big men know they're wrong.
I want to get this right. I'm not telling you that you should. I'm just telling you that you were kind of hot-headed, and it kind of went awry, like real quick, real fast, like 0 to 100 real quick. It's like when I went back and listened to it, it was like I thought everybody was playing, and next thing you know, it was like, you mother. I mean, so it was just like, man, it was just, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that, bro. And what I'm saying is like everything is good over there, and it's cool. It's enjoyable, but
yeah, here's enjoyable.
But there's one thing that I can see. It's like if we actually worked on it, because everything has been recorded. I mean, we could actually have a show that we could put out there as an actual channel and show the growth. Because I mean, it doesn't have to happen, and we're not doing it for that purpose. But I see the promise in doing something like that. I honestly do. and it's not nothing against anybody, but I mean, I'm not trying to like.
You know what? You know what, Laura? I think it's best I stay where I'm at.
So why talk about it then, bro?
People ask me to come back.
Okay.
If you come back, Mace, you better wear your Mike Wallace jersey.
Hey man, Todd barely show up anyway for the meeting.
I think it's best I stay here.
Hey, I'm just playing with him though, but Todd, hey man, look, any information that Todd ever gives, I can already realize that most of the time it's like researched or whatever.
I
Right?
can apologize to him, but as far as you guys are where you are.
Mace,
I'm not a financial whiz anyway.
Mace, you owe me an apology for bashing the sisterhood, man. I'm mad at you. Mad at your ass, man.
I'm better just staying by myself like I always do.
Hey, sometimes you gotta get out the oasis, man. Start capping, man.
No, I'll stay in the oasis.
No. Sometimes you gotta do some. Sometimes
I'm just fine here in the oasis.
Hey, mate, how you gonna feel if we didn't invest in something? They don't went 10,000 times or whatever, right? And
I'll be so happy for you.
No, I know you would, bro. But how would you feel about it, man? We can
I'll
both
be happy for you guys.
We can both buy yacht off of that, man.
My life has been that. My life has been that unlucky, and like I said, when I was showing those pictures of me tonight, I had a certain somebody said that I look like this, I look like that, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, really?
Yeah, man, you look like you could pull something, bro.
Nah, leave me alone, bro. I'll just stay in here. I'm safer in here.
Hey, if the chicken's crispy enough, you be spinning the game, Mace.
No, I would not.
Trust me. Hey, only time I see Mace get pissed off, this chicken is medium rare, bitch. Stop flipping the table. Start doing that.
I see her right here. I see her.
You do not fucking Messi, you put that Jeff Hardy bullshit. Grab the fucking ladder and throw her ass up the fucking 5th floor.
No, Jesus Christ.
Hey man, Mesa put a broad in the sharpshooter like a motherfucker, dog. Like real quick, man. Like goddamn. Hey Mace, man, just lighten up just a little bit, man. We not trying to put these motherfuckers in a figure 4 leg like man and fucking break their legs, bro. I mean, shit.
Break their leg, Mace. See how you feel. Break the fucking leg. Break the throat, man. Say what you gotta say, Mace. Look, we got Anthony
Laura,
Manzano.
You should have been up here during the draft. Mace went off on the Dolphins during the draft that we had to wait like 4 hours to draft in the 4th day of the draft.
113.
Oh, you mean 2 weekends ago when we had the infamous the infamous Quinte Riddle Platinum Elite Brawl in here?
Man, I got my popcorn at that time.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Hey,
Wow.
what they were talking about? Who y'all should pick or whatever, right?
No, it was about Mike Tomlin, bro. Wow.
Hey, I know for a fact Platinum.
I had to defuse that, bro.
Hey, look, I know for a fact that Platinum is not necessarily a guy who feels like a black coach should keep his job just because he's black.
Mm-hmm. That was what it was about.
And you know what? I agree the same fucking way. Because if it's my team, I don't want to just keep his monkey ass. I mean, you know what? Let me take that word monkey off. That was a euphemism. I don't mean it like that. No, that was a euphemism. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, it's like kind of like, fuck, he hasn't been winning. So you know how I say, you black ass. So I didn't mean it like that.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. Before you continue, let me just say this to someone in the chat room. Let me say good evening to the beautiful Shay Celeste. And yes, my day is gone very well. I appreciate you, my love. Good seeing you. Go ahead, Laura.
If Celeste down there, let's just keep it to sport and sports.
Yeah, hey, keep talking about Mike Tomlin, bro.
Because she will leave soon enough if we keep talking about sports. Okay? So let's just talk about sports. So yeah, I can feel Platt because Platt like, man, I don't care about keeping a black coach around if he not winning. I'm the same way, bro. Fuck him.
You see what happened to the Vanderbilt coach, right? It didn't matter, man. He can turn that program.
Yeah,
but you know what?
I know.
I mean to cut you off, but the former coach of Arizona Wildcats, I'm surprised he lasted 2-3 seasons. He was a horrible fucking coach. Like he had no.
That's not Herm. That was still coaching, bro.
Yeah, Summerlin had no business in the coaching, like, and not even assistant coach. Like, he should not be in the coach. Like, he totally destroyed that program. And they always had an opportunity. They always bring a good quarterback, but somehow they fall apart. It's like the rotational was horrible. The play call was vanilla. They just could not how to figure out to utilize the potential to the extent.
Hey, you know what it is? I agree with you. Hey,
wait a minute. Hold up. Hey, Tag. What do you think about Kevin? What's his name? Fuck.
Kevin Samuels?
Hell no.
No, not Kevin. Fuck no, Kevin fucking damn, his name is Kevin Samuels. No, the guy who coached at U of H, Texas A&M.
Kevin Sumlin. Kevin Sumlin.
Yeah, that's him. Kevin Sumlin. Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, mate, you fucked me up.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, okay. So what do you feel about a guy like that? I mean, Kevin on everybody's brain right now. I mean,
I love you, bro.
Bad about him right now. But the guy who that I can't even pronounce his name right now because Sam is doing the mine all the goddamn time. What do you think about the guy who was at U of H, went to Texas A&M, and now I think he's at somewhere else? I mean, was he a good coach at some point in his career?
Hell's yeah.
I thought he was a good coach, better than Sumlin. Any coach is better than him. Yeah, I like
Sumlin, right? Because he was like the shit. He had the swag, helicopter and shit, coming in the fucking goddamn high tower, going to all going to Manville High School. Flying the helicopter in, picking the best recruits, the swag copter. But he didn't win shit.
Yep. Didn't win.
Yeah.
Like the white boy in Arizona. He ain't never won shit. But man, I heard he knocked off a lot of fucking goddamn baby mamas, bro.
Good for him. That sounds like American dream.
Which guy?
What's his name? Arizona head coach
in football.
The one got fired.
Don Brown,
Cardinals head coach right now.
Oh, Kingsbury, Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah, bro. At Texas Tech, bro, it was like they thought he was like, bruh.
You know, he was using
FAU in Boca. He had all the women. He used to go to practice every day at fucking 8:45. No joke.
Yeah, he used to be a backup for the Brady, and he got rings with him. People forget he was in NFL for briefly. Kingsbury.
Miami will tell you about Lane Kiffin. He was at FAU. Nigga be going to work at 8:45 in the morning. You're supposed to be in the fucking facility at 5:30 in the morning. Banging those young Jewish girls.
You know what? Man, if that was a black coach, how long would it have taken for them to be fired, bro?
You'll be out there in less than a year.
They already got the black coach, Willie Taggart. He's the FAU. And he kept up.
Willie Taggart's there, who used to be a Florida State?
Yeah, from Oregon.
That's a good spot for him.
That is good stuff. You know why? Because the quarterback James Posey, and he has a special connection. I think what the FAU was missing was that dual threat quarterback with a strong arm. I mean, accuracy is still in the process, but they have a strong ground game. The FAU's bread butter's always been the run game, but
that's your alma mater. You know what? We talking about them. That's Peanut Butter Heroes alma mater. It's Texas A&M.
Texas A&M. You know what? I love Texas A&M. Jimbo Fishers has one of the second highest ball game winning. I believe he was 17-1 or 16-1. Same thing as Tom Herman never lost in a ball game in his career.
I forgot.
Man, didn't hold up. Didn't Tom Herman just get fired, bro? Now come on,
Yes,
Chad.
he got fired. He got fired because he always lose against top 15 team, but he was undefeated in the bowl game. But that's not gonna save. That didn't save him.
Yeah, that's
I'm
not
not
going to
saying he was
save
a
you.
great coach at all. That's not what I'm saying. I just said that he never lost in the bowl game. That's what I was saying.
When you're 6-5 and you like a team like, let's say, like Vanderbilt, winning a bowl game is very important.
Yep.
But when you're what he's talking about, winning a bowl game, shit.
Oh yeah.
If you're like teams like Miami, I'm honestly upset that we fought. I liked Randy Shannon. He was one of my favorite coaches at Miami, but
Black hair coach.
yeah,
bowl game.
You know.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace. I have a idea. You know what? Not to step. Hold on, not to step on Manzano.
Yeah.
But I have to come up with an idea that I want to give you. Platinum was right earlier, right?
Yes.
If you ever had a stream and you reached out, here's a topic. Who was your best team ever, right? Man, I could, and it doesn't matter across what sport, who's your best team ever and why?
Yeah, I should put that in the Facebook page.
Fire. You know why? Because the team I would say, and I'm not going to, you know what? I'm not going to say it right now. So that would be, man, write that shit down, man. Type that shit up. Who is your best team ever and why? It don't have to be a city team. It don't have to be from your state. It's just like, why do you like this team so much, bro? That's a good topic for a sports channel, bro.
Yeah, and shout out to Lou. I'm gonna change my show from Mace Taggart Experience to Mace Taggart the Mace Taggart Sports Talk Radio. 'Cause that's what I really want to. That's what I
Yeah,
want
that'd be
to
good.
do.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, that
Or do
sounds
a
good.
podcast.
Yeah, man. And, you know, this
So
is.
Lauro, do you think the quarterback you guys drafted is your starter this year, Davis Mills from Stanford?
I would like for him to start, even though he's not NFL ready to start. I would like for him to start because I want to go 0-16. And it's not necessarily 0-16 to draft another quarterback. It's just I don't trust our management quite yet, even though we managed to get the second best tight end in the draft.
Do yourself a favor. I'm being honest with you.
Free
What's that?
Come up here on Saturdays. I'll be showing a lot of Liberty games. That may be your next quarterback.
Malik Willis.
He's that good, bro.
He wants. I think Lauro wants the guy from Oregon, Kayvon.
I'm telling you, right, Manzano. They're not gonna be in Manzano. They're not picking that high. I'm telling you, this guy's gonna win them games, bro. And he's gonna be pissed off in here.
Hey.
Because that's what Tyrod does. I hate to tell you, people, that's what he does.
Tyrod.
He's a coach's boy. In other words, he's like Tua Tagovailoa.
Okay, mate. Here we go. Who in the hell is Tyrod throwing to?
I don't know, but he'll make it happen.
Okay, so who is pulling the ride for Tyrod, bro?
Say again. Say that again, Lauro?
I said, who's toting the rock for Tyrod?
The guy that used to be in New Orleans and Baltimore.
Okay, the guy. If you knew
Mark Ingram.
Mate, hear me out. You said the guy.
Yeah, Mark Ingram.
He's not okay. If it was somebody who you just really believed in, you would name his name, right?
No,
but you
said
his
name not because I don't believe in him. It's because Tyrod is the type of guy he rallies the team together.
Okay, what has Tyrod done besides?
He played a playoff game at least. Give him that.
The Buffalo Bills, bro. He got his ass benched, bro. Come on, man. Stop with the Tyrod fucking love, man.
I'm just telling you reality, bro.
He's a backup quarterback at best.
No, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Tyrod Taylor.
Okay.
Has he had a losing record as a starting quarterback? Let me get it up right now. Let him see.
No, I
don't think he does.
He's 500, I believe, Mace.
Hey, Mace. Let's not go into these magical what if questions, right?
There's no magic. I said 500, Lauro. I didn't say Super Bowl.
Say just one thing, right? Has any NFL quarterback going into his second season ever needed a hip replacement?
Here we go with Tua again, bro.
No, mate. I would honestly like an answer. Everybody up here, you can even email it to EM, Larry. What's that chick's name? I don't know, right? But just email the question out. CC them out. Yeah, that Vance, whatever the fuck her name is, right? Email it out. Has there ever been a quarterback going into their second year that ever needed a hip replacement? Just email it out, bro. You might get some good content.
He's coming off.
Tyrod is 24, 21, and 1. He's a winning quarterback.
He got a Super Bowl
You're
ring.
making Laro, he's coming off he doesn't need a hip replacement. He's coming off a hip surgery. He doesn't need hip replacement and stuff like that.
Hey, Manzano, listen, you like stats, right? Google or look up everybody who had to have a hip reduction that later on needed a hip replacement. I guarantee you, it's at about
90%. It's about 90%. 90%.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, exactly, dude.
I broke my hip when I was 11 years old, and I feel it when the weather changes. I get the aching pain.
Yeah, bro. I mean, he needs one, dude, and he's being
He's
asked
gonna
to
get
play
one. He's gonna get one down the road, no doubt.
NFL quarterback, bro. I mean, you can look up the science of it, dude. There's no way they can get to yanking on that cartilage in your hip, bro. It's no way, dude. Dude, you have a quarterback that needs a hip replacement. I'm quite sure that there's like 1,000 articles right now about it. Dude, you should have took quarterback this year. And I'm going to laugh at y'all ass all year long because y'all didn't need one.
By the way, look for the Mace Taggart Sports Radio. Have a page on Facebook and Instagram next week.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Laura, but I honestly, I'm not like a hardcore Tua fan. I want him to succeed, but I know what you're saying. Like, I'm not like the other Dolphins fans that think he's gonna be throwing for 40 touchdowns and stuff like that, which is unrealistic. Me and Mace are being realistic. We think he might go for.
Manzano, it's a possibility that he may throw for 40 touchdowns.
He
may throw for 40 and 13 interceptions.
If he does, I'll be paying.
But the thing is, I don't think personally it's gonna hold up for the long term. That's what I'm saying. I just don't think it will hold up for the long term.
I think
they may get 1 or 2 good years out of that, but
I think they get a little bit more, Laura.
Okay.
I just feel sorry for him once he hits the other side of 40. That's when he's gonna really feel the pain.
Tua got to he got to throw
He's gonna
like 5 touchdown passes.
He's definitely gonna get a hip replacement.
Yeah,
it's sad that Laura, that's what you wish for him, but
no, I don't. I mean, look, I do not misfortune upon your franchise. I just want to gloat when you guys fuck up. You guys fucked up those 2 first-round draft picks and those 2 second-round draft picks. You guys should have had a Hall of Fame talent, not the 3rd best receiver in the draft, and you picking at fucking 8, right? I mean, what was it, 8, right?
You picked 6.
6.
You were you were picking at 6, and you got the 3rd best receiver. What the fuck were you guys doing, bro?
Legend. Waddle go to the 04.
You were picking at 6.
You know, it's funny.
And you wanted 2 guys.
You know, it's funny.
Come on, man. You can't
it's funny.
Do that, man.
No, I'm saying this. I'm being honest. It's funny you say that because I don't know because he's in Miami, but ever since he's been drafted, oh my God, they've been nothing but everyone in the media have been singing his praises. You go to ESPN, you go to NFL Network. You know what I think it is about Waddle? It's not him. The guy who went to Cincinnati.
Jamar Chase. He didn't want to get drafted there.
You know he didn't. You know, Man, that guy coming from that school down there with all them fine Louisiana hoes down there, you know he didn't want to go up to fucking cold ass Cincinnati,
Of
bro.
course not, because you went from Louisiana gumbo to a White Castle with a crinkle cut fries. You know, bro, you know,
No. Hey, we can talk about that all day, bro. And we talking about Waddle not wanting to go to fucking Miami. You know, goddamn, that dude didn't want to go up there and play for that dude, man. He know he. Come on, man.
I know that.
He played the white boy a year earlier, man. That white boy ain't got no heart, man. He really don't. I mean, but he had a flawless season. He did what he had to do. But he was a transfer. He never was a guy. He's the same boat as Tua, playing with all that fucking talent, and you not showing anything. And what he do his first year? Went out there and got hurt.
It's true.
Laurel, you can't blame that injury on him. It's the stupidity of the front office of the Cincinnati Bengals. Don't you agree that franchise is so inept that instead of drafting a tackle like Sewell to protect it, they draft a stupid receiver?
Yep, it's true. It's true. And I really believe both teams did it out of spite to RGM, because the day that trade was made, you have one half of the league talking about how smart RGM was. You had the other half marveling about Zach Wilson.
Hey, mate, imagine this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what ego in the league does, right? We trade DeAndre Hopkins for David Johnson and a second-round draft pick the following year, right?
Yeah.
A week later, Minnesota traded Stephon Diggs for a first round, second round. Come on, man. That's what
And that kid Jefferson, I love deals where both teams came out winners. That deal came out for both teams. Jefferson's a hell of a receiver.
Don't forget, you know what? He was a 2-star recruit, and he had a limited offers.
Have you heard?
He puts a lot of effort to it.
Hack, this is for you, and I'm on this team here. What I'm about to tell you. Did you hear the raving that the Carolina coaches are doing with the kid they took from LSU?
Already, huh?
Harris Marshall?
Yes, already. Yeah.
Your man's I know.
Carolina's going to be, I'm telling you, Carolina's going to win 11 games this year, folks.
And they were trying to give us all they had their team for Deshaun, too.
They'll still do it right now.
They can do it, man. Hey,
if they become available, they'll throw in Donald. They'll give it to you all right now. Miami, same thing. Miami's ready to give you their 2023 draft. That's like 13 picks.
Yeah, you know what, man? I don't want to harp on this, but I thought that we had better leadership with the guys in Houston or whatever, and I was wrong. Because, I mean, it's not usually it's not like a destination city, but no state tax, right? None of all the goofiness or whatever, trying to track everybody's money or whatever, right? Enough celebrities. Man, I thought that somebody should have took. It's like nobody knew all that goofy shit was going on, bro.
I think what's more
nobody knew, man.
No, you know what? I think it's more disturbing that it's not more a national story. To me, that's very more disturbing.
Yeah,
because you know what? The thing is that it shouldn't be a national story because I don't think that he was out of pocket.
Well, you know what I say, and I got a lot of pushback.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
Mate.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it, but I got a lot of pushback because I said I don't know what's the big deal.
Hey, mate, don't say it. I know how you feel. Everybody up here knows how you feel. I mean, so we should just let the course just play itself out.
Yeah, that's what I do. But guys want to know because there's guys from we have Irv Gotti. He's a big Carolina Panther fan. He wants to know what's going on. Speaking of Irv got them this year going 14-3.
14-3, dang.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a little bit overconfident. I want
who's that quarterback, bro?
Sam Darnold.
Man, what the fuck, man?
USC legend.
I'm going to be serious here. I think he's going to have a big year in Carolina. with Matt Rule, and who's the Jeff Brady, right? That's the offense coordinator.
Joe Brady, the
Brady.
former
Yeah, I
LSU
think
offensive
they're gonna
coordinator.
have a big year. I do. I think they'll be the NFC's version this year of Miami last year, but on offense.
Yeah. Now, well, let's
They'll
see
be
what
must see TV by Halloween. They're gonna be the top of the NFL offensively.
I mean, I think I'm only hoping. I mean, positive side is Sam Darnold can actually air it out. Like
Oh
if
yeah,
once
he
he
can.
protected,
Yeah,
that's
and he's
the
back
thing.
with his buddy Richie Anderson.
Right, Teddy Bridgewater was more of a conservative. He's very conservative quarterback. He even his days in Louisville, he's accurate, but he's not a deep pass. He doesn't have a
Exactly.
deep
I
ball
never
accuracy.
liked Bridgewater. Never.
And and I did feel bad for Robbie Anderson's and DJ Moore. Those are one of the top but I say top 5 wide receiving duo
You
in
know what I
the
like
NFL.
about Bridgewater? I'm gonna be real with you guys. Tack, you will know this. Every time this kid played against the Seahawks Legion of Boom, he was pissing in his pants. Remember that?
Yeah.
And we played him 1 year. Seattle played him 1 year in exhibition. And who's their coach again?
Mike Zimmer.
He said, "I'm not playing him." It was the second exhibition game of the year. I'm not playing him. I'm like pussy, man. Remember the playoff game with -6 degrees?
Yep.
He was so fucking scared of the Legion of Boom, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching an interview with actually Edwards, and he says he was talking about the draft and like the. Do you guys ever watch Tab or Laura? Do you ever watch the All-American game for football, the Under Armour All-American game and
The
stuff?
high school game. And I was taking care of something.
I'm here. I mean, I've watched it, but I'm not into it. Like last year, I saw my nephew play up in the COVID thing. Maybe 2 years ago, I went to like the 5A in Dallas or whatever. But I have not been following it or whatever like that closely or whatever, right?
Okay. What Herm Edwards says, even when you look at the percentage of even the 5-star kids that make it to the NFL, it's not even 5%. And within that 5%, only maybe 3 or 4% of the top level kids are successful in the NFL.
Okay, here we go. Manzano, listen. If you had a cousin or a little nephew who was like 17 to 18, right? Mm-hmm. Thing is, you know a lot of things about the process. Mm-hmm. So that's what parents are doing right now. This whole scenario that you're talking about, this is what they're paying for. I agree, it's a hustle. But you have parents paying for every snap of their child's career in fucking high school.
That's true.
I mean, it's like, I understand the hustle because actually, in a way, kind of, sort of, I'm kind of in it, but not on that high, man, not on that level. But what I'm trying to say is there are parents, and we've all seen it too, bro. I mean, it's just like.
LeVar Ball is a perfect example. LeVar is a right? Would you say LeVar Ball would be the perfect example of that? Trying to take it because
hell no. No. What I would say instead of LeVar Ball would kind of be, because I can't name a name. Maybe you can help me out. But Manzano, you have to understand, like guys like Chris Paul and LeBron James were playing basketball, eating potato chips, getting money out the vending machine when they were like 12 and 13 years old, bro.
True.
Yeah. No, hey, listen, that's the difference, bro. It's like they've been cool for a long fucking time. Even though they're like approaching like 37, 38, 39, 40, they've been kicking it with Carmelo too. Carmelo was like a year older than those guys, but they still like played each other in an AAU or whatever, right? Man, bro, they've been kicking and chilling it. So I can't like fight against that once one guy becomes a megastar and like somebody puts a bug in his head like, hey man, you can be the shit. Okay, you know what? It's possible. But the thing is like it might not ever happen because just like man oh man. I mean Manzano asked the right questions, but
Yeah, I know where you're going with it.
No,
yeah.
this one.
Hey, mate, what I'm trying to say is I don't even want to talk about how bad it is because I understand how bad it is.
It is
It's like
bad.
I'm not trying to reach and search for fucking words. It's like, damn shit, I should really like be sitting on this public platform and saying these words or whatever. No, the
It's all
system is
about
fucked up. The system uses all these goddamn kids to like try to find out who's the best basketball player. And it's fucked up, bro. It is genuinely fucked up. Now we can have that conversation, but it's genuinely fucked up. Like
circuit, like that's a question we should ask. Like these camps and stuff. Is there a way you can fix that? Fix those
Manzano, you asking how can I strip a fucking a child from their parent? No, there's no way. You need to go talk to the fucking goddamn Florida legislature to try to find it out, bro. You can't ask a guy on YouTube that same question, man. No, go talk to the Florida the Florida legislature and ask them that question. I'm a guy on YouTube. I don't want that responsibility.
Okay. Yeah. Now.
So hold up, Manzano. So what would you do, bro?
Well, honestly, what I would do is actually Florida's thinking of passing laws that eliminate like this affects the private charter schools like we have St. Thomas Aquinas and IMG Academy, and they get to do out of state recruiting every year to like hoard.
Hey, Manzano. If nobody in power cares about what law you want to enact, where's that law that you want to enact goes, right?
Yeah. No, they're passing a law for these charter schools to limit them on how to like limit them from doing that type of stuff, like stealing players from other schools and stuff like that. Because IMG Academy is a perfect example. They have so much money. They can hire the top level NFL coaches, like quarterback coaches, because the school is funded from out of the country because they actually, what is it called? They actually, most of the kids that are going there, besides the football team, are international people that are playing tennis or training for soccer and stuff like that.
Hey, Manzano, I understand the whole premise that you're making or whatever, right? But if I was able to like talk to you about a certain subject or whatever, right? One thing that you said, it kind of like triggered me, right? It was like, well, what if, right? Let me tell you something. There are certain people who like describe their genealogy or whatever as slaves or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, for you to say like, and you actually said it, what does it take to forget all of that? Bro, it's nothing that's gonna happen like that, dude. It's never gonna happen. I mean,
there's too much
and, you
money
know,
involved.
I mean, it's nothing like that that's never gonna happen, right?
I'm right
So
back,
the
guys. You
thing
keep
is,
talking.
it's like a commonality is not gonna be sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna. It's not gonna be sports. I mean, it has to be some form of just because at this point in time, nobody on my side is looking for a sign of forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we don't care anymore. We know shit. We know we conquer all these sports. We know if we went into fucking goddamn baseball at 5 years old and start training all our kids at 5 years old, like let's take over this fucking sport. We know that we can do it. We know that we put all our kids in fucking cricket, that we know we were taking, because it's like, I mean, a lot of black people feel like we the fucking shit, and that's how I talk, and that's how I move around this fucking world. So we already know this. It might not be true, but that's how we fucking feel.
Oh, okay.
So all these questions and all that, it's just kind of like, you know it already before you ask it. Because just look around the sport. It's just like, it is what it is. But I can't go too far with the bragging part of it, because there's a dirty part of this country to where everybody can like come back at me and put that shit in my face. So we should always work together. That's why when you ask the questions, I don't come at you in like a hostile way. I just come at you like, oh, okay, well, why are you asking all these questions, bro? Because it seems like you want to know, but you know the answer already before you ask the question.
Yeah, it seems like I know the answer, but I really don't. That's why I'm asking these questions, coming from a point of view of just like a lame sports fan. I don't understand why it's so difficult for these for stuff like that to get fixed in general, because that's why I'm asking these questions, because, and I understand that's why basketball in general is losing their viewers. It's because it's too clicked up now, where the teams are so corrupted with so many superstar players that there's not really parity.
Hey, Monzano, can I ask you a question? Have you ever considered finding a different team?
No, I'm actually a Heat fan. I'm a Heat fan. I'm a Miami Heat fan. I grew up in Miami, so I cheer for the Heat and stuff like that. So that's what I'm.
So, are you a Marlins fan?
Yes, I'm a Marlins fan.
And I know you're a Dolphin fan. Okay, you have a lot of civic pride, and I agree with that. Win, lose, or draw, that's what it is. So
I have no civic pride. I don't root for none of the New York teams.
Hey, Mace, but you be tripping though, bro. I don't really like guys who like root for other teams, man. I mean, we cool, and you my boy, but I mean that goddamn lack of pride, like it's like fuck, man. We've been having a conversation. I've been grilling Manzano about, man, why you like this team, man? Well, I mean, I've been going deep and like trying to dive, like what's going on with you. And Manzano, he stood up to the top. He told me why. So Mace, why are you a flip-flopping ass nigga who don't love the Yankees, who doesn't love the Giants? I mean, what's up, Mace?
I don't flip-flop. First of all,
why do you love teams from other cities, bro? I mean, basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Because they were winning. I think of all my teams, the only team that wasn't winning early and never won until 20 years ago was the Angels.
Hey, you're sounding like a homer right now, bro.
That's not being a homer.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They haven't won since. But God bless me for that great year. And I used to have my satellite dish. Then I watched every game, every pregame, every postgame.
Hey, you know what, Mace? Well, I want to ask you a question, right, real quick. When you guys win the championship every time, you guys throw a parade every time?
Which team? Because none of my teams have won it multiple times, except the Dolphins.
Okay, let's say if the Rangers won the chip next year, would you guys like flood downtown and
I won't do it, but a lot of white boys would, yeah. And you know who else be down there twerking? I wouldn't be there, no. Here in the Bronx, when the Yankees win, they have the big parade here for them. I'm not there. I don't care. Not my team. I'll be right there.
Okay, I got you, man. Hey, man, look, I'm just trying to better understand the Mace Taggart experience, bro.
I was an outcast, and I still am. Why you think I stay in my studio and stay here all the time and don't go outside?
Man, but hold up though, Mace. Man, guys be coming over here having fun, like cracking up, like having a good old ass time, bro. So stop saying that, dude. I mean, I know when I come over here, that's the reason why I came up, man. I started laughing when Beasley was talking about the steaks and shit, bro. Like, dude, look, it's not that hard, man. It's really not.
What do you mean?
No, what I'm saying is it's all about being yourself and just like, because I had some good ass laughs. Beasley said something about the steak, and that shit had me cracking up. It wasn't about men. It wasn't about women. It wasn't about hooking up. He was talking about preparing that motherfucking perfect ass steak on that hot ass goddamn flame.
So, Jesus. Oh, that's funny.
Like, real talk, man. I honestly wanted to leave the house and go and get me a fucking steak and put it on a fucking grill, bro. Like, he talked about that steak like so fucking well, bro. I got steak on the mind right now.
Well, like I said,
not to derail the conversation. We can go back to whatever, but I was asked, so I told him, right? That's it.
Yeah, but what I was saying to you is, you said, Mace, come on. What did I do wrong? What? Because I like to stay to myself all the time?
Man, we talking about steaks right now, man.
No, the topic was, you asked me about
your teams, your sports
yeah,
teams.
my teams, why I don't like the New York teams.
Okay.
And I said, when they win, I don't go to no parade. I don't get excited. I don't wear no gear, championship gear. Fuck out of here. Because I was always outcasted. That's why I stayed to myself.
Oh, okay, man. So what does being outcasted as a youth have to do with you enjoying the team? Unless you can say I was traumatized by something like that.
No, I just don't like to follow the crowd. I like to be different.
Hey, man, that's cool too. It's not a problem or whatever, right? Mate, listen, mate. I might pull up on you at whatever time, at whatever moment, because we good. So it's not like that. I'm not placing judgment, casting aspersions on anybody. I'm just saying, I fuck with you. You're cool, dude, man. Hey, man, you be having me laughing like a motherfucker, bro. Real talk, man. And it's not about the laughter, whatever. It's like when you be going off, bro, it's just like, you motherfucker. But I be laughing I'm like, Mace, calm down, bro. Mace, calm down. Mace, calm down. And, man, when you get off on one of them fucking wild-ass tangents, bro, but you be going the fuck off, bro.
Every time Mace goes off on
Mr. Miami, he's cracking up.
Every time Mace goes off on those tangents, he reminds me of Chris
Russo, Mad Dog Russo.
No, not Mad Dog. Eddie Murphy's brother. I forgot his name.
Charlie Murphy.
Charlie.
Rest in peace to Charlie Murphy, man.
Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie Murphy, and Robert Harris.
Hey, Mace be like, you motherfucker, do you want me to tell you what I think about you?
You should have been here Mr. Miami's about to crack up. You should have been here last week for a fucking mouse gasket.
Yeah, I was there. I couldn't stop laughing. I almost peed myself. That's how hard I was laughing. Jesus.
Number one, Mr. Miami, was you up here when I did Chris Greer?
Yeah.
Manzano wasn't here yet. He wasn't coming in. The one I did Chris Greer.
You did Stephen Ross.
For that.
That was funny that day.
Hey, no, you know what? You know what, Mace? Mace, you need to apologize to your first round draft pick, Water, bro. Because the way you were talking about that dude, they done drafted this motherfucker. Well, Mace did not like that fucking Waddle pick, bro. I mean, come on, bro. We all ready, dude.
I'm not going back on it either.
Hey, Mace, do you know who Clayton Bigsby is, bro?
Who?
Clayton Bigsby.
I heard of him.
Okay, Clayton Bigsby is a character that Dave Chappelle played on the Chappelle show or whatever, right? Clayton Bigsby was like the racist blind black guy, right? Who didn't know he was black, right? Hey, bro, you talk about Waddle like that, dude, bro. Like man, bro, you had some venom for that dude, bro. You know what I mean? It was like no love. I can't believe they drafted this nigga. Hey, Mace, bro. I mean, Mace.
Chappelle Show.
Chappelle Show. Hey, Mace, you went pretty hard on Water, bro. You went pretty hard on Water, bro.
I think the best one I ever did since I've been doing this was when I did the Detroit Lions front office and Matt Patricia when they got fired that Saturday. Only I test saw that one. I think Mr. Miami was here for that. And I just went completely nuclear. I did the race card on both of them.
I was on the sideline.
I said, Mama Ford drove by and shot those two white motherfuckers. Niggas are gone. Fucking
Wait a minute, are you serious, bro? You said that, bro?
Yeah, I did. Then I-Test came up here and I talked about that the Tua injury was a fake injury and the reason why they played Fitzpatrick at the Meadowlands because they really wanted to win the Jet game and they had no belief. It's not my birthday, baby. My birthday's in December and you wasn't in here back then. All these guys were here for my birthday except Manzano. It was a hell of a day. But you know what happened that day, Laura?
What's that?
Abdul Jones' wife was in here. Two other women wife was in here. Two other beautiful sisters was in here in the chat. And I-Test and EM used every curse word in the book at each other. You know what all the women said to me? No joke. Typical niggas. I was humiliated, bro.
Hey, man, hold up, Mace, man, bro. Listen,
True
man,
story. And Abdul comes up to me and said that was my wife. I'm like, oh, God.
Oh, I wasn't here for it. I don't know the situation.
True story, bro.
So we can just move on to the next topic because there are plenty of other situations where you have.
No. The point I'm making is.
Hold on, Mike. What I'm trying to say is this, right? I wasn't here for that, but you have so many sound clips of other times and moments to where you have disrespected women.
All right, let's skip to the next thing. Let me get back to the
all right, cool.
Let me get to Patricia again. Oh, did I kill both of them? And then I killed Tua.
Okay.
Up here that I-Test loved it. He was like, so what you trying to tell me, Mace? I said, but he's not playing. He's not hurt. They just want to make sure they get the Jet game. Fucking I-Test.
My favorite rant from Mace is during the draft 2 weeks ago. During the second day of the draft, he saw Stephen Ross.
Oh yeah.
In the draft room.
Mace did it. Mace was.
He's like, what is this? What is this idiot?
What the hell are you doing here?
Yeah, man. I'm
don't want to get too caught.
No, he should have been here the third day.
I
I killed Miles Gaskin for 6 hours. I was taking shots at Miles Gaskin. I was taking shots at my coach, my GM. And I said, I got to the point where, because we had to wait 6 hours for a pick, I said, let me go get laid. I'd rather get laid.
That was 113.
So did you handle up, bro?
Of course not, I didn't get laid. Made the pick.
We finally made the pick, and then he chewed out them for drafting an offensive lineman. He's like,
all right, man, here we go. Okay, Mace, for your birthday, do you want to change the subject, man? I mean, let's not. Hey, man, we can change the subject. I don't want to hear about somebody's lack of pussy getting
We're
ability.
not talking about that. We're talking about the draft pick.
Okay, so
Stick with
what do you think
the
about?
plan, Laura. We're talking about the draft pick. They made the
No,
draft pick,
I
and then
heard
that
about it,
out the
but the
lineman.
conversation kind of shifted a little bit, bro.
No, we're back to the draft. And nicer, no, my birthday's in December, baby.
Yeah, it was the funniest thing because Mace went off on them. He's like, typical effing Dolphins choosing an offensive lineman instead of choosing something that we need.
Yeah,
running
I
back.
did say that. I said, look at this shit. All these great young players coming off the run. What we doing? We're sitting here fucking twiddling our thumbs.
No, I still couldn't. Like I said, my favorite one was when you tweet out Stephen Ross, and I think Tack was there too. And
yeah,
he said, "Please stop chewing. He's your favorite owner. Stop chewing him out."
So I was 113 years old time we got our draft pick.
Oh shit, nigga.
The time we got our draft pick.
See what happens now when you stick with me? Guys like these guys up here tonight had fun with that. We have moments, bro.
Oh yeah, I hear y'all, man. Yeah, I feel you, man. Y'all,
We'll have more moments next week. I'll be killing certain teams in the NBA playoffs next week.
Hey, who in the first round?
Oh, I could tell you right now because they showed the matchups tonight. Let me get it.
Jazz still number one, I believe.
If Jazz lose tomorrow and Suns beat San Antonio, Suns have home court throughout the entire playoffs, including the NBA Finals.
Dang.
You're gonna give everything they got just for that.
Suns got that. Yeah, no, I think Utah will win tomorrow. Even though I'm gonna say this right now, if the Sacramento players have any pride, 3 weeks ago Utah was tired of the Sun talk. They went to Sacramento and they beat them by 50
points.
Yeah,
you know why? Because I took Utah second half and third quarter, and they won by 35 points in third quarter.
Yeah, and I said to all the guys up here that night, I said, Utah is sending a message. They're letting people know that they're tired. And what do? They go to Phoenix, they lose by 30. Can't make it up, bro. They go to Phoenix, they lose by 30.
They even, but you know what? Talent-wise, they even, man. But I think this game going on.
It's like I said, some teams like the Clippers have no heart.
It's all going to determine. Give the edge to the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
No, they tanked. I watched the game. They tank. That was the ultimate tank.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, there was no heart.
That was the biggest. I was at work. That was the biggest tank I ever seen. Hey, Kawhi Leonard told everybody to get a low management for the last 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's true.
No, I'm serious. They're breaking.
No, I agree with you. I killed the Clippers this afternoon. I came on the air. I killed them last night. The gutless Clippers.
I said, man, hey, Serge Ibaka will put up the big point on a meaningless game that everybody else sit back and laughing and joking on the sideline and lose it on purpose.
They'll lose by 30 tomorrow at Oklahoma City. I tell you that. They don't want nothing to do with the Lakers. Nothing to do with the Lakers.
No, I bet Oklahoma City is so bad because there's no identity to that team.
Who's worse, Oklahoma City or Houston? Who's worse, Oklahoma City or Houston?
Oh, Oklahoma City is way worse.
Man, hold up, man. Hey, hold up, bro. Yeah,
because
ain't
Houston
nobody.
has a lot of Mace. Believe it or not, Houston has a lot of talent. Like you can't really sleep. And these young guys are hungry, especially Amari Brooks.
At 15 and 57, really?
No, what I'm saying, the player I see what they sit the rest of the starter for a reason. See what they have. So you see Amari Brooks. Okay, believe it or not,
I know what you're saying, bro.
I know he played in the Houston Cougar, and now he playing for Houston Rockets.
I'm laughing because I said, no, a 15. I said Jack, a 15-win team, really?
Yeah, man.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at it right now. Oklahoma's 21 and 50. Houston 17. They're both bad. You could say they're worse.
They're both bad, but I like talent. I like the direction the Houston was not trying to win this year anyway. They were experimenting.
Yeah, you told me this is a hell of a draft. You compared this draft. Tell our audience what you think of this draft coming up in about 10
I
weeks.
told you. I told you. I love. I'm excited about this draft more than fucking way more than last year.
I'm ready for this drive.
Well, you told me it was better than you think is as good as 2003.
I said talent wise, talent
Yeah,
wise.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Yeah, talent wise. Yeah,
yeah,
that's saying
talent
a
wise.
hell of a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
May, since the Heat lost to the Bucks, who are they? Are they?
Oh, the Heat will finish 6 because Boston already said they're not playing nobody tomorrow against the
Yep.
Knicks.
Sorry as but Brad Stevenson gonna get fired. He knows it already.
What? I don't get it. We beat Boston. We blew out Boston both times. Why are they ahead of us? I don't get it.
No, Boston's not ahead of you. Boston's
Boston the
beneath
7th.
you. But the problem is if the Knicks win, the Knicks will win the 5th seed.
Yep. I think the Knicks gonna give everything they got too, just to
To
stay in the
win,
good.
yeah, but they get a week off. They don't play.
Yeah.
The 1 through 6 seeds don't play till next Thursday.
So the Heat,
The Heat
Houston,
don't play the next Thursday. Boston
Knicks
got to
gonna-
play this week.
Knicks.
So the Knicks got to lose tomorrow.
No, Knicks gonna win. They already Boston already said they're resting everybody.
Yeah, and Knicks gonna give everything they got too. Man, thank God for.
Who do you?
I don't
who do you think
I
we're
don't
facing?
know. I don't know what magic. I don't know what magic Thibodeau did, but Bullock became the best perimeter defender on the team. Like
Yeah,
I never
he
like.
did.
I never
That's
liked him. I wasn't a fan of. You know, I was never a fan
Yeah.
of fucking Bullock. I never liked him in North Carolina. I thought he was one of just the 3-and-D guy. Just he was a one trick pony. But man, this guy can defend. Like one of the from
What
1 through 3.
Thibodeau did was he sold those kids a dream. They're a bunch, in my opinion, they're a bunch of nobodies.
Yeah.
And look what he did.
He did, and look at RJ Barrett. Looks so comfortable, man. Like his shot creation.
And if I'm the Knicks,
smooth.
if I'm the Knicks, fuck that. I'm not spending no money. Shit,
Oh,
I'll keep my kids. Let them grow.
I'll give it to Randall. You got Randall. Give it every penny. Give
Yes,
him
they
the
do.
contract. Let him stay.
The Knicks believe in this dream, baby. They drinking that Tom Thibodeau orange juice, baby.
Oh yeah, and you know what? That Tom Thibodeau orange juice is sponsored by Stephen Ross.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah.
Don't leave that alone, man.
It's sponsored by James Dolan, who's having the last laugh on everybody. He's gonna let the fans back in for games, for whatever games they have at the Garden. They're gonna have a packed house.
Man, James Dolan probably at the Buffalo Wild Wing eating with LeBron James, waiting for his contract to expire.
Nah, Jimmy. No, Jimmy. We want the truth. Jimmy is upset the Rangers didn't make the playoffs.
Good.
I think the image of Jimmy Dolan is going to change here, because the one thing about New York, they like the underdog, and this is a faceless team with no stars. They're falling in love with these kids. I warned you guys weeks ago they would do that. I said the Knicks win 40 games. Watch out. They're going to believe. They believe.
I believe it.
And I think they're gonna get blown out. Honestly,
They would love to get Brooklyn round 2. Brooklyn don't want nothing to do with the Knicks. You see what Brooklyn did today? Mysteriously, all the players played today. Gee,
Yeah,
really?
I think Kylie Irving, because I think Kylie Irving's probably done taking a break from having secret child. So he said,
He's
let me
back.
play.
He's back. I'm gonna say this right now. They better be very happy that they get 10 days off so they can work together at practice.
Forget about Nets. I don't know what people see. What do people see in Nets?
Star power.
Yeah, star power. My ass, the 4th worst defense in the fucking NBA. I don't buy that. They play defense once every 20 games. I don't believe it's just based on talent of what they had to make Steve Nash look like a great Popovich.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. No, I think it's the reverse. They don't respect Nash.
They don't.
No clue.
I don't believe in Nash until I see if you gotta play like KD, you don't really have to coach anybody. I'm sorry.
They don't believe in him. I could tell by looking at it. While the Knicks believe in Thibodeau, Atlanta believes in Nate McMillan. Philadelphia believes in Doc.
Hey, Nick Mellon is an interesting coach. He get fired and he waited for that. He became somebody assistant, wait for that white boy to get fired. Then he start killing the fucking team. He just rubbing his hands like a bird man.
And I showed a picture of me and my good buddy, who I'm so proud of, Monty Williams, winning in Phoenix. I showed that picture earlier tonight.
Man, I'm still upset what Pelican did to them. They did him dirty, man.
Yeah, look at the Pelicans now.
Yeah, good for them. Fuck them both.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
Hey.
I had a fight with the general up here 3 weeks ago.
Oh man,
The infamous, the infamous Anthony Manzano that the Phoenix Suns played outdoors in the 1980s.
Lake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's when I thought the Saddle Dome was outdoors. And I'm like, oh.
And what is the Saddle Dome? The Saddle Dome is in Calgary.
Oh, yeah. Then you corrected me, and I just kept on saying no. They played outdoors. They played outdoors.
What you just said, Tack, about the basketball? You said something. That's why I brought up the general. I had a big argument with General in here, and he's trying to tell me about this and that. I'm like, bro, I'm not even gonna argue with you. You know, calling me out on my own channel. I said, get the fuck out of here, nigga. And then, like I said before, the last place I'll be in that fucking war room of his.
Macy's a fucking like the movie Godfather, man. You disrespect him, you burn his chicken, he's gonna kick you out the panel. And Oasis.
Fucking ban that nigga from here.
Hey man, Mace got too many rat trapping the Oasis. Don't disrespect his brother.
I have too many enemies. That's what it is.
Uncle Macy, come on, what enemy?
Laura, you there?
Laurel's right here. Laurel, you there, nigga?
No, Lalo's trying to bail Deshaun Watson.
No clubbing.
Hey, no clubbing, no sex therapist, no $30 tip, and good night from Houston, nigga. But anyway, all jokes aside, free Deshaun Watson, man. Seriously. I mean, everything seems wrong right now at the situation.
Something wrong in Houston, bro. It just doesn't compute.
It's very fishy. I've been saying
this is so fishy. I mean, zero police report. I still haven't seen the police report. Nothing.
I think it's a setup.
Of course, it's a setup.
Like I said before, those two guys are snakes. The owner and Jack Easterby. Those guys are snakes, man. I've been saying this since the beginning.
I mean, bro, you
sound like OJ Simpson.
Man, hey, you hire a David Culley, the guy never coached in his life. It's like this motherfucker about 79 years old, never coached, and looking like a fucking JJ from the Good Time.
You know what's funny? That day on the NFL Network, I had it up here. Manzano was with me up here that day, and I told everybody, but this idiot actually told the world that this guy wasn't going to be back. And then he goes to the Houston media and tells them a different story, and the Houston media didn't know he's lying because they saw the podcast. And then I played the podcast up here. Everyone said, yeah, Mace, you got it, Mace. Yeah, you right.
Yeah. And I think I said something like, you're an idiot if you think you're...
Manzano did call me an idiot. Yeah. Hey, Laurel, I know you're not listening, but let me say this right now. I don't always think I'm right. Fortunately for me, I would say 90% of the shit I say up here is right. It's not because of me, it's what I hear. Or shout out to our brother Sean Jones. What he hears, he comes up and tells me.
Yeah, and my favorite reaction is actually not the David Culley situation. When we saw, remember, Mace, when we were making fun of Howie Roseman's reaction, like he wanted to punch the coach.
Sirianni. That was you know what? That was the best day ever. The Carson Wentz trade. That was hysterical up here, man.
Well,
and he's like, Joe Flacco was gonna be. When he said Joe Flacco was gonna be. When he said Joe Flacco was gonna be the starting quarterback, he's a starter. I looked at how he rose. I'm like,
if it was funny that day. I think you got on Stephen Ross that day. The fuck out of here.
No. Roseman was like, what's this idiot saying? Why is he saying that? He didn't say it, but he looked like he wanted to, and he wanted to punch the guy in the head or something.
Oh my God, that Carson Wentz, and plus what he just said about Joe Flacco, I said, you know what? I came to the conclusion. I think Joe Flacco's going to beat out Jalen Hurts. I do. Unfortunately for Jalen. I think Flacco's going to beat him out.
Yeah, and then of course, I think you're right. He's a lame duck. I don't think that guy's gonna last.
No, he's not.
Neither is Cully. Him and Cully are lame duck coaches until they actually find someone.
I will play his press conferences up here every Monday, so we can have comedy. Gotta do it.
What the heck, Matt Nagy?
Jabel Show. Jabel Show.
Fuck your couch, nigga. I tell you right now, Joe Flacco wins that job. Philadelphia's winning 3 games.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Free Watson.
And free Watson. Hey, I went to my. I'm gonna go my chiropractor on Monday. I'm gonna get that Deshaun Watson special. You know.
Oh my God!
I'm getting the 22 hand jobs.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I'm not going there tonight because then people like Nicer's gonna get mad at me. The other women, I already had women give me pushback.
I'm a survivor.
I already had women. A woman called me on another female platform a couple of weeks ago. Called me a fucking psycho.
Dang.
Hey, psycho. Damn, Mace, man.
Mace Taggart. He hates black women. I'm like, oh God, women.
We need to bring Mace back to the Roger Report live stream. That's when he became a fucking Spartan 300. Does Roger still do the live stream, Mace?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Okay. We gotta put. You need to get back there, Mace.
Justin Fields equals Jalen Hurts, Matt Nagy. How would you believe, brother?
Hey, I will leave it alone.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, I understand the owners don't. I still don't think Justin Fields is going to last in Chicago. I know the fan base likes him, but like I've been saying, the front office, the ownership, like you've been saying, Mace, they're not a fan of black quarterbacks.
Remember when I killed those 2 clowns, Nagy and Ryan Pace? Remember I killed them a couple of times? It made little Shirley shake her head. I remember when I played the press conference for little Shirley. Shirley was like, "What the hell are they talking?" Let me show you my reaction to her. She was not happy. I went just like this. I don't know, honey. I don't know. I played it for her. She couldn't believe what she was hearing.
To be honest, I know they drafted. I don't think those guys are going to last. Even with
They lied. They lied when they told the world they was going to shock the world and get a top flight quarterback. Ended up being our good friend and everyone's friend, and I was Andy Dalton. Now we know that was a lie. And I swear to God, if I was a Bear fan, I will destroy them in person.
Mace, can you put Matt Nagy's comments up on the screen, please?
Sure.
Mace gonna challenge Matt Nagy on a Call of Duty.
WrestleMania.
Yeah. Mace Tagger Mania 55.
Dude, first of all, love you as a coon.
Hey, don't start this.
That's number one. It's not narrative because the locker room is still segregated.
Really? You got Matt Nagy as your avatar, man. Okay, now it's got to fit. Oh, man.
Hey, Matt, keep putting more in here. I'll answer your questions, my brother. How is Lovey a coon?
Oh, man.
Manzano will be back. Not a coin, a coon. COON. Easy. Look who he's married to. Listen to the way he talks.
He got a, oh man, he fucking man, he shattered that fucking Illinois program, man. Lovey
Sure
Smith,
did.
fucking A. You know, I'm a look, Lovey. What Lovey
He's
Smith
in,
should have
he,
done?
he's with Houston now. He's with Laurel's team. He's the defensive coordinator in Houston.
What? No, what?
Dang, I didn't know
What
that.
Lovey? What Lovey Smith should have done? He should have went to the Conference USA as an coordinator. That would have prolonged his college career.
Now let me say this for Lovey.
Because to be honest, Mace, I wanted Lovey Smith to be a defensive coordinator for the what's his name, for Marshall.
Oh, he's back with the Texans now.
That would, yeah. Well, he's nobody now then.
That's fucked up, Laurel. I mean, that's fucked up, Tack. I was giving the Texans 7-8 wins this year. Yeah, Tony, you was talking before.
It's up, like I say, it's up to the massage therapist, man.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, and to be honest, that like you said, mate, it's not a narrative. It's a fact that in general, it's not the fan base that mistreats the black quarterback. It's the ownership, and I
It's
don't.
the ownership, just like in Houston.
Yeah, I don't give a crap that the ownership hired a black coach. A coach and a player are two different things. Correct, Mason?
Let me say this, and I'm gonna keep to what Tony is saying. There is no polarizing organization and fan base when there is in Miami. And I'm not joking about this. Peter King said this a few years back to Chris Mad Dog Russo. When Ross wanted to do his racial diversity program, and he did a good job doing that, give him that. Peter King said, there is no more lily white organization with the fan base in Miami, whiter than Green Bay. And that's saying a hell of a lot. I'm going to tell you this right now, that the white fan base of the Dolphins, for example, they're very, let's just say, what we're talking about right now. You know, country club, yacht club. Even Pete figured it out, and he's right. They want certain players there. They don't want the alphas. But this year,
It's a corporate thing.
This guy said, our GM, he said, F this, I'm bringing alpha males to this team. And he did. Every player they drafted is an alpha male.
We need legend killers.
Yeah, we sure are. Texans with 8 wins. I know to not take your football take seriously. Well, then get the fuck out of here then, Matt. You don't like what I say? Get the fuck out of here.
He just
signed an extension. Is that a troll?
He just signed extension.
I don't think he's a troll, but yo, you calling me on my platform, motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out.
Hey, give him a wrench. Give him a wrench.
I'm getting the nigga no wrench. Fuck out of here,
block.
fucker.
Like Facebook.
The fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You come on my fucking platform at fucking 1:15 in the morning. How fucking dare you?
You can't kick him out. Hey, Nagy can sign extension. You can't kick him out, man.
Yeah, he's gone here from here.
Yeah.
Block like Facebook.
Bad from the Facebook for life. 25 to life.
Me and you were talking about certain
block forever
teams, like when it comes to certain players that fit that mold, and you said Texans need a quarterback that's going to follow it's a blue collar guy. The Texans are a blue collar team, correct? Would you say that? So are the Steelers. They need a quarterback that's suit and tie type of hard hat type of quarterback.
Yeah, that's why we had that fight up here 2 weeks ago between Quinte and Platinum Elite. That was part of it too.
Well, and I think, would you say the old school Dolphins fans are hard hat type of fans, Mitch?
No, I think what it is this. I think the old crowd, and I can speak for this. There ain't too many blacks who support that team. But the younger generation, there's a lot of them. Mr.
See, that's what I'm
Miami,
saying.
Sean Jones, you know, there's
That's
a
what
lot of
I've
them.
been all this time. I think Deshaun would be the perfect fit here because of the amount of black people in the African American.
I heard this is what I heard, Tony. I'm gonna keep it with you. I heard this last week, matter of fact. That same Dolphin crowd I just told you about.
Mhm.
I heard they say a lot of nasty things about Tua every day down there, bro.
The Deshaun Watson people or the
No,
African.
like the redneck, the racist, the lily white dolphin crowd. They really don't like Tua.
Oh, like the country club people.
Yeah, the people like Tua is you young guys. And the reason I hear it because he's Samoan. I mean, he's Hawaiian, Samoan. They want the Trevor Lawrence type of quarterback down there. I totally believe that. It was sad when I read that. I'll find that thing and show it to you guys on Monday night.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I kind of hope those older generation of white fans.
It's not just the older; it's their kids, it's their grandkids. That's how they think. They just pass it down, bro.
Yeah, and I think no, Mace. I don't think these are not Dolphins fan like hardcore Dolphins fans. These are fans from other states, like other.
No, I don't think so, Tony. No, I agree with Peter King when he came up with that observation. Ross ain't a stupid man. He may be stupid about football. He's not stupid about dealing with people. That's how he made his billions. And he saw it for himself.
No, but you understand where I'm coming from is in general when you look at the fan base in places like Florida, there's not really a hardcore fan base for the home teams. It's mainly
I know that. But let me ask you this question: these same people who don't like Tua, don't you think they don't like the Dolphins front office as well or the coach?
Nope.
Yeah,
I don't think they do.
Yeah, our fan base. It's a switch. It's switched around with us with the Dolphins. Like I said, with the Bears, their ownership hates.
Yeah, he doesn't really like black people. Yes.
Yeah, but the older generation and the younger generation of certain parts of the fan base don't like drafting black players. I don't think they even like Byron Jones or Xavier Howard.
I totally agree. Know who they like? They like Van Ginkel.
Yeah.
Van Ginkel and Beagle.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad you didn't say Mandingo.
And they like Fitzpatrick too. I bet you they were the ones that were upset that Fitzpatrick got. They didn't.
I heard true story that they really. I heard this. It is sad what I'm about to say. I heard they threatened Tannehill and his wife a lot. Those redneck fans. They did.
Why?
Because he wasn't producing. True story.
Okay, see, that's when those type of fans should be banned from the stadium if they're threatening a player's life.
True story. I heard they threatened his young family a few times.
Oh, that happened with the Hurricanes with our kicker. There were fans that were his life. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yep, I remember that.
Got a lot of fanatical people out here, bro.
There's fanatical Mace, and then there's that's not even fanatical. That's just taking it way too far.
I totally agree.
I'm a fanatical fan, but I don't take it that far where I'm threatening a player's life because he's not.
You'll grow out of that, Tony, in your 40s if they're still not winning.
So I'm a
Me?
I'm a Hurricane fan today. They put me in the ground. I'm still gonna ride Miami.
But
As
you
long as
don't
I
live in.
live.
But you don't live in Miami anymore. You in
He lives in Miami.
Boca
He lives in the nice, cushy part of Miami. He
No,
lives in Davie.
he's living in Boca Raton, and he's a Magic fan.
Shoot,
He's a
you know, Davey, that's in Miami.
he's a
Davie,
Dwight Howard. He's
Davie's
a Dwight.
exclusive, bro. No, seriously. Tack, where he lives now is exclusive, bro. That's where the coaches live.
I know he lived next to Trick Daddy.
Those
And
two,
Trina.
those $2 to $4 million homes. You got one of
Oh
those.
man. Oh man,
Wish I did have
Mr.
one of
Miami,
4 million.
man.
$4 million
I
you
wish-
paid for yours? Congrats, bro.
Nah, I ain't
Oh,
paying no
shit,
4
Mr.
million.
Miami.
I wish I did have 4 million. You think
But
I'll leave Miami? If I have 4 million, I'll go to Cuba.
good. Mr. Miami, you live next to Trina. You're a lucky brother, man.
That'll be my job Monday. That'll be my job Monday to bring up that stuff so I'll put it up there. You guys can read it yourselves with tour. I'll bring it up there.
I go to Nevada, Cuba.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's what I hate about certain parts of the fan base. They take it too far. There's fanaticism, and there's that. That's not fanaticism. That's just being nuts and being irrational.
That's why I don't even listen to what's that dude name?
It's
Omar Kelly.
Yeah.
He be bashing the Dolphins, and he hates the Dolphins.
No, not really. He doesn't like some of the shit they do. Like when you do too much dumb shit, you don't believe and you lie. You don't believe anything they tell you after a while. That's the Dolphins. They've been like that for years, fellas. That's why in here I tell you the truth. You're not waving pom-poms at our buddy's room on the other side. This man has been so phenomenal. He has so many haters in the manosphere. That's why I love and respect him so much. Welcome back, Ism. Welcome back, buddy. What's up, Jack? What's up, Jack?
Mac Mace.
What's up, Mac? How you doing, my brother?
That's the motherfucking Jack for Los Angeles, my nigga, motherfucking goddamn fucking Jack.
You know he got it. Good to see you, man.
My nigga Jack, my nigga from the Cali, my nigga. That's my nigga right here with that.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Every time I'm just saying.
Ask that nigga some questions, nigga. Hurry up, nigga. Speak up, nigga.
I'm gonna ask you an honest question.
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
Hey, Mace.
What's up, baby? What's up?
Tack Man.
Yeah.
Is like my dude before my name was even Sir Izzo. My name was Oscar.
Okay.
And he used to fuck with me. That's why I got a liking to Tack Man. And when he wasn't around for like a month, I was like, what happened to Tack Man? Because what he be saying in the chat, he had never pulled up. I had never heard his voice. And then when he pulled up, he was like, you green, goofy, guacamole, motherfucker. Hey, hey, Tack is my nigga. And salute to you, though, Mace.
I love him, man.
Yeah, salute to Tony Manzona, Miami, and Lyra, of course, my nigga. Hey, man. I'm just
you in here, bro.
I just wanted to come salute Mac Mace, man. Salute to my brother, man.
I appreciate that. Let me ask you an honest question.
What's going on?
Salute to my nigga.
And I mean this. No, seriously, I'm so proud of you, how you have exploded on the scene.
My nigga Jack.
When you go into this man's room, it's electric.
Stop, Tack, man. Come on, I'm trying to stop laughing.
Nigga, nigga, talk your shit, nigga. Nigga, talk your shit, motherfucker.
He been fucking with me since DJ Cuda day one. And then Lyro been fucking with me since the first Macinsphere. Hey, man, I just want to thank y'all for fucking with me. And I just want to send salute to you, Mac Mace. You know I send you cash apps and shit too, man. And YouTube is a funny thing, and some people come together, some people go apart. But I'm just trying to be me, myself, Mace. But I like that I could come over here to Mace and feel free and
chill,
just
and
just
you're one of the first ones, man. You're family to me, man. I want to ask you an honest question. You have blown up. I'm proud of you. No doubt about it. I brag about you all the time.
I brag
All
about my
right,
nigga all
Mace.
the time.
My question to you, brother, is how you enjoying your new fame and popularity? I'm serious.
Come on, man, Mace.
I'm
I just
being
been
real
doing.
with you. Coulda bragged about you yesterday, bro. How you accepting your new fame and
I don't know,
popularity, bro?
Mace. I don't know, Mace.
That's
Y'all
the
still my
mega
niggas.
spear, Jack. That's the
He just showed his
motherfucking
face to you.
mega spear.
Hey man,
No,
hey Mace,
Jack.
Mace.
Yeah,
I fuck with Tech, man. I fuck
I
with
know.
Lyro. You know,
Yeah.
305, Tony Manzona, man, Mace, man, salute you, brothers, man.
Salute to you, man. I love you, bro.
Y'all, right
I
on,
do.
brothers. Right on, man. Macosphere, man. Hey, man,
Love
I'm
you,
just
baby.
been trying to do me, Mace. And sometimes they say I step on somebody's toes. I
Yeah, I
went
hear it.
live. Somebody else is live. You're not supposed to go live if the other person is live. And then motherfuckers just do what they want. They want you to be their little bitch. I'm my own
True.
man.
You
I'm
know
not
what I
gonna
love
be
about
nobody's
you?
bitch.
You know what I
Nigga,
love
you a
about
pimp.
you?
Nigga, you a motherfucking pimp. You supposed to step on the motherfucking toes,
You
nigga.
go on.
Step on the
You go
nigga's
on a
toes,
lot
nigga.
at 9:00
Fuck, nigga.
Eastern time, and
Step
you
on that
don't give a
nigga's
damn.
toes.
And you don't give a damn who you're going up against, and you're whipping the ass of the competition, bro. I mean,
That's
I'm
right.
serious. Kuda cannot stop praising you every night, bro.
Because that's
Man,
that.
that Cuda, that's my nigga, man. You know,
Yeah, he's my
I
nigga too.
fuck with Cuda.
Yeah, you know that. But the point I'm making is that
Make a point, nigga.
this brother here is so proud of you, bro.
Stop
Proud
it,
of you
Tech.
too, nigga.
No, I'm
I'm proud of
serious,
you too,
man.
Right
nigga.
on, man. Thank y'all.
You know,
Hey, man, I remember when we used
thank
to all
you.
hang out at Cuda's, and
Yeah.
I used to look up to you guys. I ain't stopped looking up to you, but I was like trying to figure my lane out, and I never decided to make my Macosphere. And then I just, because everybody was kicking me off their show, you know,
Yeah,
I used to go
I
to
hate
certain
it,
shows.
bro. Sad.
And then I made Macosphere, and then I got a couple dudes that say I stole late shit. I be like, how did I steal your shit, bro? I don't even, I don't know. Mace,
Dude,
that's
don't
why I
worry
haven't been
about
going on panels. I've been trying to chill, Mace, because people be saying stuff, and I don't want to argue with people. That ain't my
That's good,
thing.
bro.
I want to
Ignore
teach
them,
the
bro.
brothers and fuck with the brothers. And that's why
That's
I love DJ Kuda, because he was like, Ism, you got to let people talk. If you want to help the brothers, you got to do this. And I feel like I'm finally starting to touch the brothers. I'm finally getting some like
Oh yeah,
people
you
to,
are.
yeah. That's what I always wanted to do. Go ahead, Mace. Let me be quiet.
It doesn't hurt that you have your own pom pom team cheering for you. You know what I mean, bro.
That's my nigga. That's my nigga. Step on that
There you
fucking
go, baby.
toe,
There you go.
nigga.
I have an all-star cast up here, but the great the Mac Daddy himself, Sir Ism, is here to say hello to his boy Mace, and I'm flattered that you're here. And I say it to my guys every night in here, how much you guys are blown up, how much you guys are my family. You know, we all come from the DJ Kuda tree, and
Sure,
that,
Mace.
and it
Sure,
makes me
Mace.
feel proud that me and you are family and good friends, bro. And I love you. I mean that.
Hey, man. Salute to you too, Mace.
Salute
Hey,
to you,
Mace.
my brother.
Hey, one thing I can say, sometimes you don't know who you touching. And when I do my shows, that's why I'm kind of hoarse now. I as I start doing them, I give it every goddamn thing I got. And and when I seen you at your dialysis and stuff, and you was like, hey, you guys keep me going. That's why I do it.
True.
Because you
Mean
might
that.
have been down when you're going through your dialysis, like it ain't no hope for me. I'm on dialysis. But then we'll come on and make you laugh. And you know, from one brother to another to keep this thing going. Because I had a heart attack about 9 years ago, and God said, no, he wanted me to keep going. You know what I mean? And I was at the hospital and I was laughing. It was like, oh, you think this funny? You know what I mean? And I had to like put a stent in my heart. And hey, man, Uncle Ism's still here. And I'm finally getting people to like me. Hey, man, and I'm gonna keep rocking. I ain't gonna stop.
That's all,
Salute
baby.
to you, brothers.
Salute to you, man. I love you, bro.
Can't kill the dread. Hey,
Love you, my
listen,
brother.
man, you can't kill the dread niggas, man. Dread niggas don't die, man.
Ism is gone. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, shout out to you. I love you, man.
You know, let me say this, and I mean this.
I love Oscar, man. Oscar a great dude, man.
The cool thing about doing something like this, when you're in the chat room and you bring guys with you, like my brother up here, you know him as DJ Child Support. He's Tackman, Clan Killer. You don't know why they're coming with you, Mr. Miami. It took Manzano a half a year. Laurel, Nicer was
13
here from the
years.
beginning. Peanut Butter Hero comes in. The point I'm making, people in the cloud, the point I'm making is this. You don't know what you're going to have. But one thing you better know, you better give your audience something they come back for. And I'll never forget with Tack, it was stock tips with me and him. That's when me and him became like, yo, this brother know what he's talking about. I hope he comes with me. He did first night. Tack and me did 12 hours straight together. I did 3 shows. The first time I did 3 shows. It was on Tuesday. I made my infamous I take an L when it comes to women's speech, but I'm a man's man. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not going to brag about it. And I won a lot of brothers, being honest. It was Laurel who was talking to me about always being right? No, that's not me, bro. Again, when I say something to you guys, I want to make sure it's the truth. Because if I start BSing, you guys ain't coming back. You can say, F that nigga. You know why that crowd in TD's room's not here? I'll tell you why. Because I'm not waving hankies in here. I tell you the truth as I know it. I'm not taking your name, my brother out in Portland. Don't worry about it. I want us to really enjoy being in here. I don't care about over there. That's them. Do I peak when I'm tired and I'm laying in bed at this time of the night? Yeah, before I close my eyes for the night, yeah, see what they're doing, what they're talking about. And it puts a smile on my face when I see these guys with groupies over the place in their rooms. Because that's what some of these guys really want. And they're getting their wish. And they're happy. They're getting the views. They're getting the, monetization. I'm glad for them. I don't have a hating bone in my body. You guys, Manzano, Miami, Tack, Nicer, Peanut Butter, you guys are my family. That's all I care about. And of course, Laurel. You know, my boys, War Master. You know, I miss War Master. I miss Golden Eagle. They're my boys too. But they're busy on the road. Shout out to them. When you're gonna bring guys with you, you better produce. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah. Sometimes, Tack, you're ridiculous.
Yeah, he is. That's why I love him.
Watching me, I'm ridiculous. Watching me, I'm ridiculous, nigger. I fucking ass a nigger. I'm fucking with the fucking wrong pill in the Los
See, some rooms are not for certain people. Like Mr. Miami, he went to Little Big Nate's room that night. He roasted MOT.
He was trying to sip on drink. Had put a DJ Screw on.
That was sick that night, bro. Fucking Little Big Nate.
That's bad.
Fucking Nate went absolutely fucking. I'm gonna be on Little Big Nate. I reminded him about the one-on-one. He said, Mace, just email me. We'll set it up, and you'll get the true. You'll get the true side of me. You'll get why I don't be in relationships. It's gonna be a lot of those questions towards me. I'm gonna get a lot of women are coming in to kill me that night. By the way,
that's all right. Mace, but any plan between you and Edward Anderson gonna have a interview?
Yeah, I gotta work that out with Ed. You know, a lot of the time when I'm doing this, Ed's doing his thing, and when I'm in his room, he compliments me. Shout out! Speaking of that, shout out to Edward Anderson, who I love and respect. And fellas, when I do bring in Edward Anderson, it's gonna be a packed house. He's gonna be doing most of the talking. That's how Edward is. Mm-hmm. And if you don't like his views, you can come on up and confront him about it. You know, that's going to be more about what goes on behind the scenes. He wants to do a topic about like players who have all these kids and groupies and stuff like that. I'll do it with him.
Hey, Mace, when you
I really love him. By the way, Edwin Anderson's phenomenal. I love him, Tack. I do.
Mace, the next
Yeah.
time, you know what you should do besides Tack? You should see if you can try to get Tony Pauline to come up.
You know what Tony's done? And I'm not lying to you, Tony. He blocked every like regular fan or person from his Twitter. I'm not lying to you.
Dang.
So you're not friends with him anymore?
No, it's not that I'm not friends with him. It's that he don't want, let's say, Joe Small saying, "Hey, Tony, what do you think about this?" He don't want to hear that. Oh, he's hard to get through, man. It's hard to get him, bro.
Oh, you see? Wait, did you say you knew Rich like people like Rich Eisen too, or Chris?
Chris and me, we go way back. Me and Chris Russo, we go way back, bro. I used to call him when I used to call him his own MCA days, bro. Chris was
you should
being
try
Chris,
to
bro.
find that gorilla rant that you were talking about.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Let's have a good laugh, everybody. Let me find it right now. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me do the
waiting
gorilla.
to hear that thing because you said it was the most hilarious thing.
One of his very best. If you don't know who this man is, this is Chris Russo. He's a radio personality in New York, and he moved on to Sirius. He's on the MLB network too. And
was that way after he broke up with Francesco?
yeah, the gorilla was in 2018. Also, I will play on Monday night. I will start the show off, and when I get everybody in the room, I will start off with Dodger Stadium, which is terrific. That was one of his best. That was on both MLB and on Sirius, the Dodger Stadium one, which was just classic. Here you go. Here's the gorilla. There you go.
I used to listen to JT the Brick. That dude's a
No,
traitor.
I don't like that ass clown at all. And because of JT the Brick, I'm here doing this.
JT the Brick, he used to be a Dolphins fan. He a traitor. He jumped on the Raiders bandwagon. How you gonna jump on the Raiders bandwagon?
This is Chris Russo, the gorilla. Everybody, get ready for this. Chris Russo, the gorilla.
That I have all these animal activists who party because it's been discussed all over the place. Let me get it on board because this is asinine. That I have all these animal activist group who never heard of this gorilla prior to Saturday afternoon at the zoo in Cincinnati, who are now taking petitions all over America on change.org and everything else, whether they're killing the poor family, killing the zoo, and zookeepers alike for doing the smart thing, and that is protecting a 4-year-old who, listen, by hook or by crook, who knows how, stumbled upon the gorilla's moat over the weekend. And, in a period of danger, the Cincinnati Zoo folks did the right thing with proper protocol and practice and, had the gorilla dead. I mean, which is what they had to do in a certain scenario. We all asked, why not tranquilizer to sort of stem the momentum of danger? And obviously the answer to that was, well, that doesn't necessarily work right away because it takes a couple minutes for that tranquilizer to kick in. That might agitate that gorilla immediately, and as a result, that puts the child in immediate danger. So that answered that. The idea that somehow the barricades were not built high enough and it was not protective of young kids. Well, I heard that the park administration, whatever that agency is that overlooks parks and zoos and all that, I guess they have gotten a clean bill of health from that agency recently. So there didn't appear to be any danger of some kids stumbling in. You know how kids are, stumbling into the moat area of a dangerous animal. And so as a result, you can't kill the zoo on that. There's no way the folks who work at a zoo want to kill one of these rare primates when it's an endangered species. they certainly did it very reluctantly, but human is over animal. It's as simple as that. And the idea now that I'm going to have all these animal activist groups, and I guarantee you 99% of them do not have children, who have never taken a group of kids or their own kids anywhere to something like a zoo or a park or where the kid could get off and get themselves in trouble when you're trying to watch 5 or 6 others. And now they are going to basically take up a stand for some gorilla who they never heard of prior to Saturday. That is the biggest bunch of garbage I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard of such a thing. And listen, I have animals, 3 of which I've been to a million zoos. I also have 4 kids. And I know now, again, I don't know if the lady, if the missus was negligent or wasn't there. But I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, because even if she was negligent, you know what? You can make a mistake. And no woman wants to see a 3-year-old get beaten around a moat by a gorilla, for crying out loud. And you're talking to somebody like Chris Russo, who's not exactly been Father of the Year at many events with his children over the years, whether they be at baseball games, whether they be at zoos, parks, everything else. I have been on the phone. I have been watching box scores. I have been daydreaming. I have been, it's like the last place you want to be is with a bunch of 5-year-olds at a zoo on
Tell me about it.
a holiday weekend. So give me a golf course, a tennis court. I don't want to do that. So I can understand, if it was a case of distraction, how a young woman in this situation looking over other children could somehow, for a split second, a minute, whatever, could lose track of one of her 4 kids. I guess she had a baby in her arms as well, and she had 3 other kids with her. And now we're going to sit there and we're going to play Parent of the Year, these animal activist groups, who, again, I don't know the percentage, but I guarantee you 99% of these animal activist groups have never in their lives taken a group of kids to a zoo, a park, an aquarium, a roller coaster ride, never in their lives. But they can judge everybody else about how they're supposed to handle their own kids, when all they care about is a dopey gorilla. And I like the gorilla, don't get me wrong, good looking gorilla. But you can't go crazy about a gorilla that got himself knocked off because he didn't know how to handle a 3-year-old who ended up in his territory. What do you want them to do? Throw the tranquilizer gun at him? And then all of a sudden he's dazed for a second and he doesn't know what he's going on, and he throws the kid 100 yards? I mean, what do these animal activist groups want? And the idea they got petitions and everything else slamming the mother, let's get the police department to investigate, we'll bring the FBI in, you got over a gorilla? You got to be kidding me. All right, come on, an accident's an accident. You must be kidding me. This is what we're going to spend our time with in America here on Memorial Day. Go feed the homeless, for crying out loud. All right? I mean, gee whiz, you got to have something better. You know who you are, you animal activist groups. And listen, you can't get on me. I love animals. I got 3 dogs, and believe me, they're a pain in the ass, but I have them. And I have 4 kids, so you can't sit there. And I have been at these zoos with 4 kids. I have been at lake compounds going on roller coaster rides. I've done all these things. The last place in America I want to be, I'd be the first to admit. And you might make a mistake. You got to have a little compassion for the poor woman. My God almighty. Well, we always got to find blame because our gorilla got knocked off. We'll live. Trust me, we'll live. And if we have one less gorilla in some lowlands part of the world, we're going to live there too. My gosh almighty. I don't want to see a gorilla get knocked off, but I don't want to see a 3-year-old stabbed to death and have his head concussed. He smacks him like a coconut because we got to make sure the poor gorilla lives. Why? We got to make sure that now we got a name for it. We got flowers on his gravesite. I mean, you must be kidding me. Some 17-year-old gorilla now, we're that upset about this in America, these animal activist groups, that we have flowers. You must be kidding. Go feed the homeless. All right? Go work in a autism school. I mean, go do something constructive. Will you please? If that's what you're most concerned about. 300,000 names on a petition? Now you must be kidding me. What is this world coming to? Holy gosh. Typical me late to the point. I didn't even know about this until yesterday about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And it happened to 48 hours prior to it. And I was talking to the lovely Jeannie about it last night, and I thought she might say, geez, you got to do a better job taking care of the kid in this spot. She said, hey, listen, I understand that. I'm not going to get on a poor woman, by God. And anybody who does get on the woman or the family that somehow let a kid roam for a second or two has never been in a situation where they've had kids, young kids, all over the place on a hot summer afternoon, and you're distracted for a split second, all of a sudden you can't find one. He runs across the road, he does this, he does that, she does that. It happens. And I've heard this thing, well, bring a babysitter with you. How do you know how much money the people have? Bring a babysitter. You know how much that costs? This day and age, with probably $30 an hour for some 17-year-old kid to be born stiff like you. My gosh, almighty. And then I got Bill Zimmerman telling me, and I love Bill. Bill's not a bad man. I love Bill. And I got Bill telling me that he's had school teachers tell him, I take 20 kids to the zoos in New York and I never lose them. That's a little different. You got strings on them. I mean, my God, you know, they put the string, you can't lose them in that situation. My God. Let's just 3 or 4 chaperones and that's fine. Come on. And they're not 3 years old. They're 6, 7. They're not 3. You can talk to a 7-year-old. My goodness gracious. What's next? The Lindberghs were wrong for letting their kid get kidnapped? I mean, it's just absolutely, I cannot believe the outrage that I'm hearing are these, and I hope you animal activist groups called this show. Tell me that this family is your, go ahead. You're going to hear from me, because that's a bunch of garbage. That's a person who doesn't have a child, who's never taken a family or anything like that to a situation where you got to keep your eyes attuned to everything that's going on. It is not easy. And I can't, listen, I don't want that damn gorilla to die either. But you have to be, you got to be serious that somehow the zoo, they're professionals, they know exactly what's going on, and they work with these primates 24/7. There's no way they wanted to shoot the thing. There wasn't much they could do. And don't sit there and tell me, well, you know what, it's too dangerous because it's not set up right because they don't have enough barriers. Stop with the barriers, will you please? Next thing you know, you put up walls all over the place and you can't see the animals. Then you're going to have people moaning and groaning. You know, I go to the zoo and I can't see anything because walls are 12 feet high. You can't have it both ways. My gosh. I mean, come on, people. Have a clue, huh?
Jesus Christ, that was so funny.
Gave me the Mel Gibson vibe when he was drunk. Huh?
Let me get the one with the Dodger Stadium. That one's even funnier. Oh man, that shit was hysterical.
Are you excited for the MLB draft?
Okay, I'm okay with it. You're doing it, so it should be good.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Hey, Mitch, I don't know how what happened, but you blocked Matt Nagy's comments and they showed up again.
Oh, he's blocked.
No, his
He's
comments are
back.
back on the chat in the regular chat. I just checked.
He's back.
It says right here he was blocked.
Yeah, that's weird because from where I'm looking in the chat right now, like through StreamYards, it shows his comments are still on there for some odd reason. From mine,
Matt Nagy's hacking through your laptop.
You serious?
Yeah, Matt Nagy gonna.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking, Mitch. Go through the StreamYards.
I know. I'm looking at it. He's at the bottom.
Mine said
And
blocked.
it says Matt Nagy was blocked.
Yeah, it's weird. Mine shows he's still there for some odd reason. You blocked him.
Or you got a twin brother.
What are you saying in the new one?
No, it's still the same comments. It's like you never blocked him in the first place, is what I'm saying. Because I was here when you blocked him the first time.
Yeah, but on mine he says he's blocked.
Yeah, which is weird. Maybe do you think what happens is when, let's say I exit out, does it unblock comments usually?
Yeah, like when I blocked the guy last week, it was the way Matt Nagy is right now. 'Cause I blocked him from both this and YouTube.
Okay.
Like Facebook.
All right,
Chris Russo should be a comedian, man.
This one is outstanding. This is Chris Russo about Dodger Stadium. This one's outstanding.
Are you listening?
The baseball channel.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, outstanding.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Because everything he said is true.
And it's great to have you with us here. High noon in LA, 3 o'clock everywhere else in the East Coast as we chat to you about what's going on. As far as the world of baseball is concerned, we got a lot to do today. We got good spots today. Dan Fresher, of course, and Mitch Green, who have been doing this whole deal here on the road. We give them all sorts of credit. Sterno and the fellas as we chat to you about what's cooking on this busy afternoon of baseball
You guys
here.
gonna love
Obviously,
this
a
one.
fifth game. We thought 2-2. We didn't get that. 3-1. We'll see if this World Series ends tonight. We'll do that a little later on. That's obviously, you haven't heard my take on it. Everybody else has screamed and yelled. I'll have to scream and
This
yell
is it
too.
for the night,
I
by
didn't
the way,
realize
fellas.
that the Dodgers brought in a kid who's 23 years of age.
Yeah, it's true.
Who's a mathematic geek from UCLA with the flip-flops and the fuzzy hair with the Starbucks to tell Dave Roberts what to do as far as the bullpen
it's
is
true.
concerned in Game 5 of the World Series after an 18-inning game from Game 3. Game 4 of the World Series to Game 3. You cannot do, under any circumstances, you can't do what Roberts did. You want to put the blame on Rich Hill because Rich Hill wanted out of the game. That's the theme that I'm going to have to work with. I can't say that. I got to put the blame on the manager, and I love the guy, but that's absurd. All right, I'm sorry. You're
Monday
7
night,
outs
I'll do
away
Derek
from
Jeter.
even in this series 2-2. You got the Red Sox
When he killed
reeling
Derek Jeter.
for the first time in a month after the Puig home run, and you got an opportunity here after the strikeout of Nunez to be in a great scenario here. Get to the bottom of the 7th inning with a 4-0 lead, and all of a sudden here comes Ryan Madsen. Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? This is, can we stop at the bullpens? Oh my God, how many World Series are the Dodgers are going to blow because of these bullpens? Would they not watch the games last year against Houston when they fell apart because they kept on going to these bullpens? Stop it the third time through the order. Stop with this nonsense. Pitch count, stop it. Throw it out. Watch the game right here. The kid's pitching well. And don't tell me he's batter for batter. He just struck out Nunez. Don't tell me that. He's an out way to get to the bottom with a 7th inning. Then if you want to maneuver in the 8th, I can live with it. I don't want to see Ryan Madsen. No. And Herod runners score left and right. Did they not see Jose Uribe? Did they not see Batista against Kansas City when he was obviously a Royal 3 or 4 years ago? Fortunately, the Royals won Game 6. Did they not see this? I got to throw him out there and Mullen hits the ball basically to the freaking mountains over there. Really? This is what I got to see. And once Mullen hits the home run, they're dead. The Red Sox scored 9 runs off 7 with 7 outs to play in a World Series game on the road in this ballpark with all the momentum. That's absolutely, it's absurd. It's terrible. You can't defend it. You cannot. And if Rich Hill wants out of the game, shame on him. It's the World Series. Shame on him. I don't buy that. Roberts took him out. He says, let me get that to you. Hey, Ryan, put some gasoline on it. Oh, come on, please. And then, Jansen. I've had enough of him now. All right? I've had enough of Jansen. Here are the 4 best relievers that I have seen in my lifetime who are Hall of Famers. Suter, Fingers, Eckersley, and Mariano. There is nobody who comes close. Nobody. And Jansen, who spent all winter telling us about how the owners were wrong with the free agents and not giving big contracts out, screaming and yelling there's going to be hell to pay, all that nonsense with the next labor negotiation. How about he get a big out? How many home runs is the guy going to allow, for crying out loud?
Dog, take a sip. Cool off.
I'm not ready with the water. Hey, come on. I got Jansen out here giving bombs left and right. He wasn't getting 6 outs, Dave. He wasn't getting. Where is Baez? What, Baez now can't pitch? So now we can't pitch Baez. Did Baez actually tell people that don't want to be in the game? Hey, I hope not, because if that's the case, he should be off the team right now. Get somebody else in. They played 18 innings the day before. Baez has got to give you 3 outs. Oh, my God almighty. And then Warriors, Alex Wood, the Devers in the 9th. I got to start the 9th inning 4-4 with some kid named Florio? Are you kidding me? God, that's not the way you manage. My 15-year-old screaming at 3 a.m. 16. Come on. It's ridiculous. It drives you absolutely crazy. And then I'm sitting here tonight, and I got to go fly tomorrow home. I don't want to go home. I wanted to go to Boston. I didn't want to go anywhere near New York or Connecticut. I like it on the Rich says, you know, Rich, you've done enough. See ya. Oh, come on, please. 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 All right, Constance wants to get home. All right, I don't care about it. I want to be on the road. Jeez.
Has it always been like this,
Rich
Mace?
Hill.
Yes, he has. He was worse in his younger days. I'm not joking. In his younger days, he was worse.
He doesn't seem like he's mellowed with age.
He's mellowed. He's mellowed a lot. Back in his older days, back in the late '80s, when he was young guy, when I was with him in the '90s. Oh my God, the '80s, he was great. He was by himself back then.
Gotta watch
Young
it.
guy. He was hysterical, man.
I love Gorilla, you know?
Yeah, remember me and him had the big argument about back in 1990 about Bucky Buckwater. Back then, he was the GM of the Blazers. Me and him went at it. It was classic.
Did he have like a lot of arguments like that with what's his name?
Francesa, yes. That's why they didn't get along. That's why they broke up.
Ain't Chris Rose on that show too?
Nah. Chris
In the morning?
Chris is in California. Oh, MLB. He's on. He was on in the afternoon, like 3:00 or 3:30. What's that? Intentional walk.
Something like that.
Yeah, Chris don't work for them no more.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hey Mace, when you have a chance, you should search.
Cause I ain't at home in the daytime.
Terrell Owens.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that Monday. I'll do T.O. with Tour.
Yeah.
I'll start the
because
show
Jackie
off with
said-
that Monday. I'll start the show off with that Monday.
Yeah. Honestly, Russo is the most ridiculous announcer radio personality I've ever seen in my lifetime. There was no other.
Did you guys see the? Tony? Did you see the feature with those two on 30 for 30?
Oh yeah, the Francesa
And Russo, yeah,
thing, Mad Dog,
the
and
Godfathers of Sports Talk Radio.
yeah, I thought it was called Mad Dog and something.
Yeah, but but the reason why they gave them that spot because they nicknamed both of them the Godfathers of Sports Talk Radio. Yeah.
Mace, I honestly don't know what you're talking about when it comes to him mellowing with age.
Yeah, he has
seems like
mellowed.
He's
Back
seems
in
like
when he was a young guy, boy, when he first started, oh my God. I used to be cracking up on the floor, man. That's where I get some of my stuff from when I go off. Well, like I told you, Linda Cohn with Jeff Lagerman was awesome. Oh, she killed Lagerman.
Oh man, Linda Cohn in her prime.
She killed Lagerman. She used to work for local radio here. She destroyed Jeff Lagerman.
Man, she was a hottie in the prime.
Yeah, she was. Linda Cohn's about. I'm gonna say Linda Cohn's like. No, I'm being honest. I think Linda Cohn's like 5 foot, 4'11". She's a shorty, real short.
No, she's a cutie though. Back at her in prime.
Yes, I met her a few times. Very nice, very sweet to me.
Oh, man,
She still look good.
Days.
Yeah, the three people that I like for radio personality, like sports personalities on TV right now, Mace, are the girl we talk about all the time, are what is it called? MJ Acosta, Cynthia Freeland.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
And Kay Adams.
You like Kay Adams?
I do like Kay Adams.
Actually, I like the girl from NHL Network. I forgot the girl's name now.
I know who you're talking about. Nice to have it. I used to love watching that channel. Away from me. By the way, Washington, about 2 minutes into overtime, beat the Bruins. They're up 1-0. Everybody else plays tomorrow, including Florida and Tampa. And I'll recap that Monday night. Panthers and the champion Lightning. That should be a 7-game war.
I have someone who agrees with me, besides you, Mace, about that whole conversation we were having with Nagy before you blocked him.
Yeah.
Saying that the fan ownership of that
The
what's it called?
Caskies.
The Caskies do not. I understand they drafting a black quarterback and a black coach are two different.
Her daddy, her father was a racist. What's his face?
House.
George Hallis was a racist. They said until you met Gail Sayers.
Dang.
Yep. You know, women laugh at us, but the movie that makes me cry every time I see it is the original Brian song.
What the movie?
Yeah, women think it's comical when they see grown men crying.
What's Brian's song?
The movie about Gail Sayers and Rob and James Piccolo. They were roommates, and back in those days, they'll show you in the movie that black and white did not get along in the Chicago Bear locker room. And Brian Piccolo had cancer, and back in those days, you have cancer, you gone. Late 60s, and you saw a friendship between a black and white ball player. This wasn't common back in the 1960s, especially with the Chicago Bears.
What was I gonna say?
Oh, goddamn, I've done another 9-hour marathon tonight.
I mean,
Manzana,
the
you up
marathon.
man, yeah, they call me the marathon man, the manosphere. Manzano, you up at 5 after 2 in the morning, bro, hanging out with me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. John B is here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Brother Tech,
If
man,
I had a packed house, like 150 guys, people watching, and this chat room was packed with dudes just throwing questions at me, want to come up on the platform and challenge us. I'm talking about in a good way when it comes to sports. I would go 24 hours. The record is DJ Cooler. He did a 26-hour and a 28-hour.
dang. I know you was tired the next day too.
There goes Manzano. Manzano dropped off. Good night, Tony. Go to bed. I'm getting ready to finish, wrap this up. John B., thank you for showing up, my brother. Appreciate you. People in the clouds, just subscribe and support. I appreciate that. Just hit the subscribe button and the share button and the like button, and you can go your merry way. Get some sleep. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take my two brothers here to After Dark. I just want to say thank you so much, everybody. Enjoy your rest of your weekend. I will be back Monday evening. Most likely anywhere, and oh yeah, stick around. Anywhere between 5:15 and 7:15 evening. Check your local listings. You'll get the back signal. I will not be here Tuesday in the morning. I'll be here Tuesday evening, but Thursday morning we're gonna have the Free Hunters show. We'll celebrate that. I'll be cooking some fried chicken wings.
And French fries.
Some French fries, and drinking me a nice Calypso iced tea. Lemonade and
Pepsi.
No Pepsi. I can't drink soda, fella. I want to live. So I just want to say I love you, everybody. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no drinking, no recreational drugs. It is a Saturday night, so you guys better not be fighting women.
Hey,
Shout out to
Saturday
everybody on the panel.
Saturday night
Shout
is
out to
best.
everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
No famous about.
Shout
I'm
out,
just messing with you.
shout out to everybody in the panel and in the chat. Much love, respect.
And in the sky, don't forget the clouds. They're watching. I
Have a
love you
blessed day
all.
today.
Yeah.
That's
And
right.
Saturday night's the best time to do drug and free Watson. Look, hey, no
Free
medium
OJ
red,
Simpson.
no medium red chicken, no gangster music, no physical therapy with happy ending. A good night from Oasis.
I want to
And stay
thank
out of trouble,
Platinum.
everybody.
I want to thank Platinum Elite, Ism, Itus, Manzano. Everybody was up here tonight, and my 3 guests here. Also, want to say a special thank you to the beautiful Simone Love, who showed up tonight, and Mahogany. She was here tonight for a few minutes. She wasn't in the chat. The platform. She was in the chat tonight. Simone Love was my first guest in the very beginning of the show to wish me well, and can't wait till she gets back home here in the Oasis. She's from the Oasis, so I can't wait when she gets back here.
That's New York.
Yes, and when she gets back here,
Miami Oasis.
we'll show you some pictures of our get together. It should be fun. I love you all. No sex, no women. I will see you on Monday evening. Good night from the Oasis, everybody.
You can still do drugs. Just don't tell Mace.
Love you, everybody. Good night from the Oasis.